Okay, YouTube should be going live. Okay. We're getting things going here. All right. I'm probably going to get straight into the little content segment. Got to keep the slop farm churning it out for YouTube. Yeah, Sfl US has definitely been good. I've been enjoying it. Been good matches. Being I'm not in Captain Cup, kind of weird. Yeah, I was just reading about that. I didn't get to see the World Warrior, but Juicy Joe took it over Phenom. That's definitely a big deal. We'll talk about it a little bit if we got time before the thing starts. So how about that Blaz, huh? We're going back to get more content out of the 15-year-old Chilean wonder kid. Or is he 16 at this point? I don't know. It feels like even though he's only been really on this scene at the international level for less than a year, he's been all over the place. Quite the year for the young kid. Of course, he had the second place finish over at Capcom Cup, where KnuckleDu defeated him in a $900,000 money match. But, you know, walking away with 100K is not too shabby for him. He also got second place just recently at Evo France, where Lachar got his revenge over Blaz, taking it in the grand finals, you know, after Blaz beat him 3-0 in that Capcom Cup run a few months prior. And then, of course, we also remember that Blaz got second at his at another super premiere against Xiao Hai, this time losing a $120,000 money match, but taking away a clean 130K from that tournament. So all in all, not a bad rookie year for the kid from Chile. And in that match, though, you know, he did end up leaving that set a little flustered as the freeze frame here shows right after he gave props to Xiao Hai. You know, he went for the classic tussle of the hair, you know, whenever he can't quite figure out what to do in the moment. And Xiao Hai walked away this Esports World Cup as the two-time champion. But, of course, a big part of the story is this little demon here on the left side of the screen. A big part of that is the matchup with Mai. Xiao Hai went M Bison in that final first to five set between Xiao Hai and Blaz in the grand finals. Got kind of washed and then switched over to Mai and ran away with it a little bit. It did come down to the final game, final round. It was a very close set, but the Mai was a big part in the journey to getting Xiao Hai that first place victory. But, you know, unlike against KnuckleDu, who has since retired, Blaz can eventually get his revenge, of course, against Xiao Hai at Street Fighter League USA. At the time of this recording, we're about to start day 3 of the tournament. It's going to be done in 2 sprints, 4 days, a couple weeks break, 4 days, and then the playoffs. And at this point, we already had Blaz go up against Xiao Hai because Blaz is in the mix in Street Fighter League USA for the very first time as a part of 2Game. This is a Brazilian-based org who sponsors Brazilian players, but also recently sponsored Blaz. And in their debut showing, they have been cooking up the competition. And they actually went up against KSG, Kushao Gaming, I believe is how you pronounce it, which is the team that has Xiao Hai. And, you know, in that first showing, Janino Ross and Brian Job got the job done and took the first 2 sets to put up 20 points on the board to lay it up to Blaz for the anchor position, first to 3. And, of course, it came down to Blaz versus Xiao Hai in that set. And the question here was, what character pick would Blaz be going for in this moment? Because they were alternating characters before in the Esports World Cup set. But in the end, after Xiao Hai switched to Mai and started running away with it a little bit, Blaz brought it to a final game, final round finish with the Cien. And this was a really close set. And it featured some really interesting tech. I mean, here in the final round, you can see some of the tech employed. The Drive Rush OS, after the perfect parry on the regular fan there to get in, that started the whole momentum for Blaz in this final round. And he almost won the whole thing, man. But Xiao Hai, with the nerves of steel, did the $120,000 wake-up DP. If that was blocked, it was over. Found the trade combo into the CA, and the rest is history. Xiao Hai went on to be the 2-time champ right here. But it was really close. It was really close, and Blaz, even though he had some moments where he looked a little out of it, definitely had some matchup-specific tech ready to go. So the question was, is he going to use Ryu? Is he going to use Ken? Well, turns out it was Sagat. The Sagat pick from Blaz and his chance to get revenge against Xiao Hai. This was a really shocking pick, but it shouldn't be that surprising. It's not like Blaz hasn't shown off his Sagat before. He did use Sagat up against Dogora, for example, in his Evo France run and won that set 3-1.
That's why allowed Blaz to get so much damage in this.
Excuse me for the volume. So he did use Sagat against Dogora in his Evo France top 8 run to second place. And, you know, recently he's been using a lot of Sagat if you've been paying attention to his gameplay online. He did the Kumite against all of the South American players and was cooking the competition with some Sagat. So you know he has one ready. But to bust it out in this specific matchup was definitely a bit of a surprise for such a high-stakes match, not just for the Street Fighter League tournament itself, but for the stakes, personal stakes between these two players. And, well, how did it go? We'll let this little clip do a bit of the talking here.
And also, being at the right ranges to get plus frames, you see the screen shake. It's his turn again. It's so dangerous having to block a standing medium.
Did you see it?
Being +2, and also being at the right.
Did you see it? This little interaction right here tells a big story of how this set goes. So here it's just a random moment I found from the set where Blaz sets up an interesting string here. You know, he gets the plus on block string with the driver's overhead stand medium, finds a very common crouching medium punch to fireball into immediate jab, reading the interaction of Xiaohai trying to occupy screen space after blocking the string with a projectile, nullifying it with Sagat's stand light punch. And in this interaction, it almost seems inconsequential, right? You know, Mai, she's a big problem in this game right now. Many people consider her to be the best character in the game, and her fans have a lot to do with it. The uncharged versions of her fans, you can interact with normals and just jab them off the screen. However, the reward from it is often not that good, and generally people kind of strayed away from that strategy and found it to be not that rewarding, and oftentimes just led you to get hit. However, there is a reason why Sagat comes into play here. And for one, let's take a look at Ryu here. This is Ryu's stand light punch. So you can see the hitbox in Ryu's stand light punch. Not too bad, not too shabby. You know, it covers where his arm goes, and it does its thing. But it gets totally mogged by this beast of a 5-frame jab from Sagat. Look at the standing light punch here. It also extends a tiny bit past his knuckle. Like, it's like the knuckle maybe grazes right outside of the hitbox here, but the animation itself just shows you how much range and what a beefy ass hitbox this standing light punch has here. And if you look at the raw numbers of the range data, Ryu 5LP 1.01 range, same range as Ken 5LP 1.01, Sagat 1.26. So it's not just your eyes deceiving you. This stand jab has mad range. It's tied with M Bison, and I think only Blanca has more range on his 5LP. So it definitely has way more range, which makes it also a lot easier to interact with Mai's fans. Because the big problem is, if you try to just jab Mai's fans, you know, you can have some issues interacting with it. So let's go ahead and go into training mode and show how you could try to interact with Mai with Ryu. Okay, so with Mai here throwing the fan, you can definitely jab the fans, but in general, it's not easy to do that. You kind of have to do it really early for up close, and you can definitely just get counter hit. Like here, I'm actually trying to interact with it. You got to get that jab out really quick to interact with it. And in general, like, moves with better hitboxes are just easier to nullify. Like, it's just way easier to use stand medium, for example, to stop the fan, but it's a lot slower of an attack. And the big problem too with this is with Ryu, like, if I clear the fans, what do I really get from it, right? At a lot of ranges, I'm not going to get too much. If you clip with it like really up close, like, there's a small chance you can get something like that. Like, you can get a Taurus heavy kick. I messed that one up. Let me try this again. Let's get a good example. So if you get it up close, there is some counterplay and some conversions you can get. It's hard to get. There we go. So theoretically, with Ryu, you can jab Mai's fan and try to get a punish. But it's to be done really close to the point where it's really difficult to set up, and you often just get counter hit trying it. And of course, there was other tech that people were playing with. And when my first release, when they saw, oh, okay, for the uncharged fans, we can jab it. There was other techniques that people messed with, such as doing this. The jab into drive rush cancel on the fan. So that is an option. However, once again, it's a little finicky because it's hard to interact sometimes with the jab hitbox with the fans, and it costs 3 bars. So sometimes it's a little costly. Now, I'm not going to say that this isn't a great counterplay to use. If it's going to close out, definitely go for it. It's something people can do, but it's expensive to rely on. It's not something you can consistently rely on for all these interactions when it's a meterless option that Mai can just cycle through continuously. Now, on the other hand, let's take a look at Sagat. So in general, I think Sagat actually has a lot of good options versus Mai to begin with, even outside of interacting with her fans by clearing them. Just by the fact that I think he can get a lot of projectiles on the screen a lot more efficiently than a character like Ryu. And he has a lot of really far range moves. He also has things like Stand MK, which can just completely nullify the fans entirely. Like if these interact at the same time, Sagat can potentially just get a knockdown from mad far. So that's really strong. So Sagat has a bunch of options that make Mai a little bit more uncomfortable, I would say, than the average Shoto character, just due to the increased fireball presence, increased range, and things of that nature. But Blaz, of course, takes it a step further. Okay, we got the highlights here, courtesy of High Fight. Check this one out. So he cleared the fan like before, jabbing the projectile to the string, and look at this one. Look how much damage Xiaohai is taking for trying to take his turn back after blocking crouching medium punch into fireball. So you could see how Blaz is setting this up. This has become the technique. He sets up the string into the fireball and likes to press jab there just in case Xiaohai tries to take his turn back with another projectile. It's a continuous sequence. And then here, he actually sees it and presses towards heavy kick. So this is the great equalizer with Sagat. Sagat has this massive, massive button. This is 16 frame startup and goes super far forward and is able to cause a punish counter crumple knockdown for full combo conversions. Now, obviously, the downside to this move, because it is really powerful, it whiffs on crouchers, right? It just completely whiffs no matter what. That's what prevents this move from just being top one spammable broken button. But if they are standing and they get hit, you get combos on hit. And even if they block it, this is plus on block, right? This is +4 on block, which is nutty. And obviously they made the downside of it that it whiffs on crouchers. But on top of that, you can see how in a situation where Mai is using her projectiles, if you're able to interact with a projectile, you get an easy punish counter from almost anywhere on screen. It's like you don't even have to be spacing it that well. As long as you interact with the projectile first, you're going to get that punish counter. And that means massive, massive, massive damage. So Ryu doesn't really have the normals to reach at these ranges as consistently as Sagat has. In fact, not many characters do have this kind of interaction. Still, doing it on the fly is really tough. I fail at this pretty consistently. So it's better to do after a spacing trap like Blaz is doing by setting it up and having a conditionable pattern. But when you land it, that is massive damage for Sagat. So brilliant recognition of this interaction from Blaz, and he runs this to the bank in the match. Yeah, gets the full combo conversion into the level 3, just massive damage. Just a unique punish on Mai that most other characters are not going to have access to. And most people just haven't represented this kind of counterplay. And then in this interaction, meaty projectile to try to attack the drive gauge. Xiaohai try to wake up level 1. It's not going to work there, and that sets up the checkmate into the DI. So it's beautiful sequence here from Blaz. And excellent routing as well to get the max damage there in the stun. There's another interaction here. Blaz is trying to make the comeback. Check this out. Bagoosh.
You can't do the option select against a crouching heavy punch cancel.
And that's going to kill. So this one is a really interesting option. Now, some of you are probably already aware of what this interaction happened. Like, why did Xiaohai go for the DP here, and why did it not work? So this might be, you know, old news for some of you, but I'll run through it for those who aren't familiar. So, a common option to interrupt pressure from drive rush cancels is to use OD reversals. So the reason why that's so powerful is it forces people to do things that are true strings and not overextend their pressure. If I do something like this, drive rush cancel into overhead, or drive rush cancel into a grab, it necessitates that there's a block, or sorry, a gap in between them. So if you're trying to just block it out, you might have to deal with the throw mix, or deal with the overhead mix. However, if you just input the DP, you're going to interrupt both of these options every single time because there's necessarily a gap. That usually forces people to do things like stop their pressure short and go for lights, and that there's zero gap between the drive rush cancel and the light, and then you have to guess right after if they go for the grab or a button, of course. But it prevents them from overextending on their drive rush and trying to get fake pressure with gaps. If you input DP almost every single time they turn green, and then just go back to blocking. If you do that properly, then you'll just block after the drive rush cancel if they don't overextend, and if you do it properly also, if they do leave a gap, your DP will occur. So this is a super common OS, but of course, if you use heavies, you can mix them up. So if I do drive rush cancel into the heavy, this is -5 if I do nothing. If I do it from a medium, it's -6. So generally from a medium, if I try to block and do nothing, I'm going to get hit. This is part of why the OS always works. I'm not able to block in time because this OD DP starts up in 6 frames. But you saw that the heavy one starts up in 5. So if I do heavy, I have the option to block to bait the reversal. Now, of course, that means I am -5. I will be punished if they decide to call it out and go for a button. But of course, then I could just leave a gap there and frame trap them. Like, you're not really necessarily going to always want to do a button here. It's a game of chicken in this situation. So if I try to block, I'll get punished. But that leaves the option open to bait out the reversal. So you cannot always autopilot the DP after a heavy. It's kind of a guess again for both players. And it lets you rotate the options for both players on offense and defense in this scenario. So Blaz was well aware of exactly what he needed to get the W in this instance, and that was great calculation. And you know, when you see green, you're highly incentivized, especially with low life and he's in burnout. You're Xiaohai, you think, okay, just DP beats everything here. But that's the one thing that cannot be beat by the DP after he turns green, is that crouching heavy drive rush cancel. For other characters, you just use any of your heavy drive rush cancel buttons. It's pretty much the same mind game. It's pretty universal. But for Sagat, it's the crouch heavy. And then super optimal conversion there. Also, you can see the usage of the crouching medium punch. Just massive range on Sagat's buttons really helps play the footsie game much more effectively against Mai than the other Shotos. So he's just cooking right there. And then here in the final round, just great decision making here. Try to chase down that back jump with the towards heavy kick. And then here, just once again, recognizing exactly what he needs to win in this scenario to make the comeback. You're probably going to lose regardless, so you might as well go for the gusto in this situation. So in this moment, when Xiaohai throws the OD fans, yes, Xiaohai could easily just walk forward and not overextend and just anti-air with DP and get the job done. In this situation, Blaz is most likely going to die. But the one way he could win is if he jumps and Xiaohai overextends or puts him in a situation where he can't properly anti-air. So what does Blaz do here? He just jumps, and Xiaohai just dashes forward trying to go for the throw mix-up. If you don't dash forward here, you don't really get a good throw mix. You just cover the jump option. But here, Xiaohai just dashes forward, gets clipped, and optimal combo conversion from Blaz. Gets the conversion to the CA, and ends up taking the set win over Shanghai 3-1, this time with Sagat getting a little bit of revenge for that Esports World Cup set loss that cost him 120K and lets 2Game get a clean sweep over KSG with 40 points straight. So the Sagat paid dividends here for Blaz. So huge moment from day one of Street Fighter League US. And then we even had the post-match interview.
Doing the same mistakes that he did
talking
before,
about this
like
win.
Backdashing, and he knows now what he's doing right now, and he thinks Sagat is better than Ryu, maybe other characters. Much
Sagat better than Ryu?
Yes, because he had better neutral, better fireballs. Yeah, he's saying good things about Sagat, yes.
Whoa, hold on. Everybody on
Sagat better
Twitter
than Ryu.
complaining about Ryu this whole time, up playing Ryu and complaining about Sagat. Every Sagat player,
it can't be.
Quiet. I'm tired.
It can't be.
Reno, Jibbo, all of y'all.
Yeah, everyone was running away with this quote, trying to instantly call out anyone they feel who had even potentially hinted at Sagat not being super strong. And of course, Ryu is considered to be top 1, top 2 in the game up there with Mai. People are complaining about Ryu left, right, and center, myself included. And here comes Blaz, known for his Ryu, beating Shanghai's Mai with Sagat, saying Ryu is better or Sagat's better than Ryu, huh? Well, it turns out this was kind of a bad translation. He was saying that he thinks Sagat specifically is better than Ryu in the Mai matchup. So, and I can definitely see the vision. I can see how the range, the fireball game, and the tech to clear the projectiles and get punishes definitely adds up to having some unique advantages for Sagat in the matchup. So he didn't mean that he thinks Sagat is better overall than Ryu, but it's good to see that someone is investigating how to deal with the menace that is Mai. And it's cool to see that Blaz is continuing to evolve his game and evolve his roster and getting big W's, especially against opponents who gatekept him from his first Super Premier win. Anyways, that's it. That's all I got for this video. Shoutouts to Blaz for putting on a good show, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Okay, boom. How was that? Clip it and ship it. All right, let's get back on over. How to get that one done real quick. Let's get on over to Street Fighter League US.
Down at 7, which is crazy, especially when you look at the roster. We talked about their team composition, and that's just one of the teams you expect on paper to come out and be the leading factor in this entire thing, and they're at the bottom of the list in 7th place. But we're only, what, 2-3?
Man, I am hot. I feel like my AC is not keeping up right now.
Because like you said before, man, a lot of the players that are on these two teams or on all these teams could definitely switch it up in either way, shape, or form, especially when you think about the caliber of players.
Steve in the mic today.
Right, and as it stands, when you take a look at this graphic, you see
Go, Steve.
home and away.
Can we swap? I'm freezing. It's I'm in Texas, so we're getting cold days and warm days right now, and when that happens, when it gets warm, the AC does not keep up. I am like sweating. Oh, my phone is even like, the screen is soaked. It's humid as fuck in here. It's more humid, I think. Even my dehumidifier's not doing work. Maybe the water thing is filled. Maybe I should empty that. No centralized AC. I have centralized AC, but you gotta understand it's so hot that it's hard to keep up with. Especially when it's alternating cold and hot, and the AC has to kick back in and
they were playing mostly spoiler for a lot of the other teams. True. They did it for the most imperative team to make it into the playoffs, and that was Shopify Rebellion. So seeing them at
I gotta empty my dehumidifier.
That's gonna be a pretty heated run back.
I mean, look, but also it's a brand new year, brand new league of Street Fighter for the US side of things. So look, either one of these teams could really kind of take the charge, especially to be a winner that could come out early on. This very beginning spot of Street Fighter League is super important. But of course, Falcons Red Rooster for match 4, and then we got Shopify Rebellion versus the Bandits as that 5th match today, holding us down. And look, every match has been ridiculous already.
Kick right back in.
Really trying to start the run, especially to be in the lead leading into the second half. So
yeah, it's gonna be so much to look forward to. We have
kicked right back in. Okay.
At least majority of the season, from what I understand, and it's gonna be going by real quick. And first and foremost, we do want to appreciate you guys coming through every single time in the chat. Everybody coming in internationally as well. And also, really quick before we get into the format. Happy birthday to my big dog Justin Wong, by the way, at Jay.
Happy birthday, Jay Wong.
Make sure to let him know. Happy birthday, big dog. We love you and we appreciate you. Let's get into the format and how everything goes up in Street Fighter League US. Very similar.
Street Fighter League.
This one's a little bit different in regards to the extra round, which we'll get into. The first two rounds.
Been some
right?
good
Round
games.
1 and round 2, both best of 3 worth 10 points each. However, that
Happy
final
62.
round, the round
He's only
3,
62 years
that's gonna
old.
be the big anchor spot, best of 5 worth 20 points. If there is a
Sorry,
shakeup
hold on.
within
There we
the
go.
rounds, if there's a tie, that's when we hit that fourth one, the extra round.
Hopefully
Also,
Blaz
best
versus
of
Mena
3,
today.
no longer a first to
What
finish
are the
with 10
matchups
points.
today?
But
Here, let me pull up
the difference
Wikipedia.
is you are
I'm not
forced
paying
to
attention to
play
whatever they're
the
saying on the
worst
stream.
player of
Today we're gonna have Red Rooster versus Shopify Rebellion. Bandits 2 game. Yeah, we might get Blaz Mena. We might get Blaz Mena today. We'll see.
Composition going forward, especially with what's on the line pricing. Ain't nothing to sneeze at.
Look
You
at
can
that, bro.
see it right there. Third place still going home with $10,000. Second place with $30,000. But first place, the big chunk of it all, $60K, $60,000.
This is not
That's
pre-recorded,
3
no.
zeros, 4 if you count them all, but still.
I still work.
Go
If that's
home
what
with it, and
that's
more
what you're
than
asking.
pride, just placing 2.
You know how many times you go to Japan with that kind of money?
Man,
Will
look,
Blaz
don't
beat
remind me.
Bandits? I don't know, but 2 game as a whole has been carrying, man. It's not just
But of
Blaz.
course, speaking of going anywhere, we're trying to go further into this standing. Red Rooster versus Shopify Rebellion. Red Rooster's going to have that home field advantage going forward, though.
That is correct. Shopify Rebellion, they're going to be the ones in the hot seat, putting their away order up first. Jack actually coming up for the first match. He's been extra clutch in the extra
Jack
match.
up
He is
first?
2 so far, 2 W's under his belt. With
So,
dual
this is,
matches
Shopify
following
versus
suit.
Red
Still looking to
Rooster.
get his first W this season.
So,
Right
Shopify
up
is
there,
away.
because he's been one of the top ranking North
So,
American players for the CPC.
Jack came in
Then, of
clutch
course, number
yesterday.
2 in the anchor spot, we got Shine,
Up
who
against
wins the record in
FlyQuest,
that
took the
extra
set over
spot, so he's
Riddles.
gonna find his first game as
I mean,
well.
he's been clutch
Overall,
both times,
this
right?
competition is rather tough to contest.
Yeah, I mean, if you just look at, like, over the years, not just
Shopify is 2-1 thanks to Jack closing it out in the clutch both times. He's been the closer so far.
Swinging, getting a big win versus Punk, and then of course the same thing going for Dual Kevin. Dual Kevin is definitely one of these players that is consistently not only just in the league of Street Fighter, he's been able to hold it down here and not doing so well, but we're still on 2 days in. We got 3 days.
I wonder if Mono's going to play. I don't know what Mono's gameplay has been up to. I haven't seen him play in a long time. Dual Kevin, though, when it's crazy. Yeah, considering how close he's been to winning too, it is crazy. Crimea with one of the craziest comebacks I've seen in forever yesterday.
La experiencia ha sido súper buena y bueno, ahí seguir jugando y también que la he pasado súper bien hasta que lo que lleva hasta ahora. Y bueno, ahí obviamente con
It's Denkin, thanks for the 30. Appreciate that.
So he says that he's just having a great time. He's really happy to be here. He's glad that he's been able to play so many players and play to the level. And he's just looking forward to keep playing because he knows there's more games ahead. So he's just very excited to keep playing the next matches that are coming in the next coming days.
Yesterday, we saw you play against VX Bao. You had the best comeback that we've seen so far on Street Fighter League. How are you able to keep your composure when you're down so much?
Él pregunta que como tuviste el juego con VX Bao tan cerrado y fue bien tenso, ¿cómo tú pudiste mantener tu compostura? O sea, estar tranquilo aún así en una tensión tan alta en ese round.
Bueno, la verdad, yo lo único que pensaba cuando estaba jugando era que no quería perder. O sea, no quería perder y obviamente mantener la compostura y encima que también que si yo perdía, Red Rooster iba a tener su segunda derrota consecutiva y íbamos a tener como igual un mal comienzo. Entonces tampoco quería eso y quería que igual que mi equipo ganara. Entonces mantuve ahí siempre como a tope, obviamente, aunque la partida no se acaba hasta que se muera. Sí, cuando ya el mono ya está en el piso, ahí ya se acaba. Pero antes no. Entonces hoy siempre hay que seguir de pie y...
His answer is, I just didn't want to lose. Wise.
Puedes lograr como
I mean,
vuelta a la pelea y ganar.
sometimes it just be like that.
He says that in that match, like he was just thinking, I don't want to lose. I also don't want Red Rooster to be like another defeat since we lost the match versus Bandits. And he was just playing as best as he could. He never loses faith in the match. Even when you're done, he's like, it's not over until the character is KO'd. Like, so I'm just going to keep playing. And he just didn't want to lose. Like, he was just focused on getting that win no matter what.
Crimea, what makes you so confident?
Él está preguntando qué es lo que te hace a ti sentirte tan confiado.
La verdad yo creo que es como inspiración antes de la pelea y entre las ganas como de ganar. Eso. Y eso como me hace sentir como que, o sea, cuando yo querer ganar tanto, o sea, con mi ganas de ganar, o sea, me hacen como que no rendirme y obviamente eso me da como más confianza como para seguir adelante. Entonces ahí como eso, como de perseguir como lo que yo quiero. Entonces eso.
So he says that what makes him become very confident is the fact that he already has that mindset of like he just wants to win, like he doesn't want to lose, and it just motivates him and inspires him to just like stay focused. And since he's already with the mindset that I just
Cryme's from Chile. Both Blaz and Cryme are from Chile.
He just
which is crazy.
He just feels like he just has to pursue that and just keep it with the feeling and just be focused on the win that he wants.
Only 14 years old and already has the composure to put on comebacks like we saw right there. Cryme, it is a pleasure to have you on your first season here on Street Fighter League, and good luck with the rest of the season.
I had to double check my notes on that one. Let me see on my phone. It actually says about Cryme.
Cryme doing it big, but he's gonna potentially be going up against KnuckleDu. Meanwhile, Chris Wong sent up against Jack. I think Jack can definitely do this. I definitely think Jack can do this.
Coming up on the side of Red Rooster, going up against Jack, just a kid, and this is about to be really interesting. I call this guy the business because I really appreciate it.
Jack's been cooking so far.
Earlier, he was the only person in the training room, literally in their practice.
He's 2-0, right? He beat Mickey in the anchor position to clutch the set against KSG, and then he beats Riddles as well to clutch the set versus FlyQuest. Here he is in the starting position now. First shimmy of the game, first shimmy of the day connects. Is that setting the tone? People about to be opened up. Oh, Chris Wong, perfect parry. Hey, what's up, JMiz95? Thanks so much for that fresh prime. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes.
Oh, most definitely legend rank, I'll tell you what. But one of the things that we talked about, like Jack kind of holding it down, one of the fine things about Chris Wong in regards to his gameplay, he's always found ways to
drive versus jab, trying to bait something.
Whether it's crouching medium punches that counter it, whether it's crouching medium kick as a way to kind of check people from walking backwards.
Pretty even exchange. Wow, he goes for the grab there. Was willing to eat the OD. Low drive gauge situation for both of them. What are you gonna do? Yeah, he's ready. Nice timing on that heavy kick. Counter hitting the crouching MK. Delay cancels. Did I miss something? Drive rush heavy into the grab. He was playing with the OS timing. Oh, spaghetti. Missed space in the sequence, but they both kind of get away with one right there. Oh, too much tap parry. Jack, I do feel like I don't love his parry timing. I think that's one of his weaknesses is like if things go wrong, he's always trying to tap parry right after, and it doesn't always work out. And Chris Wong is taking advantage of that. You got CA. I mean, you just gonna wake up with CA? Jack has great CA reactions.
He doesn't want to be overzealous with the possible chip kill.
Oh, with punish? Yes! Whoa, my goodness. Okay, hold up. Hold up. 0 meter on the side of Chris Wong here, and Jack's about to come out of burnout right now. How does he have a corner-to-corner sequence? What is it? He's going to need like a okay, that's... Okay, he can't kill in the burnout. He's going to try to milk this a little bit. Now he got it. Okay, that's a comeback. No fumble, no fumble.
Just a kid.
Oh, he can't kill? No, crosscut! I don't know if crosscut would have killed or not. I don't know. Could he have killed there? What a grab. What a grab from Chris Wong. I don't know, man. What was that combo conversion? It's hard for me to tell. He had no super meter. It's hard for me to tell if he could have killed with an opti. I feel like he second-guessed his routing. If it was going to kill if he spent all his bar, and then he backed off.
I totally forgot.
No, man, this is
yeah, that was great awareness from Chris Wong. If he counter DI'd, he was dead, for example.
So he can hear the words of encouragement from his team.
Yeah, I'd have to double check. Sometimes stun combo damage is surprisingly low without super, and depends on if he got hit by the DI or if he blocked the DI. So it can be pretty subtle, the differences, right? remember, if you get hit by the DI into stun, it does like 400 more damage or something, or 800 more damage. It does a significant chunk more damage on the stun combo than if you block the DI. 800, thank you. Yeah, like you really want to block the DI, like commit to just eating the combo. I don't think the scaling changes. I think it's just the initial damage hit, but I'm a little fuzzy on the details. I forgot. What up, Deku? Was good? Anyways, you'd have to recreate the damage. I understand Jack hesitating there, and he did a weird starter. I don't know if Jury's optimal in that situation. Almost a comeback there from Jack, though. Overhead connects. Calls out the shimmy. Oh, whip punish? You're dead. Oh, okay, he goes for a burnout. Interesting. But now they're both burnt, and nope, no kill. He didn't believe in the whip punish. Oh, this is suddenly a little dicey for Jack.
About to get the drive bar back. Perfect timing right there. And now playing back. Oh, the suppressor.
This is suddenly dead for Jack. Drive rush suppressor to call out the drive rush check. Oh my god. I think he could have just killed again. See, that's what Jack does. He whiffs a big button, then presses parry. Chris Wong is taking advantage of that. Not enough pressure. Jack needs to be in the anchor position. Counter hit conversion. This is bad. Okay. Okay. Nice jump out and nice awareness there to not tech or nothing. Can he control the corner here? Counter hit conversion. No level 3. Saving the meter. Uh-oh. What do you do here, Jack? Convert? Okay. Chris Wong is not burnt, but it's definitely an opportunity.
But we know this isn't the end. We saw how Chris like just straight navigated the end of a round and fought through.
Oh, wait. He didn't kill him. He didn't kill him. Would a jab drive rush have killed there? Jab drive rush might have killed, yeah. Jump back on wake up.
There's no space for regret now. Can you close it out being on match point?
What do you got, David? It's a lot of drive gauge.
But now he's used to these
Woo! Oh! Okay, DI is a threat now. He can't counter DI. Can't use big pokes. Oh, that's a kill! Oh, he didn't hit confirm. Not in time for the check. That time he tried to check with crouching medium kick, which probably would have stopped another suppressor. But, you know, think of the layers right here. Chris Wong represented suppressor last time. And so, like, you don't want to press, like, a light button that would whiff. And then this time he just goes for drive rush jab. Good try. He could have killed in certain moments there. Well played from Chris Wong. Well played. Damn. Those were close rounds. Maybe some different decision making could have got him the round. I wonder about that stun combo, man. He could have killed. And he didn't get the crosscut there.
I think both did a fine job of trying to snipe out the timings and
that was a crazy drive rush to grab. That was great awareness from Chris. Damn. First L of Street Fighter League for Jack.
But Chris Wong did a job of like counter adapting towards Jack. You saw that suppressor come in from the drive rush, being able to check.
And he didn't hit confirm that heavy right there. Could have been a hit confirm. Drive rush canceled to death.
Jack was trying to go for these drive rush checks a bunch, right? It's been a real hot necessary thing in the meta. He changed it up.
I forgot what the order was for Shopify. Who did they put up next? I forgot who's in the anchor position or the first to 3 position. Shine last, so it's dual Kevin, KnuckleDu, Shine. You're next? Oh, you got it. You got it. Dual Kevin crossover. This is also like a TNS can opener classic.
Crazy yesterday. It was kind of shaky in the first game. He consulted with the bench and he came out full swinging.
Look, we saw the interview. He said, look, y'all need to be careful. I'm feeling good now. You need to watch out. And look, I know you guys already kind of touched on it. Seeing Crossover be here for the first time, finally getting the visa issue squared away. We've been watching this guy for years
Thank
at this
God.
point. We've been watching this guy for years at this point. We've been over to DR seeing him play, and I'm so happy that the world at large gets to fight against a player like Crossover.
Let me check something here. Did I get this file?
Another player looking to get that first dub is who his opponent is.
Right, and that's going to be so difficult to manage, right? Dual Kevin
Okay.
hasn't necessarily found the success he wants, but it's still, you know, so many games to play.
Yeah.
And
Hopefully Kev can get literally anything going. He got things going before, it just didn't come together. Yeah, he's had a lot of rough breaks so far.
This all right now within the first 2 days, or at least, you know, up until day 3, and Dual Kevin still hasn't gotten a W yet. Imagine if he has.
Once he gets on, he's gonna start
imagine once
kicking.
he started. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Like how many extra points this team is going to be getting. So we'll see if Crossover is going to fall victim to that, or if Crossover will kind of like continue on his hot streak.
Well, I mean, look, even just switching sides, right? Red Rooster, this is definitely the best season start they've had since the conception of the team.
Fish has really upped his jacket game.
I don't know if
It's not that's not what I'm seeing here
but this team is so
exactly, but it's reminding me of not Adam Hart Mother.
Mono is here as more as a coach more than anything, and having
What is the album by Pink Floyd
matchup-wise, this might be
that I'm
better.
thinking of here?
Matchup-wise,
Metal.
and everything
It reminds me of Metal from Pink Floyd.
there is very strong because a lot of these guys, it's their
I think that would be
first time
kind of sick on a jacket like that.
at this point. He's been here multiple times, and he's been scouting these guys like he's talked about.
Yeah, so I think he's got a brilliant mind. He's got like the real veteran experience in regards to like how to dissect certain strategies, certain play styles, going in from major to major, and even running his own major. So
Not quite, not quite.
Loved it out there.
We were just there.
Hell yeah, we were. It was sick.
Might be good on a jacket like that.
Into that kind of role, like one of the biggest questions I had in my mind was like, if you haven't really found like the time to play or like focus competitively, like what are you gonna bring to the table? He's like, you know what?
Is that a Luigi board in the background? Yeah, you got it.
Like part of my own like flesh and blood. I want to make sure that I do my best to contribute in any way I can. And if it has to be,
Is this quieter than usual? I feel like I can't hear anything.
So be it. I will do that.
That's what it takes. Anything it takes to get the W, but they're going to need to beat each other right now to get the W. Dual Kevin versus Crossover. Coming up, Red Rooster versus Shopify Rebellion is what's coming up. Now, we know Crossover has multiple characters. Do we see versus Dual Kevin?
It has to be the Maya. It has to be the Maya. He's been
Crossover with the Mai?
Ken for the first couple of seasons, but as soon as Mai came out and he had transitioned over to that character,
The Hot Hands pack.
a rather dominant.
Shout out to
force
Hot
and
Hands.
Also some of the weekly events. So,
Yeah.
although he had a little bit of a shaky start, I still think he's got the utmost potential.
Damn, Rashid level 2?
Day 2, he got his W.
That's a pretty good emote.
Also has the DJ. We've seen the Bison.
Stream is quieter than yesterday. Okay, I turned it up. Turned it up.
See him here.
We're turning it up.
It's a lot more, you know.
All right, let's go, Kev.
I was like, what
Let's
did
go,
we
Kev.
see?
Am I louder? I don't know. I don't know. Let's turn it up.
Obviously, we know Bison has a problem dealing.
Okay, we're getting the Bison.
How do you knock down Rashid to make sure he respects you? That's what the game plan is.
Nice check with the heavy.
First blood, Dual Kevin. He's getting the momentum, but it
First
costs him
grab.
quite a bit of drive.
Bro, he's crushing the Boogerman outfit.
Oh, loop him. Loop him.
Crazy. Like, it's the
Oh,
same
he thought he was going to
color,
loop him?
same
Crossover, he
exact
thought he was going to loop him? Try to backdash out of that?
What a classic.
My Kev got the read.
Back, laying back, I like it.
Oh, no. Don't play footsies with the scissors.
And now we're back in the game. Obviously, a lot of life to
Ouch.
gain back, but he's working on it.
That is specifically
Ouch.
tailored against Dual Kevin, right? In neutral, he likes to throw out that medium.
Damn, he got shimmied mid-screen with bomb.
So many times
That's
over,
bad.
every game that Dual Kevin played,
That's not good.
taking full advantage of the mind.
Wow, he challenged there? You're dead? Level 1?
Was able to snipe
Yes, sir.
out
No
in
drops.
between.
No
He got that
drops.
scan jab, full conversion into the SRK. Now Dual Kevin reclaiming that first round.
Okay. Momentum looking really strong.
Yeah, Kev needs to get a win on the board, man.
Started with a big push, gets a knockdown in the corner. Crossover switches it back, but doesn't stop Dual Kevin from getting around. We're going to round 2. 2 bars on the side of Crossover, though. Standing medium kick. He's really trying to control that range. He knows that Dual Kevin likes to throw out these normals at this range.
Oh, punishable.
Nice punish.
Perfect spacing, gets the jab into the
Good awareness of the range right there.
Close for comfort, right? Dual Kevin does have a level 2 in stock. Not gonna initiate
Okay,
this
punish
yet.
counters. Getting a lot of nice little punish counters. He's tickling him.
And a little side
Wait, is that dead?
dash.
Level 3?
Medium punch
Great
conversion.
awareness
Level
on the
3.
meter
This is the
board,
first time we
meter
really
build
get to
right
see
there.
this bad boy.
Solid.
And for good
That's a Dual
reason,
Kevin
right?
round.
So used to seeing the level 2 setup.
That's a Dual Kevin round.
Thought, or, you know, Crossover thought Dual Kevin would have let that out a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
So hence why he was
Solid. Let's go, Kev.
probably getting ready for it. And even Dual Kevin
Efficiency.
kinda picked it out, right? He threw out the,
Bore him to death.
the fireball first.
That's my Kev.
There are moments where
That's my
Bison
Kev.
can react to the activation of level 2.
Absolutely nothing exciting whatsoever. Just boring the opponent to death.
Already holding back.
And he was holding back quite a bit too, but that's also when we went into it. I pointed out like, yo, he's got this many, he got this
Just
much
straight
meat.
fundies.
Definitely can set it up, but he throws them off by just going in, keeping the pressure going. Spins to level 3, game 1 in the books for Dual Kevin and Shopify. Great parry right there on the DI.
Damn, now I understand like the bicep pick a little bit more, right? There's just so much to kind of like contest within the neutral and also like preventative measures against the level 2 if you were standing, right? So really, really cool to see.
Watching Dual Kevin's like watching a canyon road. Come on, his anti-airs are impressive though.
Have shown up for these games thus far, right? He's done a great job.
What team am I rooting for? I'm going Shopify Rebellion. I mean, I wish success for all the players involved. You know, I want Red Rooster. Red Rooster's definitely the underdog this season. I want them to do well, but I gotta be biased for USA.
Dual Kevin typically plays this neutral game where he kind of like pokes you into submission. You swing, he gets the knockdown or the throw, and then he starts this game. He's playing a little
2 games a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm like individual player wise, and like I like all the players in 2 game a lot. I'm just being regional bias. Like I like watching 2 game a lot, and of course Blaz is one of my favorite players in Street Fighter 6 right now by far.
You can't even force yourself out.
Hold that! What are you gonna do? Crossover? You got anything? Oh, nice challenge. Wow, Dual Kevin is pressing buttons on negative frames. Is he gonna DI reset? What's he gonna go for here? Oh, I think he messed up whatever he did. Good defense for crossover. He didn't bite. Oh, jump back in the corner. OD bomb plan. Is he gonna level 2 or nothing? What's?
He didn't spin that.
He did not.
Okay, he knows he's got the bomb on.
Oh, is Dual Kevin to set anything up here? Counter hit. That's GG. That's GG. No drop. He dropped that the other day. There we go. Solid game. Let's go, Kev. Yeah, he just had to get that out of his system. He literally dropped like those same combos the other day that cost him the set. He's like, finally, okay, just did my game plan and I didn't fuck up anything. Because he was kind of just fucking up. All right, good stuff, Kev. On the board. Get the first win jitters out of your system.
In Street Fighter League, it's about the team. We've heard a few people talk about it. We've heard a few of the players be like, look, man, Street Fighter League is different, and you're seeing it here. Dual Kevin.
He definitely could have won against NL, and what was his other game? He dropped a lot.
I mean, this is just only a matter of time to see Dual Kevin really rev up that engine. 4 games, 4 rounds straight against crossover in moments too, where he was kind of under fire in that corner. Him being able to weave past the offensive pressure from crossover lets you.
Isn't Red Rooster from PR? Well, Mono is. Crossover's from DR. Crime is from Chile, and Chris Wong is from Hong Kong.
It's just so difficult to even get out of. There's so many different avenues, especially when you have a character that doesn't have a reversal option outside of super.
I mean,
but like the Shopify Rebellion squad, like, yo, those are my homies. I've been going to tournaments with them for decades at this point.
I heard what you were saying about like just a kid talking about boys like I'm gonna sleep good tonight. I don't know about you guys.
Bro, he did it again on day 2. He's like, this bed's gonna be real comfy for me and KnuckleDu, man.
Chris Wong, the polar bear in Latin America. Red Rooster always has someone from Hong Kong. They had one of their years. They had Hot Dog on their team.
It's not 1C, it's another Crime, the 3rd C of the group coming in.
Like if you competed heavily in the continental American scene, you played with KnuckleDu, Shine, Jack, and Dual Kevin. Basically, you get what I'm saying.
Last couple of games, especially against
you get what I'm saying.
I know for sure you were watching that.
Oh yeah.
But I do feel like, you know, Red Rooster's the underdogs for sure. They have the most like hodgepodge team composition, and they keep putting the child in the first to 3 position. It's crazy. Crime picks a guy that would be funny. Crime has a nasty Zangief. Crime also has a really good Ken. I don't think he plays Sagat.
Actually, I think that's the attachment to it. Him having fans, powered up fans, slower fans that control that pace, that gives KnuckleDu a whole screen to walk behind. He's used to playing slow with Guile, and on top of that, he's been on these stages before. And shout outs to KnuckleDu, because typically KnuckleDu, if you look back at seasons past, he was very
Crime playing on Stick is hilarious to me. I don't know how popular leverless technology is in South America. The arcade stick has been, you know, ubiquitous with fighting games all over the world. I don't really know. I know leverless is really popular in NA, but for Latin America, they're kind of like, the culture is still like OG Street Fighter culture.
quite enough to know that they can take that.
So I'm actually not even certain if I can't think of really too many people from South America that play on leverless. It's either arcade stick or pad.
That you guys are getting. These are Capcom Cup caliber matches. You don't get these matches anywhere else.
And I wonder what the market's like, because a lot of leverless controllers are pretty expensive, but the Hout 69 or whatever is like, that's pretty cheap, but I don't know if that makes it into Latin America that much.
There's a lot of C's in this.
But here we go.
So is that Crime's dad played on an arcade stick? Right, but I'm saying like the way the culture persists in South America is with the hand-me-downs of the arcade gear and the culture from the players before, which means you have arcade stick.
Yeah, some of the big TOs that put a lot of the SoCal scene together in the crowd. Ultra David's here too.
JB in the building. Hold on.
JB.
JB.
Yes, sir. That's crazy. Everybody's showing out on a Saturday.
Leverless is dominating in South America? Really? I haven't seen any players that I can recall using leverless.
But it is raining in Southern California right now, and we still got a crowd. So shout out to everybody.
What leverless are popular in South America and where? I'm kind of curious. Leverless is popular in Brazil, but pad wins by a mile. Stick is generally used by OGs. Okay, so it is changing like it is in North America and USA. I mean, pad is going to be the most available, of course. DP through the OD fans, some matchup awareness. That's also the tech that Boost was representing. A fast hitbox that gets off the ground and causes a knockdown. So even if you trade with a projectile, you get the knockdown. It's an option if they try to go in, for sure. Jump cross up. Prime is so evasive and mobile when in burnout. He's really hard to pin down. The tech again! It prevents you from approaching. Of course, if you just sat still, you'd get chipped and die. But even after all that, KnuckleDu gets the round with the chip. Bro, fucking KnuckleDu plays mine, you know something is wrong with the game. True, but KnuckleDu, like, I think people overestimate how much of a Guile loyalist KnuckleDu is. Remember, he won Capcom Cup with Mika. He played other characters in Street Fighter 4 as well. He's one of the Guile players that is the most likely to jump ship to top tier. Solid first game from KnuckleDu, perfect with the Mai. He played Yun? I don't remember a Yun. He played every character in Street Fighter 4 casually, but competitively he played DeCapre and Akuma. Yeah, and he's played a lot of DJ in Street Fighter 6. Was Mika fucked up in 5 when he played her? Oh, definitely. Absolutely fucked up. Season 1 Mika was horrific. Horror story character. Crime got the side swap. Okay, dude just trying to avoid getting avoid blocking things. Oh, you try to whip punish the donkey kick? Dude, what are you thinking, dude? You try to whip punish Ryu? Come on, man. Wow, Crime really trying all the counterplay. Both of these characters have counterplay available, and you're always on a razor-thin margin of making it work, and when you fuck up, you just die. Like, trying to whiff punish Ryu, like, yeah, you could, but you're likely to fuck it up and die. Trying to counter Mai's projectiles, like, yeah, you could, and it'll work sometimes for low reward, but when you fuck it up, you die. Both of these characters definitely have some shit stacked in their favor. The counterplays is too risky. Too fickle.
Just at the right range to stuff out whatever it was from Crime. Was that a fireball startup?
DP? Yeah, you can't jump there. You can jump there, though. Jumps away from it. Oh, try to chase him down. KnuckleDu ready with the hitbox, putting it out there. He's altering his timing. See, he was kind of leaving a gap there to try to bait out the light DP this time. What do you do? Oh, you're gonna get burnt, man. Because if you hold parry, you get grabbed. Again, the same idea. Same idea. Jump away. Put out the hitbox to clip Crime from trying to approach. Crime keeps trying to chase him down every time. Man, Du is on one. Du is on one this Street Fighter League. 2-0 up over Crime right now. Crime is looking very eager to get in and make things happen, and Du is shutting him down every step of the way.
Not only SFL, but but just a Street Fighter veteran, bro.
I think Du's undefeated right now. He went 2-0 against Cien on day 1. He beat Punk 3-2 yesterday.
Oh, all right, here we go.
And if he beats,
Last match in this
and he also beat yeah, he also beat Xiao Hai 3-2. Yeah, Du is cooking right now. Beat Punk, Xiao Hai, and
I don't blame him. Fireballs
and Cien.
even try to initiate against KnuckleDu.
Undefeated. What up, Rel? What's good, man? Thanks for the big 3 months. How you doing?
Any sort of like significant frame traps or any sort of
Oh, there's no counterplay. Just take it. Yo, Du is looking so comfortable right now. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Literally unfazed.
Punish, counter, crouch, jab, low, medium kick, spend the drive gauge, and he didn't have to go into the super. No super? That's crazy. Shout out to Jay, man. Every time. No super? No super.
Oh, wait a minute. Driver solar plexus. That's huge. Oh, that's demoralizing. You finally get a block string to Hasho and instantly get perfect parried. Oh my god, this is looking so free. Oh my god, you're dead! Oh wait, no, he doesn't have stocks or enough meter. Now you're dead. Level 1? Wow, clean 3-0. Wow. That was free, I'm not gonna lie. Man, KnuckleDu is 4-0 in Street Fighter League right now. Took out Cien, even though his team lost that one. Took out Punk.
Come on now. Someone get him an ETB. Stat.
Don't do that to him, man.
What do you mean?
Look, he's out of the game.
And
let him, I know what you were doing.
took out Xiao Hai. Now Cryme. He's coming after. He's getting all the big hitters.
It's just like, you know, I'm trying to stay off this stuff, but it's in my bag right now. I took it graciously.
Damn.
But man, it's tempting. It's like the Jumanji.
Cryme was not ready for that one.
Game just like beating in his.
He was not ready.
You could hear it. That's calling for him.
That's the crazy kind of warfare. He's like, yo, don't you? You're playing a lot of Street Fighter.
You deserve it. Like
The Japan trip opened something up in him. He said to Rob, he said his video about being a pro player opened him up.
I see where you're at.
Opened his eyes. He said in his notes, he just put, "I'm better than these dudes." That's what he said day 1. He's like, I watched your video, Rob, about what it takes to be a top player. Then I wrote in my notes. I was taking notes on my matchups, and then I just wrote, "I'm better than these kids."
Throwing out that character a bunch lately, so it's
The video he remembered nothing about. Yeah, he couldn't name a single quote from the video.
Brings to the table in regards to navigating this character, right? Just the fireball game alone in the first set, it was pretty much throwing Cryme for a loop.
Yeah, he had a really cool understanding.
That's good to see, man. Like I said, it has. KnuckleDu's results have kind of plateaued for a while in Street Fighter 6. Always really good, but not really putting together a consistent string of wins or a big W. So I'm happy to see, even if it's with the Mai, and call it bias, but I do think his Mai is a bit more exciting than others. I actually enjoy watching his Mai more than other Mai's. He's more offensive. KnuckleDu's undefeated. 2-0 over Cien, 3-2 against Punk, 3-2 against Xiao Hai, and now 3-0 against Cryme.
VX Bow as well. That was really insane. And then comparing it to today, hopefully we get to
maybe I'm biased, but I do feel like his Mai is more exciting. He's more offensive, and I like the way he uses stand MK a lot more. It actually looks more engaging. He makes the character look more fun. But other Mai's definitely bore me to tears. So maybe biased, but I feel like there's something there.
Shopify Rebellion yet again showing dominance in this match.
You trying to slide in my DMs with a spreadsheet? Please do.
As the most consistent player in North America throughout this entire CPT season, how does it feel to be back to your normal self?
Oh man, I think that one dub is all I needed. I've been on a good losing streak as of late in Street Fighter League. But you know what? I actually have to owe it to my team too, because like even with the losses I took, they were like, "Nah, you still play a vital role. So we need you for this guy and that guy." And even though it was killing my confidence with my losses, like they were uplifting me heavy, so I appreciate them for that.
I noticed after you got the dub, you go over to the team, to all your teammates, you giving them hugs, looking up into the sky, thanking the Street Fighter gods, looking up there at Daigo. So when you got that win right there, and you know you're getting those hugs, what's going through your mind? Take us through just the emotional side.
Bro, it's just like a huge weight lifted on my shoulders. Like y'all probably see me pop off like maybe a Crown Breaker or something, Evo France, whatever. I make top 8, and I'm just walking off the stage all excited, stomping my feet. This was just like, oh, finally type of feeling, you know. It's like yeah, just about time. I got to win. So it felt
Okay.
good then.
All right. Let me talk to my man's KnuckleDu now. And until you just described it, I never know. You do pop off like a 3, or you said stomping my feet. Now, KnuckleDu, I would say that this is your most
We need to get Shine a win, though.
dominant season
We
of
got to get
Street Fighter
Shine in there.
League, maybe even ever. I mean, you were amazing also in the Team Gale seasons, but dude, you on something else right now, man. How does it feel? And would you agree with that as well? It's probably your best season so far.
Yeah, I mean, last year I felt so guilty. I let Kev know almost every loss I took. I just felt bad that he was just carrying me. And yeah, I told him next year I'll do it right. I stopped the Pokemon cards and I, do less alcohol, do less drugs, and it's good. It's good. It does good for your career. So I'm glad I did the right choices.
Real shit. Real shit.
For our team.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Dude, Du is such a fucking real one. It's crazy. Like, that's legit. Like, he has a little bit of a gambling addiction. He was addicted to Pokemon gambling. He has sometimes he leans on the substances. He's kind of an open book. I mean, I don't know if he's supposed to be speaking that kind of that truth on the Capcom Fighters stream, but it's true, man. He was finding distractions, and apparently he's locking in right now, and the results are showing.
At Street Fighter League, and I was just talking about the fact that I feel like this is KnuckleDu's most successful.
Go back to pre-recorded. He said the P word. He said Pokemon.
Right.
Nintendo lawyers
I told him, I'm like,
gonna start rappelling from the ceiling, from the rafters.
That, I could be that guy. I'll take the bullet for him. Just so you know, I'm that friend. I'll help you out anytime you need it.
And don't fall for it.
Your Honor,
He's got me too.
on the Capcom stream, they said, don't play Pokemon, play Street Fighter. Slandering our brand here, associating it with drugs.
But if you're gonna get anything, man, make sure you support.
I quit the Pokemon.
And that is Asus. Asus has
man, I was off them Pokemon cards. I had to quit that shit, man.
ROG monitors featuring stunning visuals, ultra fast refresh rates, and ergonomic design.
Yeah, one of the previous, I think during Capcom Cup, people were upset with Du because he went to Capcom Cup and he was focused more on opening Pokemon cards than getting ready for Capcom Cup.
You're right. You've been my wingman for a long while, ever since season 1 of Street Fighter League, and I appreciate you. I appreciate it more so in my
some real shit.
Brook Gaming, the Wingman FGC2. You're able to play your way. It's seamless on PS5 and PC. Support for over 150.
Bro mentioned Pokemon. Now everyone thinks he's authentic. What the fuck does that even mean? What are you trying to imply with the dot? What is that? What is even the implication there?
The armory is open.
What are you upset about?
Without those amazing people.
I don't understand.
And they're holding you down when it comes to the peripherals. But
Dude's fake as fuck. I know he was playing Digimon the whole time.
Off Street Fighter 6 right now. Look, go cop it. There's so many people that are watching right now that needs to get their fix, and you can get it right now for half price. And look,
yeah, I did the trash talk with Du. I was very surprised with how open he was with his own personal struggles. I mean, he laid it all out there about his issues with the IRS and financial issues. Du has been very transparent to a surprising degree.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, like, there's no better time than now, especially when it's on sale. It's like, I can't pass that up. I actually bought it for like another one of my peripherals. I'm like, yo, for the Switch, I definitely need that. For the plane, to go for the frame.
Yeah, if you never watched the KnuckleDu trash talk, you should watch that. That is a real ass episode, like real as fuck.
Bandits versus no, it's gonna be OD. Bandits versus 2 game right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, before we get bodied here, gonna mute that. All right, guys, BRB. Let me stretch my legs real quick. Maybe grab a snack. Be right back, guys. right. Relax. Keep it cool. What up? What did I miss? What did I miss? Jack Shop 15, what's good?
How did it feel to get your first
There we go, Cobb on the mic, let's go.
this season?
First team is DCQ play with JP and Bison, and I have good practice both character. You know, because Roy play JP and
This is
Mena
actually
play
insane.
JP too. You know?
Wait, hold on.
And I play a lot with Roy and Mena. And
His English has leveled
when
up
I play
so
with
much.
DCQ before, I feel confident, too confident, bro. Yes.
What
yes.
the hell is?
And Bison, we have Mena to strong Bison and crossover in the air. You know, I feel very good right now. I feel so happy because not only me win. You know, Chris T and Boost is amazing, and the match of Mena versus NL, you know, was too close. I think
at this point he's just
Mena,
flexing his
Blaz,
English.
all team,
He's just talking to talk.
Won. It's okay.
Okay, yeah, Mena got the rest. Hold on. Oh, no, we're not about to just skip past
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
I done interviewed you for a long time. That's the first time that you've answered something completely in English. That's so
Yeah,
cool, bro.
Rob was
Okay.
like, what the
I
fuck?
feel
Not
lazy.
even listening to the
So,
words because he's just
as
speaking
far
English
as-
like
of
that
course,
well.
you see who's next to you right now, my dog Gabe. As far as Bandits overall, how have they supported you guys? I've heard that there's a
He gives a better
possibility of,
interview than
even
Boost,
sports
debatable.
psychologists and a lot of stuff happening outside of the game.
¿Qué le dijo ahí?
Me pregunta que cómo la organización de Bandits te ha apoyado, que él ha escuchado que nosotros tenemos un psicólogo deportivo,
Sí.
que qué tal ha sido todo como de la organización y cómo eso te ha impactado.
Bueno, ya yo tengo como 6 años en Bandits ya. Y realmente la experiencia ha sido increíble. El crecimiento mío, tanto como jugador como persona, ha sido que ni yo mismo me lo creo. Y lo que es para Street Fighter League, realmente Bandits, nosotros tenemos de todo, o sea, en todo el sentido de la palabra. Esos mismos psicólogos deportivos siempre on point. Estuvimos por Japón también practicando y llevamos una energía buenísima. O sea, aquí también tenemos a
This is more like it.
Gabriel también, aparte de
In
ser uno de los
2018,
también es un
I spent like a good 7 hours with Cababa. We were like chilling in a hotel room. He didn't have a room for a while, like after a tournament. It was like an SCR or something like that. And he didn't speak a word of English at all. We communicated through song. Like he would show a song and I'd be like, yeah, good song.
He's grown tremendously, not just in the game but as a person. It's like
And I'd be
hard
like,
for him
trail
to
mix,
even
and he'd be
believe where
like,
he's at today, considering
or-
where he was when he started. In terms of the support he gets from the organization, there is, you know, that sports psychology approach. We come here to SFL and there's all kinds of support. We do the training camp in Japan beforehand to get them ready. So yeah, he's feeling great and really supported and really happy to have us all here.
Feeling amazing and playing amazing too. Ladies and gentlemen, Cababa, of course, Team Bandits have seen the mountaintop before, and they are here this season trying to do it again. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
I remember I asked Mena, I was like, what is Cababa listening to? And Mena was like, dude, he listens to this one song over and over. And over and over. And I was like, is it a good song? And Mena's like, no. He's like, I don't know what's wrong with this guy. He won't stop listening to this one song. Even when we sat down to play, he's like listening to the song and like kind of singing with it. And Mena's like, I don't know, man. I don't know what's wrong with him. The song's not even that good. And he didn't speak a lick of English back then. How much of the Spanish did you understand there? I didn't listen. I'm going to be quite honest.
All the players coming from DR and just holding them
I didn't try.
down as well. And just having Cababa here, one of the strongest players just in the region, no matter what. Having him on your team, having him prepared to play. What'd you call it yesterday? Caliber, Kaba
It was
Caliber.
Kaba Caliber. It's the
That's what I
exact
like
thing
to
we
see.
were expecting to see right out the gate, right? It was a little bit shaky on day one. He went 0-2, but he brought it back all the way through, and we're expecting to see that again today as they're gearing up for their matchups against 2-game. These guys, funny enough, they were coming in as the new kids on the block. A lot of us around the camps.
This is going to be a big one.
How are these going to fare up? Even if Blaz
This is going to be a good one. I'm excited.
You have some like teammates that are just like some question marks going around them, just because like you may not be as familiar. I mean, in our realm, we're always looking at these guys, so it's just like, man, how are these guys going to fare up against the seasoned veterans? These guys are at the top of the leaderboards.
Yeah.
And guess what? Yo, Shaka coming up first against Boost Lee.
Okay.
Bro, this is going to be nuts. The way Shaka was moving, by the way.
Yes.
Unlike any Dawson I've seen. Even like in comparison to Torimeshi, YFC Mochi, even some of the ones in the States, Breezy Man, I study a lot. It's just going to be, it's a different look, man, and I love it.
All right, well, here we go. They dap it up. They get ready, but here we go. 2-game.
It's going to be a good match overall, these two teams.
Get into it. We got Boost sitting down, Shaka on the other side. The Dawson versus Terry. Best of 3.
They just did Shopify Rebellion versus Red Rooster, so this is the second team match of the day.
Let me take to the skies, nullify your fireball, and then cover that space with a medium punch again.
I don't know what's going to happen, but I feel like Boost is going to bust out some fucked up character-specific punish.
Off of the fireball and closing the gap with that burn knuckle. But what happens if Boost is in your grill like this, right? Shaka, what's your defense like? Yo, he's waiting. He's meditating.
My man's down backing. Good meditation to set you right.
No confirm on that?
Be careful. Life lead slowly coming back in favor of Shaka.
Yep, nice corner combo. Stand medium to the heavy round wave.
Okay. Oh, the low.
Boost been making me miss Terry a little bit, not gonna lie.
And look, my man Boost is a lab rat, bro. You heard what I love hearing him talk about the game.
Not the Boost bust.
And just his ability to
Hey, who said that?
slowly break down his opponents while he's playing.
He can take down any hero, right? He's got the contingency plan against the entire Justice League. Definitely Boost Wayne.
The Boost bust.
Studying off his opponents, I'm telling you.
Oh, perfect parry, forward throw with the punish counter. Shaka needs to do something. I mean, the game is moving. This pace is moving slow enough. He's using the projectiles to try to keep him at bay.
You like that, right? Being able to nullify the projectile follow-ups. Shaka.
What is your main in this game? Main.
Majority of the time as that power wave comes through, the lance, stuffing Boost, also getting the side switch, the down forward throw to clear him out full screen. I'd like this to set yourself up for your own offensive pressure. Shaka, I like that.
Oh, nice empty jump. That's an opening. Got the corner. Oh, what's he gonna do here? Oh, I like that. I like that. You see how he stayed forward to make the fireball track him to that side, then jump back? Great, like little sequence there. Now he has the corner. Is he to level 3? Dude, that was such a small detail to keep the corner.
Wait a minute, he's in burnout.
Oh, chip incoming. Chip incoming. Clean sequence from Boost. Yeah, using the burn knuckle to punish the fireball, staying in front of the fireball to make it track him into the corner, then jumping back to keep the corner. That was really, really clever from Boost. There's a small little optimization in the situational management to keep the corner.
Swinging right back at him. And also, side note, Terry's got some real American lingo to him. When he did OD rising tackle, he went bingo.
Yeah,
like, come
bingo.
on.
Yo, that's throwback right there.
It is throwback. It is a throwback.
No, I'm a big fan, especially in this matchup. It is a little tricky, right? It's not that big of a thing, but dealing with the grounded fireballs makes Dawson have to be a lot more air prone in this one. It's a little different than fighting.
Can you show it again? We'll get back to it when we get a chance.
A little bit different. I feel like that's why we see Shaka playing so defensively towards the end of the screen.
To be fair, I think that's also correct, right? Like he's done a great job of using float and medium punches.
We get a chance, we can go back to it.
By the time he gets even like hit by that normal, he's in the perfect range to size Dawson up.
Oh, nice perfect parry. Could have checked there.
Right, to really close that gap.
Speaking of taking it to him, though, Shaka turning on a...
Shaka clipping him, trying to walk away. Oh, nice whiff punish. Yes, you can duck the stand heavy kick from Dawson and get a great crouching medium punch driver's cancel whiff punish. Great tech there from Boost in the matchup. A lot of characters can do that. Ed gets a really nasty punish with crouching MK, for example. So if you duck the heavy kick mid screen like that, look for what your character can do.
Quadruple loads, excuse me. Shaka finding the opening and the back throw, sneaking it in.
Reset, gets the throw.
Nice jump out of the corner. Nope, you're dead. Yes, that could have been a back throw. Like we saw Chris Wong do earlier, could have been a parry, but it can't be a counter DI.
You start to forget about a couple of things, and the reactions, they cursed you.
tough, man. You either had to get a parry before there's like a drive rush, if anything, like not even commit to the drive rush. Right? But if you do commit to it, you gotta buffer that super or something. Actually, I don't even know if you
He's at such threatening ranges for Burn Knuckle. Yeah, see, he waits for the fireball and just Burn Knuckles underneath it. I love the OD Burn Knuckle out of the air whip punish. Get the crumple into the corner. Yeah, Harry got some tech in this matchup. Oh, your drive gauge. What are you gonna do, my man Shaka? Okay, you found an opening. Anti-air. Oh, nice empty jump at that range. Good jab check. Oh, it's getting fast paced. It's getting fast paced. Perfect parry. He either puts out the Burn Knuckle or fireballs in return when he sees the fireball on screen, but Shaka gets the better of this exchange. If Shaka gets touched, it could be over here. He could get checkmated. Yeah, okay, nice barrage. Now this is bad for Boost. But, oh, wait a minute. Shaka's gonna get out of burnout first. Oh, that wasn't plus. Shaka was plus there. Okay, nice slide out of the corner. Danger zone. That was dangerous. Boost is crazy locked in these past few months. I feel like Boost is always locked in. That's one of his strengths. Doesn't always work out in his favor, but I feel like he's always locked in.
Saw a little shimmy there, tried to get...
No, he could have whip punished that. Wow, drive rush between. Nice hit confirmed. The 2-hit hit confirmed into the special cancel.
Big life deficit, though.
Straight into the level 3 conversion to get the drive gauge back. That was great for the meter advantage there. Oh, you're dead? No super meter, so he's saving the drive gauge. Nice. I love the meter awareness. So now next touch he can kill. Perfect parry. Oh, he could have whip punished that heavy kick and killed after the perfect parry. Oh, he could whip punish that as well. Those are dangerous heavy kicks that Shaka's pressing. Like, Boost can potentially snipe a limp. Oh, if he didn't OD fireball there, Boost would have caught him, but still, the surprise Burn Knuckle. Boost takes it. Yo, Shaka was fighting for his life in that corner, man. Shaka was throwing out everything to try to fight Boost off. Well played, GG's. Boost takes it. No Boost bust. Okay, this is what I was talking about in this interaction here. Just a nice little subtle interaction. So you see how after the throw tech, he went for the Burn Knuckle here. And he secures the knockdown, but the OD fireball is coming out. So see how he walks forward here and then just jumps back? The OD fireball, when it bounces, will track you. It'll bounce in the direction that you are. So it bounces towards you on the first bounce. But once it does the first bounce, it stops following you. It continues in that direction. So, you have to be aware of the fireball coming, and it's going to mess up your sequencing. And if you try to pressure here, you're actually in a bad spot. Like, you can try to go for a meaty grab, for example, and if you throw tech, if there's a throw tech or you throw them, the invincibility during the animation will let the fireball dissipate. But imagine you go for a meaty throw, and he does wake up dive kick, for example, and then your throw whiffs, and the fireball hits you, then Dulcim gets a full combo. Or, something bad happens, or you just block and you end up being put into a sandwich mix-up. So he just nullifies the whole situation by just jumping back, and he keeps the corner. And he just Burn Knuckles right back in behind it. Just great corner control. I love that little sequence. That's like a really clever bit of awareness there. So just nullifies the messed up situation with the OD fireball and keeps the corner. Like, that could have quickly been a way for Shaka to turn momentum around in his favor if Boost didn't nullify that advantage. So that was cool.
I like asking you this. You always have really good picks for this. My picks are always terrible.
I don't.
Why has the playback playback speed has always been messed up recently? I don't know why. I always have to refresh. And then it lets me actually select the playback speed.
I don't know if
it's like bugged out.
Actually, no. With the way he played off against Cien, let's put Chris T up there. Oh, man.
See, when I refresh now, it allows me to fast forward.
How do you feel about, like, even if I try not...
Cababa
really
against Brian Job. Okay. So this is, remember, 2G is away right now. They've already picked the order. So they're counter-picking Brian Job with Cabba. Which I kind of agree with what Jeremy was saying there, Vicious. Chris T kind of beat the brakes off of Cien's DJ. I feel like this is a little strange. You're putting the guile into DJ? So that means they're saving Chris T. I would assume they're saving Chris T. Then for Juninho.
Whatever they can in the CPT, right? He puts his ego aside as an individual. He consults the bench. The one time he actually talked to Juninho Ross against the Punk matchup.
Even when you click live, it doesn't take you all the way forward. If you really want to get all the way forward, you do playback speed and speed it up.
Many of those throws, and it got him so far to get the W against Punk. And not only that, he knows what to do.
That's the tech.
You can't just tell somebody to throw it and they'll fully understand the concept of what you want implemented. Brian had it to a T. He just said, implement one strategy.
Thoughts on sick ducking?
I'm not going to just use the tech. I'm going to work my entire game plan around that.
Super smart. That's super smart. Especially
Is that some pervert shit? I don't know what that means. What's going on?
It's really easy to get kind of overwhelmed.
I don't want to know. Don't tell me.
A lot of stuff. I just lost. I need to do something. This is a great way to look at it.
Is that a Brian F mug? Is it? Oh shit, it is. I actually did not realize that. I usually don't go for these mugs. I have a different set of mugs that I like, but I was running low.
We know we can. However, you're gonna have to deal with this.
This is ancient. I don't even know if this is still available.
The plasma and run in behind it and see how you react to it. It's gonna be. It's not as easy to kind of.
Do you hate this mug then? No. It's fine. I mean, it's one of those generic mugs. It's just fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I just have this other set of mugs that is a little bit smaller and they microwave really well. Because I often reheat coffee in the microwave. Like I make a big pot, then microwave it. So generally, the type of mugs I like to go for are ones that the ceramic doesn't want to start like a whole nuclear fission process in my microwave and burn my hands while I try to grab it. But this actually handles well in the microwave. It's not burning my hand. So I might go for this more often.
Definitely got a little pressure on him now, right? Because every time your team goes behind, you're like, yo, I got it.
The Brian F mug is the last option. No, it's like the mid-tier option. It's the mid-tier option for me. The middle one. The last option one, I can't even microwave those mugs, so I don't care for them. So that's my flowchart. I usually have those like smaller gray mugs you've probably seen on the stream, and this is my second tier mug. Microwave coffee. Microwave coffee is objectively superior than leaving your coffee on the burner because it actually burns your coffee and makes it bitter. If you want to reheat coffee, microwaving coffee is actually totally fine.
It hurts, bro. Makes me feel bad.
Cababa versus Brian Job.
Why does he have a double sweep?
Oh, walked away from the mid-screen shimmy.
He's already on the ground. Right.
Or mid-screen throw, rather. Punish. Nice punish on the target combo overhead. That is punishable if done close enough in range. Just make it fresh. Why would it ever be microwaved? Because you make a giant pot.
It's so much harder. You really got to set it up if you're going to make something work. He's got too many options to deal with it. And Cababa didn't even go for the most serious.
And then you just microwave what you don't finish later.
Playing back just a little bit. Knows he has to work to get his way in.
No punish on the landing frames, though. Got that perfect parry. Not too shabby against Cababa, though. I mean, he's, lost an opportunity.
Nice reaction to the green.
One, though, interrupting the drive rush with an OD flash kick.
Okay. Getting sweet combo on the side of Brian right now. Pressure in the corner. I like the delay right there.
Counter hit conversion.
Back throw. Uh-oh, Cababa. This is where you get to the fortress, where it's harder to close out Cababa than anything.
Damn! Oh, that trade-off even better for Cababa. We still get that burnout.
Look at the wiggles from Brian Job and the respect from Cababa. Just like not willing to give him anything that'll get him killed. Give him nothing to react to.
Coming in full swing. El bandito.
I wonder what you do as Brian Job right now to switch it up. Cababa looked really strong in that match.
Hell yeah, dude. We were just talking about like some of the things that could go on within the matchup. The next thing you know,
I'm not saying microwave coffee, leftover coffee is like superb, but it's not as bad as it comes across. Microwaving is a legitimate way to heat up water. In fact, that's what it's for. A microwave is a high-tech steamer. It actually is not bad for heating up liquids.
Such a smart move. Just seeing Cababa sit, wait, and contemplate about what to do in the next match. This guy's newly reformed, brother.
Little funky sway there. Trying to get something out of Cababa. We know he's good with the normals. Better placement right there on that bazooka knee. Okay, stand light.
Uh-oh.
Big bait. Hold up.
Double fierce started off into the double jackknife. Hella damage on
If you make tea with microwave water instead of a kettle, I immediately assume you're American. Yeah, because you don't have a kettle.
Didn't have the punish, I should say.
I got a kettle though.
Shot over the boom. Cababa getting smoked again. A couple of fierces, a pair of them. Brian spending the rest of the drive game.
Clean.
If it ain't one, there was another.
Are you
one
on
coming.
2-game side as a fellow Brian? I want a good match. I mean, I like bandits and I like 2-game.
Right? Not easy to get
I'm looking forward to a showdown between Blaz and Mena though.
drive rush after the knockdown. He's trying to keep the corner position.
Kettles aren't normal in America? No, because Americans don't drink tea. They don't have hot water culture. That's always a big shock to a lot of people. There's no hot water culture here, man. You want ice cold water all the time. And in other cultures, drinking ice cold water is like literally detrimental to your health. It's like the most evil thing you could do is give someone water that's cold with ice cubes in it.
He spilled mustard and ketchup all over his pants.
Whereas in America, it's like, you give me water without ice? What the fuck do you think? I'm some kind of peasant? Where are my ice cubes?
Anti-air.
Almost.
Just difference in perspective.
Burnout just the same. Didn't even need to use that last DI. He can close out with this.
You don't even need the level 2. You got the parade right here. No Luda running down the street
Loop
like a
'em.
parade.
Set point Cababa.
Cababa. Damn, son.
I saw what you did there. That was nice. Nice. Bars. Here's the forward throw. Brian on the board, though. Little stagger pressure. Finds him a jab. Big jump in.
When you say America, you mean the U.S.? Yes, Americans, when they say America and American, they mean USA.
And look how much better he's gotten defensively. The neutral jump. And now he's in the
That's another very controversial thing. In a lot of my videos, I get like one consistent guy who is always like, "Get a fucking map, you idiot." Over and over when I say American player, every comment over and over.
Huge. Trying to bait. He's so
And I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm too ignorant. I don't have any maps. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Crimson! Where are you from? Cabo the Pop-Off? Okay. What up, Crimson? What's going on, everybody? Appreciate the big raid. I will have a good stream. Thank you very much. Hopefully you had a good one as well. You playing some Viper? I gotta see your Viper, man. I'm checking out the character. Viper's cool.
GG's though. Brian did a great job trying to rebuttal there. I love that he is, you know, a lot of people, they get in these situations.
Appreciate the big raid. What's going on, everybody, from Crimson's stream? No Viper until Street Fighter League end? Man, you're being disciplined, huh? That means we're not getting a Crimson Viper ever. I know it. I know it.
He kind of just adjusted his game, just like you said before. He just adjusts his game to make.
That's what playing Dhalsim does to you, man. You try Dhalsim one time, you're stuck with that character for life.
Did the same thing, in all honesty. Once he sees like, oh,
But
you're on the board
yeah,
now?
do your thing,
Okay,
lock
I
in.
need to switch
Good
it
luck
up.
at Street Fighter League.
We're gonna take a look back at when he got this big
I love Viper, but I suck. Hey, it's in the name, man. You gotta come on now.
Yeah, it was a little bit different though. Like right afterwards, Cababa
It says Mr. Crimson, not Mr. Yoga.
Either like super wake up OD flash kick. He was willing to sit down back for a minute. He's like, you know what? I got a life lead. I got to play it out. I got so much time on the clock. Why not just kind of rest up?
Maybe you'll get a surprise on my Street Fighter League. Smiley wink face. You mean straight Dhalsim the whole time? Check this shit out. All Dhalsim all the time.
My man Cababa was popping off the
But good luck, man. Do what you gotta do. That's the hard part with DLC characters. It's hard for people to switch to them with all the competitive events going on. KBBQ or Hot Pot? I like both.
But 10, another 10 on the side of Bandits.
In my own experience, we tend to get Hot Pot more than KBBQ.
If 2-game and what it looks like Blaz going up there, he needs to clutch this out.
To be quite honest, I like Korean barbecue. Don't get me wrong. But if I'm gonna eat a bunch of meat, I'd rather have it cooked for me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. The experience of doing hot pot, I can stomach more because there's more variety in the food. But Korean barbecue sometimes just annoys me because I'm like, I'd rather this all just be cooked and handed to me. That call me a fat American, but I sometimes my biggest fat ass American habit or lack of taste here is that sometimes I'd rather just go to a restaurant and have my meal prepared for me. Hot pot is the one where it's like there's enough variety I can actually get into the experience and like go with it. But call me a fat lazy American because it's true. When it comes to Korean barbecue, it's a lot of good meat, but I'm like, you know, if I went to a Brazilian place, they just come by with a bunch of fucking skewers and hand this shit to me, carve it on my plate, and straight into my gullet. I can just sit there, mouth open, they'll just drop fucking sausages and all kinds of meat, whatever I want, just straight down the gullet. So, okay, Korean barbecue, I love the flavors, love the food, but man, sometimes I'm like, come on, just do the work for me. MenaRD versus Blaz. Big matches here. I don't know if we've seen this. Whip punish into Tar combo, Blaz still in the Sagat, MenaRD on the Blanca.
And Rin said this, like, and you did too. Having him stick to the Blanca like this, it really does show.
But I love KBBQ flavors in the Korean marinade with like the pear. It's a pear, right? Very good.
He was on a rampage in Japan, taking body after body against a lot of the Street Fighter League Japan.
Level 2 already for Mena. Blanca Cien down. Oh, okay, he parried. Protected the drive gauge.
Jumps out of there.
Is he still there? He's off screen though.
Okay, he lost the Blanca Cien. Oh, nice, perfect parry. Gets the big jump in punish. Yes, sir. What's he gonna do here? Corner carry. Safe jump setup. Oh, baited the parry. He doesn't go for any of the extensions on the Nexus. And the drive rush jab bait. Oh, okay.
Standing roundhouse, hitting him with a Billy Blanks.
Oh my god, not the Billy Blanks.
Blaz really mixes in the Tiger Nexus mix-ups. I like the way he uses it. Steals the plus frames this time. Condition MenaRD to block. I mean, that's very interruptible by buttons. DP? Heavy kick. Oh, he didn't get the anti-air follow-up, but he confirms. Yeah, sometimes you don't get the... Oh, that's why drive rush from Blanca is so strong. The hop. Blaz is like the most active in using the heavy kick anti-air to combo conversions I've seen, but sometimes you don't get the actual pickup. But he adjusted the Tiger Nexus option to account for not getting the pickup. But that's the downside. You don't always get a full combo. Nice whip punish from Mena. Meterless.
And that's going to be a round on the board. Mena answers back. One round apiece. Oh, it's sweaty.
I love Cababa just spitting bars back there. I can't tell if it's really him or El Alpha. Same tone, same cadence.
Level 2.
Same bars.
Oh, he challenged.
We got the sweet spot too.
Okay, he's saving the meter. It's confident. Yeah, the low fireball from Sagat is definitely an interesting option in the matchup because Blanca can't slide it on reaction. It stuffs the slide. So just a little bit of an advantage that Sagat has in the matchup compared to other characters.
Mena's playing pretty close, so that way he can probably stuff it.
But that's the downside. That's the downside. You can jump it on reaction pretty much. A lot of extra recovery on the low Tiger shot. So it's not a foolproof solution. That's got a combo. Pick up.
Another one.
Guess. He guessed.
These toys are nothing to me.
These toys are nothing.
One touch from Blaz though. He's dead. One crouching medium drive rush cancel.
That's an angry papa right there. Like, oh, come open up these damn toys. I'm tired of y'all. It's a tiger. Yeah, another one.
The discipline from Blaz is nuts. Oh, on reaction! On reaction, man. That's the downside. If you're choosing to use low Tiger shot to stop the slide, he can jump your fireballs. So you still got to mix up your options. Oh, was that on purpose? You think that was on purpose? This fireball's so ass. I don't think it's ass, but like I said, you have to mix your options. The high Tiger shots are so good. You just can't only use it. It has unique advantages. It's fast and it stuffs the low slides. It's a low projectile. You have to use the high Tiger shot. If they react to the animation of the fireball, the high Tiger shot's gonna hit them. I don't know what happened to the combo conversion. I was yapping too much.
He was too ready. That is insane.
Look at the drive bar, though. Look at that drive bar.
Yep, okay. Classic Sagat round right there.
See Blaz up there shaking his head like, yep, that's what I wanted.
Rather ambiguous. That was kind of tough, especially with tall Sagat being a tall fella.
Okay, 2 grab.
Okay.
Good blocks.
Overhead, still tried to move out of the way. That's standing short. Caught Blaz on the ground.
I'm assuming Blanchan. Yep. Ah, called the parry. Oh, nice drive reversal option. Whiff this time. You're dead. Oh wait, you're alive. Psych, you're dead.
The momentum, the perfect nonetheless, and Mena is not letting Blaz keep this lead. Every time he gets around, he's like, nah, bro, I want 1-2.
Make you earn it. Blaz, considering he already has a round under his belt. He's at level
Man.
3 on deck, right?
God, I'm watching Blaz play, and I'm just like, do towards light kick, do towards light kick. That's because I'm a scrub. The discipline Blaz has to not just spam towards light kick is crazy. Also, nice counter hit confirm. Stand medium counter hit, link to the back heavy. Big damage on this. And look at the drive gauge. That was a great level 3. Ooh! Drive gauge under attack.
Look at that drive bar from Mena.
Ooh, slide. Hold on. Mena placing the options. Trade combo with the heavy kick. Level 2 is coming in soon too as well. Can Blaz avoid the situation? Oh, he has level 2 and... Wow, drive reversal. Low tiger shot is safe to the slide, but you saw it's jumpable. Stand MK counter hit. Oh, the jump again. 2-0, MenaRD up.
Where'd the Dominican flag come from? Out of nowhere. It just spawned in the crowd.
That guy's not even Dominican.
I'm just a supporter, bro. I'm just a supporter.
They told me every time we win.
I hear character select.
They said you'll know what
You think he's switching?
They just said you'll know. And I did.
No switch, just did he change the costume? I don't even know.
It doesn't help that Chris is right there with him.
Right? Slowing it down a little bit.
Ooh. Yo, he tried to
It's so crazy that he represents that option.
Closing that gap.
Drive rush to momentum holds. You think only Ryu can do it? Drive rush to Tiger Nexus, man.
Get the forward throw now. What's the pressure going to be like back to back?
I never did that once. I'm not Street Fighter 6 brained enough.
Little feint right there from Mena. Okay, fighting back. These series that Mena's using mid-screen, so good.
Low drive gauge for Blaz, a little dangerous. What a whiff punish. You're going to burnout, man. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way you're avoiding this.
Luckily for Blaz, he actually got it.
Oh, nice drive rush. Look at the conversion on that drive rush. Okay, nice check, but now you're burnt. You got to get out of the corner. If anything makes contact, it's over.
Jump back. He's trying to wait for that drive bar to recover.
Nice DI timing.
It should be. It's so smart to go for the
nice DI timing. Dude, MenaRD is too good. This might be is this gonna be a clean sweep? A 40-0? Bandits over 2 game? 2 game, they were cooking first 2 days. Nice check.
Coming in from day 2.
Playing back really well right now.
Nice block on the overhead. MenaRD. He has level 2. He has his win condition here, man. A lot of drive gauge spin. It don't matter because he's gonna get it right here. Oh, he's dead. Stagger counter hit. That's it. With a perfect. Wow. Do we hear the perfect? That was very dominant. Yeah. Very dominant.
A full 40 bomb game.
That's huge. That's huge for the standings for them. Because Bandits has been doing really well, but they haven't been winning like free like that. You know what I mean? They haven't been getting the 40 bombs. So they're 4-0 now? Is that what it is? So they're now... Yeah, they're 4-0 now. But you see they won 30-10, 30-10, 30-20. This was 40-0. That's huge.
Talking back to him, he's like, you know what? If you have a question for you, I'm glad to answer it. Like that's the kind of humility I love to see in all pro players right there. Like
Mena's my least favorite player to watch. Lol, well, and Shao Hai. You might just not like the game, man.
I love that, by the way.
Them going into this, and like looking at how Blaz
you're naming the 2 people winning the most tournaments right now.
Drive rush game come in heavy, or even Blaz was like, you know, I'm gonna do
I think you might need to close the stream.
Even Mena start to do a drive rush, stand jab, just to get a reaction.
Yeah, you gotta change the channel.
Actually worked a couple times, and it's part of the reason that momentum stayed in his favor. And the jumps over the fireballs, threatening with the walk-in.
Nah, Blaz got around, but that was pretty
Either Tiger shot, and he's like, hey man, maybe they're too far. Tiger knee. Then you go to the north.
Pretty one-sided.
No Tiger shot is there, and Mena was scouting him quite a few times, especially to score those big jumps. Gets the level.
You're a Punk fan? You can be a Punk fan and a Mena fan and a Shao Hai fan. I would say don't let being a fan of one player rob you of the joy of watching another. That would be what I would say.
You'll know what to do.
I would be surprised if Ricky showed up like randomly. If he just kind of like snuck in. No, he's always invited. Ricky's always invited. Come on now. 40 points for the side of Bandits, knocking 2-game a notch below the belt, son. They were coming in with 100 points into this matchup. Bandits, I think they were coming in at a close second. They had definitely, 90. I think they're at 120 points.
To be fair, they both play very annoying characters.
I'll figure it out. Oh no, they're at 130 points.
I can understand not liking watching Mai, the character, because Mai is very boring, but
right, bro, I'm just saying. Look, nobody
MenaRD's Blanca is very exciting. I don't know, man.
As hard as they already have, but looking like a raw return.
Generally, sometimes I find a lot of more casual viewers project their own frustrations with playing against characters onto the opponents, but when you're watching MenaRD's Blanca, like, that's not what's happening to you in ranked, I promise.
Right, man. They were looking rather unstoppable this first 2 days. The first time we really saw Blaz bleed against Psycho, nonetheless, being able to get that counter pick going.
Like, most people are losing against Blanca's just spamming Blanca ball from full screen. That's not what's happening here.
Only to have to face off against a newly reinvigorated Bandits, right? We talked about like
I like mine because seeing people being miserable is fun. True, I do like that. That's why I like JP. I like JP a lot because I like watching people get absolutely dismantled by that character. But it's more exciting with JP than Mai. Like, I totally understand liking a one-sided, totally unfair situation. I love that shit. But mine makes it too boring. With JP, I like watching people eat shit against JP.
I mean, and that was one of the things
for sure.
I think is one of Mena's strongest things.
You gotta have a little bit of sauce with it.
And knowing who is gonna succeed.
That's why you like JP? Yeah, I like unfair bullshit. What do you, what do you mean? It's diabolical, the things he does. But Mai just does it with OD fan. It's kind of boring.
Gentlemen, Team Bandits, first off, much love to our live studio audience out here in Los Angeles. Okay, we seen 2-game dominating every other team that they went up against. We seen all kind of 40-0s, but we also seen Team Bandits sitting right here in these seats, looking, studying perhaps. What did you learn, or, you know, what was the process getting prepared for them? It seemed like y'all had a counter.
Look, first, after thanking God, today I was a little bit nervous. You know, I was sharp, but I'm fighting Blaz. You know, he's a killer. But then I come into this room and I see the boy that helped me prepare for Sagat, Enzo de Hokage.
What's going on here?
I was like, you know what? I gotta make him proud. Yeah, I know I didn't do the parry drive rush for the Tiger knee. I know I didn't do it, but that boy, he got me prepared. He gave me the confidence. Thanks to his dad too. And I know I just felt ready because of it.
Okay, and at this point, I'm pretty sure you guys have to be our #1 team leader.
The boost is loose.
Right? Because you were only 10 points behind 2-game. And you took down, so far, what has been your biggest competition. What does this say about this Team Bandits team? And actually, more specifically, you know, of course, you were there when you guys went and won the World Championship. Does this feel similar to that season?
It feels similar, you know, it feels similar. That season, I also lost a match to what's now Team Falcons. I had the same confidence. I was looking the same way, the same sharpness, and my teammates were picking me up the rare moments that I fell down, and that's just what they did yesterday. So it feels pretty similar, and hopefully we have the same result, but it's too early, you know. Job's not finished. I still want a lot of more 40s, you know.
Okay, and a lot more 40s might be on the way. Can we please make some noise for Team Bandits, ladies and gentlemen? Bandits, the big time 40 right here at Street Fighter.
Yeah, that was big yesterday. You know, like I said before, NL do be getting MenaRD here and there. NL is pretty interesting. I feel like he doesn't often have the same highs as the players like Lashar, Punk, MenaRD, whatever. But he's also that guy that can consistently beat any of them. He's always a thorn in the side of the #1 player at any point in time, right? So big plays to NL. And he beat MenaRD a couple times last season, and this time MenaRD lost to NL, but his squad actually came through and picked it up. So that's huge. The fact that MenaRD lost and he can rely on his team to actually get the job done, that's big. And then here, then they got the 40-0. Yeah, Bandits is looking prime to run away with this right now. Trill Muhammad, thanks for the big 8 months. Appreciate that.
And just the team camaraderie is so strong. Even though all those players aren't from the same region, they still have such a camaraderie.
Punk Shanghai run back incoming? Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. They dodged the Blaz Punk match yesterday, and it worked out in their favor. It depends on what the strategy they have. If they think Punk should play Shanghai, then that's what they'll do. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. That's coming up next.
Out of the league as well and coming in full force for Street Fighter League.
Yeah, there's a lot more matches, guys. So if there's KSG, FlyQuest, Falcons, Red Rooster, and Shopify Rebellion Bandits coming up. So there's still 3 more sets coming up.
Steel Series gear than any other brand, and because of that, they're the most winning brand in esports history.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Steel Series for holding us down. They've been a long-time collaborator with just fighting games in general. We'd love to have them here for
Boost looks like Oasis's singer.
On the line, why not go with these guys, man? Shout out to Steel Series for holding us down. And then, of course, the Nova Blade Pro, definitely one of the things that you definitely need. Check out the Nova Blade Pro, the official leverless controller of SFL Pro US, and that bad boy is nice. When I tell you I came in here, I'm glad they got it lit up right here because it's lit up at all times. It's not even plugged in. You still get
he could be either of them.
Of course, you can scan that
More like this guy though.
Get your very own,
but that's the sunglasses.
Yo, that thing lights up.
Listen to that thing clack. Listen to that thing clack. And it's got the nice pretty lights as well, bro. And look.
Kinda. I'm seeing it. I mean, it's like it's the face structure and the hair. He just looks vaguely British. In general, he just looks British. If you got a different cut, maybe it'd be different.
More of those bangers here on Street Fighter League.
Enzo the Hokage, best Sagat NA. He's been doing a lot of work. Okay, gotta mute that. We'd be getting bopped by that copyrighted song right there. And now Wonderwall. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe Boost can't do interviews when he's speaking. He needs to sing. He needs to let the song out that's inside to express himself. Kind of like how you can't tell British people are British when they're singing. What a Prince Bull was good. Can you play Wonderwall without a capo? I have never, you know, of all like the stereotypical guitar songs to play, I've never played Wonderwall, and I've never liked that song. So that might have something to do with it. I know the meme is that every guitar player plays Wonderwall. But in general, the whole like big Oasis fad, that completely escaped me. I've never listened to Oasis. I've never cared about them. I never realized how big they might have gotten in America. Do I like Radiohead? I did. I was never obsessed with them, but I like them. Can you play Money for Nothing? The MTV song? You gotta move these color TVs? That song? Money for Nothing and Drinks for Free? Is that what it is? Who's that by? Is that by something Straits? What's that band's name? Dire Straits? Is that by Dire Straits? No, I can't play that song. I never learned it. I mean, I could probably learn it. I played a lot of like Pink Floyd and classic rock when I was dabbling more with the guitar. Played some Metallica back in the day. My brother was mad into Oasis, Red Hot Chili Peppers, and REM. Oh, man. Ugh. Maybe REM is good. Listen, those are the bands that, unfortunately, growing up, as a 90s kid, radio soiled the whole experience for me, right? Because they just played their hits. They overplayed the shit out of their hits. And back then you had to listen to radio. And so I grew a really big disdain for Red Hot Chili Peppers because their radio hits were kind of ass and overplayed. And same thing with REM. So maybe if you had like a different experience with them, listening to their albums and getting variety in the soundtracks and their different less play tracks, maybe it's different. I don't even know REM's deep cuts at all, for example. So just the experience of being forced to listen to mall rock like that all the time, you tend to take issue with it. REM is pretty good. I wouldn't know, but their pop hits are they're just inherently corny in my brain because I've been forced to listen to them my whole life. You fuck with the Mars Volta? I don't go out of my way to listen to them, but I've listened to their albums once or twice, and it was cool. But it's nothing that like grabbed me and made me go back to it. It's one of those bands I respect, but I never really went out of my way to listen to. Who was the sister band to Mars Volta? Didn't they have a sister band where a lot of the members were teaming up with another, like a super band?
That last match that we saw.
There's another big album, I think, from members of the Mars Volta. At the Drive-In. I think I listened to At the Drive-In more once upon a time.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. The natural, the nerves kick in Street Fighter League, bro. You don't want to let your team down. You're playing for so much, but I'm so trusting in my preparation that I knew I had Blaz. I wanted that from before, we even got out here. I already told Punk, I need him. I'm ready.
Yeah, and clearly you were. Now your energy, man.
Damn, it's like, calm down, man. You get a little.
We see that. I would say every season that you're on Street Fighter League.
A little freaky with it. What's going on there?
Where does that energy come from?
Hey, man, I'm from Brooklyn, bro. It's gutter over there, bro. Everything, we
Brooklyn
with a chip on our shoulder. I'm from the Guard Crush era. If y'all know. But yeah, man, that's where it comes from, bro. It's in my blood.
Okay, and I feel like this.
Yeah, I think he was before NLBC. There was Guard Crush, the Guard Crush special in New York. But Psycho, like I said, he was in Florida when he was like 13, 14 years old. So he must have been there at Guard Crush when he was like 10.
Yeah, I mean, I've just
and then he
grinding
moved
crazy, bro. Like, I got a baby on the way, so that's a huge, a huge motivator right there.
Say what now?
And I want to make my friends proud. They've accomplished so much. Punk, Smug, just so many dudes that like I want to get to where they've been. And to create a legacy.
Oh, congrats, man! Holy shit!
Was that the
Psycho's
official
pregnant?
First time announcement of a little Psycho being on the way?
Okay, little Psycho, I'm having a son.
Yo, congratulations, Psycho.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And we just saw you son a player yesterday as well. Shout out to Psycho. Absolutely on a tear up to this point. And we'll see what's up with Team FlyQuest the rest of the season.
Congrats. Big place to Psycho, man. Little Psycho on the way.
Talking to the guy, Rob TV. And look,
congratulations.
Psycho,
Augie FGC, thanks for the big raid. Appreciate that.
Deranged, that's the one.
That's the one.
I've been taking notes, bro.
Okay. But no, man, Rob TV talking to the boy Psycho, another player that has always stepped it up every time he's returned back to Street Fighter League. And just judging by his results yesterday, looking just as strong, man.
It makes a lot of sense when you talk about crazy and deranged.
That's a different kind of motivation.
Like, he's so versatile. He's got either the front, the middle, or the anchor position to carry.
Kid on the way motivation.
So much faith in his playstyle and also the way he downloads his character or downloads his opponents.
Yeah, I mean, look, I remember when he came back last year, I believe it was, and he was with Punk, and he was like, nah, bro, I play with Punk a lot, so I'm always going to be up to kind of like sharpen up to take out the best players, not only in the region, not only in the country, but in the world. That's the kind of pedigree you want.
KSG versus FlyQuest. So FlyQuest is away, right? So Kwaisho has to pick who they want to send up against FlyQuest.
Quite the showing ahead of them. I'll tell you what.
They put Punk in the first to 3.
It's a very talented team. I'll tell you what.
We might be getting the Punk Shao High run back.
Order's going to be from the side of FlyQuest. Psycho to go up first, by the way, on the hot ticket. Then Nephew followed suit, and Punk the God back in the anchor.
Sorry, son, you can't go to college. Dad only placed 9th in Capcom Cup. More like 2nd, dude. It doesn't matter if you don't get 1st, you're not getting that college fund. Maybe 2nd, maybe 2nd. You can cover. If you get 3rd, you got a semester covered.
Show going up against FlyQuest is going to be a good one coming here. And look, Psycho is definitely just one of my favorite players to watch, especially because there was a lot of naysayers about the Kimberly out there, and my man just makes it work. But VX Bow, this guy is somebody, look, I don't care where you at, what tournament you playing in, if this guy is there, you sweating no matter what. But here we go. Let's see if he can make Psycho sweat. VX Bow versus Psycho, best of 3, 10 points on the line.
VX Bow on the Mai.
No, he played Cody.
KSG is still 0-3, right? That's nuts.
I think you're right, yeah.
Currently 0-3 record for KSG with such a strong team.
Nice kind of hit jab, conversion, and get out of this corner. Fight back to the middle of the screen. Oh. I like that.
Nice spacing.
Yeah, these up close whiffs are really dangerous, especially if you're fighting like Kim. Because if she
Oh, Psycho got footsies. He really does got footsies. Oh, your drive gauge. Oh, you're dead. Punish counter on the slide. Great timing from Psycho.
Yo, the Barbados Slim under the fan? My man slipped under that bad boy with the slide? Okay, Psycho.
You're too low, boy.
You're too low.
I'm just like Hermes.
Somebody's back getting broke. The throw.
The Barbados Slim, dude. What a reference.
Oh, back.
Shout out to Elder.
Oh, into the level 3, I like it. He knows he only needs this round, puts VX Bow on the ropes, means he's gonna have to get some big.
How does he attack the drive gauge? What's the play? That's it? That's easy. Well, he's not dead. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Sheesh. Easy first game for Psycho.
First game.
He's like, my child got to eat. VX Bow, I got to do what I got to do.
That's how you know something cheap just happened. When you see him back there looking all goofy, like, yep, that was cheap.
That was kind of good. Not going to lie. You know, I feel like Nephew would say something
Every time I hear KSG, I have to remember it's not the album. What album's KSG? Quihoter? With the Prime, I think. Thanks for that Prime. Appreciate it.
Thought that was going to be elbow. And just trying to see how VX Bow is going to
Oh,
react.
VX Bow challenging and then crouching MK.
Psycho reacting with the checks. My man said,
Kid See Ghost? Oh, good album.
Trying to close out the tab.
Was that the last good Conning album? I don't know people abbreviated that KSG.
Fast and make VX Bow play off the back foot. And man, he is making every one of these count just in time.
Brother.
The stand light kick, the time it.
Can I be honest with you, man?
Oh, you're so dead.
I tell you what, Psycho is probably one of. No, you know what?
Jeez, Psycho is cooking right now.
He might just be the best Kimberly.
69 every time. Psycho's running away with this shit. This is looking kind of free. I don't know, man. What do you got, VX Bow? You going to adapt? Psycho's checking everything. Punish counter conversion on the run. Oh, you're in a loop situation, my man. Okay, checks on the run. Dangerous check on the heavy punch run.
You trying to hit me with medium punch? With punish.
Okay. Stocks up. How do you navigate this, Psycho? Oh, with punish with the slide? Oh, no. VX Bow's having a meltdown right now. That is incredibly unsafe. He's taking a bar drive gauge along with it. VX Bow, your back's against the wall right now. This you can get burnt so quick here. What a tech. That's it. That's it. That's GG. Clean. Clean 2-0. Psycho. Psycho doing his thing this Street Fighter League. He's cooking right now. 3-0. What was it, 2-0? It's not a 3-0. Can't call it a 3-0.
I'm gonna double check that statement as you progress.
No. I've been paying attention, so correct me if I'm wrong. FlyQuest looking sharp already, sending up Psycho to deal with VX Bow.
I lied. VX Bow did beat another Kimberly earlier, actually. He beat
Yeah, KSG's getting cooked. I'm so shocked. I was so wrong on my read. Let's see. It's not over, though. So what Psycho's doing here, where he does a jab into a medium, or sometimes a couple of jabs into a medium, or trying to go to the medium to hit, calling out delay button.
played, no matter what, BX Bao just
It's hard for me to know what you're talking about without seeing a specific example.
part of the homework that's coming from these teams, man. You know they did homework to try to like fight it out.
But I mean, in general, Kim goes for a lot of tick throws, and she has a really fast walk speed, so people try to press buttons to interrupt her strings, and they don't know when he's going to stop stringing up the lights to walk in for a grab. So you can kind of also play with your timing by doing jabs and then doing a medium to call out people's button timing to interrupt your walking. But theoretically, jab to medium on block, if it's not a dry rush one, there is a gap there. You're negative, where if the opponent is mashing jab, immediately it'll interrupt. But in general, it's all about altering your timing and cycling through your timing to interrupt different options. But I'd have to see specifically what you're talking about. Kim really plays with the strike throw game heavily, like more so than other characters, because her walk speed is so good. So you're constantly rotating your button timing and your walk speed, walk timing in order to throw people off so that they're not comfortable in mashing to interrupt your pressure.
We don't get to see it as often.
100%. Like, and my ranked games used to be littered with juries, right? But now, like, people are starting.
Kim also has like target combos you can route into, or like delay jabs. You can mix in delay jabs to frame trap people from trying to mash on your strings as well. If you delay your lights, it'll counter hit mash lights right away. And also, if with Kimberly also, it's really easy for Kimberly to do light strings and then not press anything. And when she does that, if you try to challenge thinking she's going to overextend with buttons or walk forward, your button will whiff. And then she presses heavy punch and punish counters you. So at the same time, if Kim just doesn't press anything, your challenge will just whiff. So you can mix in like jab, jab, wait, stand heavy punch. That's a very common sequence for Kim, like doing spacing traps essentially. So you can push yourself back with the lights in the first place to make their challenge whiff. So there's layers to it. Cien versus Nephew.
So much harder. Definitely, and I said this all the time, definitely the hardest season of Street Fighter League US that we're watching right now.
Cien only 22.
It's tougher and tougher.
I can't believe how young Cien was when he had the LCQ run.
You know we need these 20, we gonna put Punk there. You can't do that anymore. It's a sweat fest, but here we go. It's a
full sauna, dude.
It's a full sauna in there, bro. You see the lights? That's heat.
24-hour fitness, eat your heart out. I'll tell you what, man. So Cien,
Nephew to Unk is dumb. He's gonna change his name.
really praised him. Was his first performance over in Bay 2 against Dual Kevin specifically.
Unk, you listen to hip hop? Who you talking to? That's not my name.
By the way, right? A fully warmed up Cien is a pretty viable threat against the rest.
Yeah, standing heavy punch from Kim is a ridiculously strong spacing trap tool.
Like I really want to see like how these guys like actually practice, train, and what the communication is like. But here we go. Cien coming up versus Nephew. Show Gaming FlyQuest Game 2 best of 3 Jury versus M Bison. Let's see if Cien can get this team back.
Show is suffering right now, man.
Involves Rosinante the horse.
Yep, every time, bro.
You gotta say the full thing. Rosinante the horse.
Bro, you actually killed me. You actually killed me. You was just like, my man got his memory back. Like, no, I got a horse. Where'd I get a horse?
Where did I get a horse, dude?
Okay, there's a throw. Keeping the pressure up. And on top of this, like, if I'm Bison, I'm terrified. Because if I get knocked down, I got to hold the jury pressure. But
Bison target combo is so good, man.
And it is nothing but pressure.
Nephew, you're about to be burnt. Oh. Oh, no anti-air? Uh-oh. Asleep at the wheel?
Even the Tiger back there. He's like, I remember you. Hey, I remember
no
you.
anti-air? Yeah. It feels like Nephew was thinking about cross-cutting for half a second. Cien loves drive rush scissors. He's already done it twice in this set. Cien definitely doesn't mind just rotating his options and just going for it. Wake up super, or drive rush into any kind of shenanigans. He keeps it random in a good way. Okay. A little bit of a whiff on that one, but okay.
That was kind of tricky. I thought it was going to hit to like proc the explosion, but it was barely off the mark. We still get
take your prescribed throws. No, Nephew, you're supposed to take the throw.
Timing again, not the first time.
I mean, I got to commend the defense for Nephew right now because he's definitely on the road. Put a bad bet on the
oh, shit. Nephew kinda. Woo. Tasty Steve's trying to commend the defense. I feel like Nephew didn't guess right a single time. He's just slowly losing until that DP whiff.
I'm glad it wasn't like a technical difficulty. There was definitely a quick look around from both ends. Like Nephew immediately looked to his bench. I was kind of concerned for a bit, but we are going to get the consultation coming in from both ends. I got to say, like, the pressure coming in from Cien, it was a little off the mark. It's not to take
Did the headphones not have mics on them? They're there. Yeah, the Riddles is talking into it.
We saw that actually
But
yesterday.
it also looked like Riddles was saying, I don't know if he's hearing it.
I think it was like day 2 in the first game against Shopify Rebellion's dual Kevin. But he's got to keep it tighter than that, right? Like if he wants to continue on getting these W's, he has to keep it tighter than that. There's so much that you get off of the pressure when it comes to the mine explosions. Whether it's on hit, you get extra damage, you get the knockdown.
Why does Cien have the box? He's playing on leverless, man.
Really lead to an ambiguous mix of like a strike or a throw.
No one can tell what you're inputting on leverless.
And I know his timing's off, but I feel like these timings are covering those recovery instances, right? So like even in the instance
The sponsored box is crazy. That's the only thing not crazy about it, man. If you're adding more surface area, you got more room to monetize.
So I think even with those drops, he's kind of covering his bases a little bit with the timing.
That's the only thing not crazy about it.
It's not even like any sort of
Shit, maybe you know, if you're a pro, man, pick up the box. Rent out the logo space.
We'll see if he's able to really try to sharpen up all of the pressure that he's been put on with that bomb on. But Nephew, pretty active up until this point.
Check from Cien.
Does get blown up. Crouching jab for the side of Cien.
Doing it again.
On wake up.
Okay, he has that corner.
Just like that, right?
Okay. Nephew, you gotta get out of here.
So you have to hold the explosion. And even if you parry,
Gotta get out of here. Wow, nice punish on the store.
Knockdown in the corner sets the mine. Oh, hella tag.
He's ready, man. Nephew is stuck to this corner. We've been on the right side of the screen this whole time. Okay, finally an anti-air. Oh, he's not going for the grab. Oh, you're dead. You're not dead. Hold up. Nephew. Come on, Neff. Has Nephew won a Street Fighter League match yet? I feel like he's been having kind of a rough start.
Oh, speaking of reversals, the neutral jump.
I think he won the other day. Oh, man.
Sit down.
Yo, shout outs to EX, by the way. I love that.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, overhead.
Sneaks in the throw after the overhead.
This isn't looking good.
I'm not sure what Nephew tried.
He's dead on the next hit.
One more sequence, by the way.
That's why he's taking the grab. He's taking his prescribed throws. Yep, you get 2, but you can't take the 3rd. Oh, no. He played by the book. He played by the book. He did what he was supposed to do. He took the throws.
Pretty good out here. Like I said before,
And Cien is cooking.
Cien has definitely been one of these players that throughout Street Fighter League,
that was a beatdown.
Like, hey,
that was a beatdown.
We have a shot if this person.
But you know what that means?
Cien's always been that kind of player, and on top of that, he's just got the technical know-how to do so. And this is exactly what we was talking about. Like when it comes to the pressure that he was keeping on.
That means we're getting the set.
Off-time bombs, especially using the normals behind it or the Psycho Crusher.
We're getting the set.
Behind it really made it so Jury never got a chance to start.
We're getting the run back where it all began.
Running amok across the stage, running back and forth, making you hold the stocks, but he never allowed that to happen. Whether it be him just playing this range or just making sure Jury never got caught.
I'm a little nervous. I don't know. I'm a little nervous about it. Who knows what's going to happen?
Offense off of like drive rush, hence why we even saw like these counter hits against Cien. There was like delayed normals. I think it was more so in preparation for the level 1. And funny enough, the one time Cien decided to do it, he actually clipped them with it. There was just so much precaution around that bar.
Yeah, bro. Finally he tried to get out of
So
there.
The first of 3 here will close out the set. So winner of this first of 3 gets the whole thing.
Going to Kwaishon. So 10 points across the board. We're going into round 3. 20 points on the line now. And of course, this is going to be an extra game set, so these guys are definitely going to hold it down.
Just seeing throw loops makes me salty. Yeah, that's part of it.
Who do you think?
At least it makes you feel something, right? I'd rather them make you salty than make you feel numb.
It's not that they're sending him up. They're not sending up Shao Hai by intention.
Yeah.
Punk specifically. We are getting this from the production room. Punk specifically called out Shao Hai for the anchor match.
Really?
Dead serious. And funny enough,
Production instigating here?
Happily obliged.
Y'all look crazy. First off, this is Street Fighter League. I don't care who you calling out. I'm trying to win. And this is you. They're playing on the pride. They're playing on the pride of each
We're getting it. Shanghai versus Punk.
Are you nervous?
The Are You Nervous came down from the 2024, or sorry, the 2023 season originally. It's pretty poetic, right? 2023, that's when the Are You Nervous went down, and then Shanghai ended up getting the last Are You Nervous of the series, and then him, along with Team Bandits, went on to win Street Fighter League USA and Worlds after the playoffs. Then the next season, Punk ended up winning Street Fighter League USA with his team over Team Bandits. Shanghai wasn't part of that squad that time. And then, of course, they had the match at Esports World Cup, where apparently at that point, after the 2024 Esports World Cup, it kind of squashed the beef. But, you know, the fans, they don't forget. And then Punk had the, what are you standing up for a moment, standing up too soon. So Shanghai has definitely gotten the better of it. I feel like they were kind of on equal footing going into that Esports World Cup 2025 set, but yeah, he stood up too soon, and the saga is ongoing. You know, here's the next page in this story, the next chapter in the story. We'll see if there's an early pop-off this time.
One of the best players in the world. We've seen exactly what he brings to the table. We've seen it even head-to-head versus a player like Xiaohai.
All right, we got it. Punk on the Cammy, Shanghai on the Mai. Winner of this set adds 20 points to the team and takes it for their squad. Never mind, it's a button check.
I was ready.
Baited.
So hype, I was over gritting my teeth like, let's go.
Always getting baited. Come on now.
Inside the game, but they check it outside the game anyway.
There's a test setting there.
There's a test setting. Why do you do this?
No,
They're old school. Yeah, they can't do the test setting for some reason.
I want to make sure, like,
I don't know why.
Are at maximum potential when it comes to playing these games. You know, take all the time you need to. I mean, but don't. But take all the time you need to.
Exactly. Nah, man, it's a lot on the line.
Jabasted. What am I looking at in the Twitch chat?
So I don't blame him. You don't want to have the.
What monstrosity did Twitch cook up there? Jabasted?
You know, there's definitely like a video floating around on social media.
What the hell?
They've definitely hashed it out.
Okay, for real this time. Let's go. Let's get it.
Mai versus Cammy.
All right.
Versus Punk. It's the anchor spot, baby.
Punk has leveled up in the Mai matchup a little bit, you could argue, after his performance at Chengdu, being the Mai Slayer for that run to a top 3 finish.
Some of these normals. Not the fastest from Mai.
He's getting smacked around by the heavy punch, though. Nice spacing trap as well. Early start for Shanghai. Guess! Why is Punk already smirking?
Very aggressive thus far.
Uh-oh.
Back-to-back throws. We saw Punk rather susceptible to that against
No counter hit conversion?
Yeah, we did.
That could have been the start of something. Instead, he's just getting picked apart. And a whiff.
Backdash on the dive kick. Shanghai. He's like,
Strong first round for Shanghai.
Okay. I hope you want a medium rare. Yeah, playing
Damn,
back.
nobody's at the beach today, huh?
Alrighty, bro.
Except for that one dude.
Ooh. Oh, almost got the whip punish there.
Spin it back, man.
Go run it back.
Oh my God! Punk is playing purely reactive right now. Shanghai is setting the pace entirely.
The mailman.
Can the reactive playstyle work from Punk? I don't know, man. No chase down on the jump back. Good option from Shanghai there to escape the pressure. Big jump in. Something getting started for Punk.
Jump in, clearing the OD fan.
Oh, wait a minute.
First counter hit conversion. Okay, sequence. Counter hit conversion again. Okay, level 3 on the side of Punk. Stagger jab. This time he goes for the grab. Shanghai, what do you respond with? Shimmy. Ooh, we got another grab.
Coming on the side of Punk. The next interaction could do it.
Heavy punch out of there. No way. Does he get, misses the pickup. And the low forward connects. Punk gets a little lucky. Kind of an awkward pickup. Shanghai could have maybe converted to the target combo to stabilize that.
Hell yeah, he was a critical art.
Feel like he really could have done the heavy kick target combo there. That's usually an option for Mai to pick up from those air situations. Counter hit conversion.
Jump in, Shanghai not ready.
Oh, almost got the 3-hit counter hit. Misses the whip punish. Okay, doesn't lead to a disadvantaged state. Shanghai in the corner again. Uh-oh. No DPOS on the drive rush cancel. Shanghai has Punk in the corner now. Is he going to go for level 1 here? Or, yeah, okay, level 1.
Now even more pressure. If Shanghai
he let her rip.
Get that initial hit. Oh,
uppercut, Punk. Level 3 on the side of Punk. Next touch for him will kill. No, he didn't believe. Oh, he burnt. No, he got the hit. He didn't convert that either. But one throw will kill. Wow, wake up, drive rush into the overhead shenanigans. Oh man, Punk was so close to closing that one out. First game goes to Xiaohai.
That turned around in the blink of an eye. In the blink of an eye, that turned
Punk
around.
got that crouching like it. Punk definitely will convert a stagger 2 lights into level 3. He just didn't believe that it was going to hit. Already had the tick throw on his mind. Nice whip punish to start. Outspacing the heavy punch from Mai. Counter hit. Meaty. Wake up, walk forward, back throw. Reading the defensive gameplay from Punk. Oh no. Oh, what are you gonna do, Punk? You're getting thrown. You're getting thrown a lot. You lost your advantage by not. Okay. Wow. Wow. Back to the corner you go.
And getting that side switch and the level 1. Oh, he's waiting too. Xiaohai knows it. Good call to just kind of like.
What a jump. What a jump timing.
That medium punch. Hell of recovery on that bad boy.
Punk always has to do some custom combo when he gets to jump in. Shit makes me nervous every time. Are you nervous? Yes. When Punk plays, I get nervous. Punk makes me nervous, man. He always got to do some like a goofy conversion. Instead of just doing the optimal combo every time, he alternates his combos based on how much life is left so he can do something different with his hands. And it makes me nervous every time. Shows kind of his flexibility and dexterity. Big whip punish. Solid game from Punk. That's a perfect? Okay, hold up. We got a set.
Just put it on top of it like that. That's crazy.
Oh my god. Okay. Like I said, they're sweaty out here.
1-1. We got a set.
Looking like a pit crew at a NASCAR race. All right, here we go.
Shut up, Steve, man.
Oh, calls out the throw tech. Dive kick time.
The speed of this game just picked up.
Both below 3 bars.
I gotta stand up for this one.
Yeah, bro, it's getting that. Forward throw.
The pit stop crew.
Gotta rotate the tires, bro. Okay, forward throw once again. And we've seen this slow pace start off earlier for Xiaohai.
Nice throw tech.
Didn't work out. Punk trying to speed it up. Xiaohai not letting it
Good conversion from Xiaohai. Level 1. You're in a bad spot here, Punk. Funky. A bar right jab.
Conversion off of that would have been great, but it was only a rock hit off the crouch.
Okay, still 5 stocks on the side of Xiaohai. Counter conversion. No, it hit a little too high. Oh, Punk is normally so on point with those conversions. I think the dive kick hit a little too high, so he couldn't get the back medium. If I'm reading that situation correctly. Either he was late or it was just too high. I'm not sure. It was kind of a weird interaction. Meaty. Xiaohai trying to jump back or backdash or something. Wasn't blocking a wake up. One grab. Punky. Throw loop Punky. Well spaced dive kick that time. Xiaohai keeps it tight on the drive rush string. Catches the backdash there.
Keep it down over there, guys. Hey, chat. Relax.
Perfect parry in.
Back throw again. I love how Punk is
Xiaohai, how do you respond here?
And also the dive kick there.
Yes, he's faking out the fireball time. He's getting a lot of good anti-airs. This Xiaohai, level 1 conversion.
What you gonna do with it?
We got 5 of them bad boys, by the way.
Oh, nice. Can he kill with level 2?
The timing against
Level 1? Opti? Okay.
That is all you need, baby.
Okay, Punk.
And that's gonna be the end of the round.
Opti conversion level 1 into the just frame water sip. That was clean. Tried to bait out a DP. Yeah, Xiaohai has been really persistent with the anti-air, so Punk was trying to play with it with the empty whiff dive kick. Big jump in this time over the fan. Still not being deterred. Drops the combo, but gets the counter conversion into the corner. Meaty. Plus frames, plus frames. Plus frames, plus frames. Oh, Punk. Smothering offense. Rare burst moment of smothering offense, but Xiaohai finds the gap and the anti-air. Gets back into the game.
Don't know if it's gonna be fan, and you don't. He's really playing around it, and this is why he has this life lead. Look at the range he's playing, and he's perfect parrying the fans on top of it.
Next touch to level 3 can kill. Oh, that's a huge low clip. Punk was definitely trying to walk back to avoid a tick throw, but instead gets opened up level 3. Not burnt yet. Level 3 reactions available. Oh, this is bad. You get shimmied. You got one more guess, Punk.
Already spent level 3, so not a lot of damage. Punk.
Oh, he just does it? Wait, don't pop off, Punk. Come on, man. He's. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't. Why? Why? Okay. Stay in the game. Please stay in the game. Please stay in the game. Please stay in the game. Please. For the love of God. Keep it cool.
You want to ask him? You don't want to ask him again.
Oh my God.
He put it in the holster. He's like, you don't want this smoke. That's crazy. That is crazy.
2-1. 2-1. Okay, and the perfect drive rush on the fans is definitely making Xiao Hai think.
Trying to backdash to escape the situation from the grab, but Xiao Hai uses that opening to drive rush in.
Go for the throw, goes for the jab, and now Punk is on the ropes.
Plus frames on that. Oh, attack on the reset. Okay.
Over blocking that fan. Especially because you get some meter back from it too.
You definitely ain't wrong about that.
Oh, back throw. Wow, interesting parry timing from Xiao Hai.
By the way, against the parry attempt from Xiao Hai, and now
That's a huge opening. Yeah, huge opening for Punk.
Already Xiao Hai looking
Plus frames. Uh-oh. Xiao Hai's parries are getting him caught.
Wake up, we doing buttons.
Wow. Punk's looking confident. Punk's looking really confident right now. This is looking bad for Xiao Hai, I'm not gonna lie. Great DI timing. I love that tricky timing. The button that puts you into burnout into immediate DI before they're able to calculate. Punk is really good about that. That was a really tricky DI timing. Set point for Punk. Xiao Hai, who has not been having a good start to his Street Fighter League USA season here. Coming in as one of the premier players to look out for, right? We're looking at players like MenaRD, Blaz, and definitely Xiao Hai. But he's been getting kind of cooked, kind of washed. And Punk here, one round away from taking the set over KSG for his team.
Create space for himself, really play this lively, doesn't want to be ambiguous, doesn't want to be too ambitious with the fans.
Wow.
I say that now he's throwing out a bunch of them.
He noticed that Punk is staying on the ground, going more to
Oh, that jump it almost landed. Next touch might kill for Punk with the CA. Next touch will definitely kill. Oh, he goes for the hit this time, not the hooligan grab. Instead, he goes for the slicer. He's standing up this time, but this time I think he's A-okay. That CA will undoubtedly kill this time. He used the previous information from the premature pop-off where he landed the hooligan. This time goes for the slicer at the very end. Gets the conversion, takes the set 3-1 over Xiao Hai. Funky. Damn, Xiao Hai has not been having the best start to his season, man. This is crazy for KSG. They were my favorite team, honestly. They're 0-4 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. They are 0-4.
I like how high Riddles is. He's like, what just happened? We did it again? Yeah.
Am I reading this correctly? 1, 2, 3, 4. That is tough. That is very tough.
That's what I'm talking about. Punk looking relaxed. He looks so comfortable in this matchup.
Bro, when he took a sip
Wow.
of water and put it down, looked right at him. He was glaring daggers at him. Insane.
What were they talking about? The sip?
Put it down, looked right at him. He was glaring daggers at him. Insane. It's not to say there weren't any shining moments.
And is definitely making eyes are typically.
What were they talking about? What stare did I miss? He made me nervous.
Does get
dead. I literally critical art. Excuse
What did I
me.
miss?
And then Punk closes out. Oh my god! I literally was about to say. I was like, all he needs is a good.
He's looking at him. He's putting the water bottle down and he gets the fan away.
Yeah, he's looking at him. You're trying to see how they're feeling.
Kind of like gave up on the ground game unless he got the knockdown.
Exactly.
And then he just
0-4 from arguably the most stacked team is insane. Yeah, I feel like I really feel like KSG on paper has one of the most balanced teams. Yeah, what do you do for this combo? Back medium, back medium, back medium target combo? Yeah, Punk always be doing weird combos. That makes me nervous.
Go straight to the bench. My man said, 30-10, FlyQuest
Big
over
plays.
PSG. That's godlike. What a play, though.
What is happening this year? What is actually happening this year, chat? Like, this is insane. Like, we've talked about the teams going into it.
The USA teams are doing pretty good.
Who's going to be stacked? Who's going to be leading the leaderboards for
right?
these first couple of matches? But, man, these are still
both
so
FlyQuest
close.
and
Like,
Shopify are doing pretty good.
On what the quality
Actually,
of
is
matches,
FlyQuest doing good?
Of the quality of matches
They're
that have been
2-2.
going on.
That's not bad.
And a lot of times we look at the round robins and we see all these teams play each other. They're definitely keeping
Their
track
wins
of
are
the
over
round
like
count, et
the
cetera, et cetera.
teams.
But the thing is, when you look at these guys play
Some of the harder
head-to-head,
teams,
whether it's,
KSG and 2 Game.
whether it's a Capcom Cup or just one of these CPT events, they put a lot on the line. The format here dictates a better understanding of the game. It's actually amazing to see how well these guys
I was never nervous for Punk's combos, but that changed it for that moment. Punk always does weird combos. He's always done that, especially in Street Fighter 6. He's like aware of the life calculation so much that when he has more than enough damage to spare, he always like messes around with fun combo conversions, and it always makes me nervous.
Yeah. Okay. Team FlyQuest getting it done up against KSG. Psycho, you just gave a very special, important announcement. Of course, that you have your first son on the way, and immediately you dominate your next opponent, man. Just, I guess, how does that feel to start things off?
I got another son in VX Bow.
No shit. Okay.
Give me this guy. Oh my God, Punk. Switch sides. You doing a lot. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Mic
Punk,
privileges revoked after that one.
That match, they showed it on commentary. You're the away team. So the home team, KSG, they actually decide who plays against who. But you put on the slip that you specifically want to play against Xiaoha. What's that about?
Not that I really specifically want to play. I just know their team is no one else going to play against me realistically. So I just want Xiaoha to know that I'm ready for him and that I'm coming. I just want him to know that it's not going to be like it was before.
And this time I noticed that you stayed in the chair. Actually, at the end, you didn't have to stay in the chair.
I didn't stay in the chair.
You didn't have to stay in the chair. That's true. You stood up.
Bro, I'm not going to stop, man. That was just one little mistake. I usually know when it kills. I'm going to keep standing up.
Okay.
Oh,
so
my God, Punk.
Team FlyQuest has been standing up to the competition. Everybody here in LA Street Fighter League, turn up.
I've learned nothing, and I will not change my ways. I will always stand up too early. You got to respect it. I'm going to keep standing up.
Let's send things over to our commentators.
Oh my God, Punk he never changes, man.
I got another son in VX Bow. Your first one ain't even here. Did y'all see the kids in the crowd? They're like, "Am I a son?" They're like, "Yeah."
He's like, "Man,
not that kind of
I'm gonna pop off early, and you can't stop me." All right, you gotta respect it. You gotta respect the tenacity.
Punk said, "Yo, I got a suggestion. I want to play it." He put it in the suggestion box. He was like, "Yo, I want to play that guy." And they was like, "You know what? Send the manager out there."
I wonder how Mickey would have done against Punk. That would have been interesting.
Beat up, sit back to the bench. FlyQuest holding it.
This guy, I want to say, also, Psycho, at this point of the game, the way he's playing, he's about to have more kids in the cannon.
Yeah, yo, I'm just saying.
He got Blaz.
Did Mickey eliminate Punk at Evo? I don't think that's true. Punk lost to Lashar and someone else. I'm forgetting. Maybe you're right.
Coming down the pipeline. Oh, man, but great games all around. Look, Quiet Show Gaming is definitely one of the, don't let what Punk says fool you. Quiet Show Gaming is definitely one of the toughest teams out there, just with some of the strongest players in the world. And look, every dog has his day. Punk just letting him know that he's ready for it, and it's actually really good to see that he has this kind of confidence. I like this Punk because it's not too crazy talking Punk, but it's more about the team.
Yeah, because Punk got 9th at Evo. He lost to Lashar and Fudo.
Still don't stand up.
He didn't play Mickey.
Listen, my man said, "No, I'm still standing up. I always know what it's gonna kill. Don't do it, Punk. Please listen to
Yeah, I don't think Mickey's played Punk. Mickey beat Phenom in the Cammy Mirror. So it would have been interesting to see them play. Okay, guys, give me a quick break here. Good set, BRB. Quick break.
Monitors again featuring stunning visuals, ultra fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. They're perfect for gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal display today using that code for 15% off. Asus-SFL.
I'm definitely going to probably use that discount myself. You guys don't let that go to waste. And, of course, whether you're a professional or you just a casual here, man, you love to see what is in the Armory, man. Shout-outs to Brooke for holding us down here at the Armory. The Wingman FGC2 Play Your Way Seamless PS5 and PC support for over 150 wired controllers. Just plug in and game. No limits, no hassle. These guys at Brooke has definitely held us down for quite some time. And now the Armory is not only open to all the specifics in the fighting games, it's these guys too. Shout outs to them. And then of course, 10-O's officially licensed Street Fighter merch is designed by the FGC for the FGC. And those designs, I've heard you talking about it. That Sagat sweater,
with Bryce on there?
It's premium.
My man.
That is premium right there. And then of course they even got the desk maps. We see Sherry Jennings, the awesome, just modeling the actual football jerseys that we got. And of course, the Akuma heaven. We saw Shy Guy rocking it here too today.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
actually rocking his today too. And we can't skip leg day. More Akuma apparel. Anything you like from Street Fighter, 10-0 has got you laced because these guys definitely care about the fashion and they care about the franchises, man. Shout outs to 10-0 and make sure you go and hit them up, man. They just got a restock on that leg day. Merch .10-0.gg is where you should go, or just scan that QR code and let them know Steve sent you.
Yo, they got the different colorways for the Street Fighter Third Strike pins, by the way. They got the Justin outfit and the Daigo one. I love that. But it's cool, though. They've been doing a lot of great merch, a lot of great job with their ideas. Shout out to Logan Sama and the rest of the 10-0 crew as well, in charge of that, leading that pack. Because, again, if you look good, by default, you're going to play good. I don't make the rules. That's just how it goes. Speaking of which, we got more games coming up. We got match 4 underway. It's going to be Falcons. Falcons versus Red Rooster for match number 4. I highly guarantee that you guys are going to be stunned going into the end of this day. It's going to be a wild one. Of course, we've seen it thus far. It's been absolutely crazy. So we'll see you right after this break, and we'll get right back into it here at Street Fighter League. getting ourselves ready for match 3, but look at that bad boy. The ROG coming in from Aces, representing us well in Street Fighter League US with the quality of matches. Best believe we got to get that same quality in our monitors. And again, they've been doing a great job alongside all the other sponsors.
Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss?
Time for match number 4. The Falcons versus Red
What
Rooster
did I
All-Bird
miss?
Affair.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Yo, Red Rooster versus Falcons. Look,
Got
Red
Chipotle.
Rooster, we said this earlier, probably having the best.
Chipotle's not been doing too hot lately,
ever
huh?
Had in Street Fighter League.
Free.
Easy.
Let me double up on that one. Hold on.
Yeah. There you go. We had to make sure it made noise. And shout outs to Falcons as well, man. Having a very strong team, and we've heard what, Oil King has said about this team already. Like, bro, we got a championship team. We don't need to switch it up. But it's getting a little sweaty. I ain't gonna even start. Look, and I'm the biggest fan of Oil King, but like every year, the teams are scouted. They're looking at these guys. And now we have the lineup. Mono taking off the blazer.
Mono's actually going to play?
Down on the field. He's going to be going up first.
Thoughts on the chimichurri? I don't have any thoughts on these specialty limited time options because I never, ever get them.
If it gets a little greasy and we get to the extra,
You got the mill for free, though, courtesy of the FGC. I think I've already... Oh, I don't know. I think I already used all those.
May come out from this other side, but
I've had... Have I used my free Chipotle from Evo?
team, man, oh man, they definitely gonna wake you up in the morning. I'm telling you.
Every single morning.
I don't remember.
I've definitely lived next to a rooster in my neighborhood, and it's not too pleasant. I'll tell you what. But coming in with Falcons, dude, we got NL, DCQ.
Are you the dude that gets the same order every time?
Tough, right?
I mean, I either get steak or chicken. I don't go that often.
But also within the region of Japan, right? They're not too far away to get these kind of sets in. Although Aki's just been a big anomaly, I feel like, in regards to who's playing this character. In NA, we're blessed with guys like Carson, who's doing a great job of leading the pack with that Aki. So it's really hard to tell how much practice they have going up against someone like Mono, who hasn't shown off his data just yet. But one person who
Punk from Shanghai? Yeah, Shanghai ran my. It was close at first, and Punk ran away with it. He got cozy.
NL, specifically the way he played at yesterday's game.
Oh, yes.
In that anchor spot, best believe he's ready to throw down. He's also ready for this interview. He's actually standing by with Rob TV as the Falcons representative. Let's take a look at what he had to say.
NL, we just seen the match that you had yesterday with MenaRD. Who are you practicing the Blanca matchup with? How are you so good at it?
Before I losing many games about Mena, so I study about him, but still very close and very hard. And in Korea, I have Costco, so I know the matchup, but it was very close.
Costco?
Okay, and right now, the way that you guys started out this season, how is Team Falcons feeling about the results?
Now we think not too bad, but little bad. But it was only 3 games, so not half. So okay, maybe we will more stronger. Yes.
Okay, and how about you personally this season? And
what does Costco have to do with this?
CEO, when you qualified for Capcom Cup, you beat Punk in winners, beat him in losers. How have you felt about your season of CPT overall?
As a result, it's good for me. CPT qualify and SFL so okay, but for me, pro character Akuma is very strong, but I think it's little sad about Nup, but okay. 9,000 health make me little very scary in tournament, but okay, and I just only want a little mind up.
You want a little buff? Oh, you want a little Akuma buff in there? Oh, okay, you greedy.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, but I do understand
You
9,000 health. Now, this next match that you have coming up, how confident are you? How do you think Team Falcons will do against your next opponent?
Next opponent is Leluster, right? First day, we already practiced with them, so we know how they play. So the order is very important, but just I will do my best.
Okay, and your best has just been good enough, even up against the bull himself, MenaRD, NA, one of the best players on earth. And we're going to see how Team Falcons fares. Let's send things over to our commentators.
NL, the machine, a.k.a. the robot. We've listed off.
I haven't had a Costco hot dog in a minute.
Taking out Punk, him studying and just being ready. He has always been that way, and you know he's getting better at Street Fighter, but he's also getting better at English. They're out here.
This
Street
guy's
Fighter,
phenomenal.
this is crazy. Like, every time people come here, and look, it's been years we've been seeing these guys, so they are learning the language, and I don't know any Korean. This is crazy. So it's crazy to me that we need to get better. We need to get more languages under our belt so we can talk more with these guys.
I'll just
bro.
hit him with annyeonghaseyo, just to be like, proper and just say what's up and then go right back to English. That's
right,
all I got.
yeah. But no.
Going into it, right, like there's a lot of contention between the two spots that they were at. They were coming in at the top of the day between like a 5th and 6th. Falcon had the lead, like a 10-point lead, a short one at that.
Yes.
But we saw Red Rooster play a little bit earlier today against Shopify Rebellion, so they have an extra 10 points under their belt. As it stands right now, it is 50 points apiece.
Capcom ran out of budget for the Korean translators. They've never had translators for Street Fighter League.
I know for sure. I saw them practice against each other at day 1. So NL, not only for never lose, but he never lies.
Yeah.
He's talking about Akuma
4K viewers on Saturday night sounds a little bit lower than anyone would hope. Well, I'm siphoning off 1K of them, so thank you guys very much for tuning in. But I will say that I feel like Street Fighter League has historically, USA has historically really suffered for viewership. And I think the pre-recorded part was a huge part of it. I think this could be a bounce back for Street Fighter League this season. If word of mouth travels with this and they are consistent with this format, I think it could improve. I do feel like Capcom Fighters puts a lot of filler on the main channel, and I think that causes some issues. Before, every single time when Capcom Fighters was live, it was a banger offline tournament. And now there's a lot of recap and kind of filler content. And I think what is happening a lot is that no one knows if Capcom Fighters is live. Is it something you actually care about or not? So I really feel like they've kind of oversaturated their channel, and it's not just all banger when the Capcom Fighters channel goes live. So I think this is kind of banger content, but I do feel like the audience is probably mixed up from all the filler that's been put through to make up for the lack of offline tournaments since Street Fighter 6's release. So I think this Street Fighter League could actually slowly build back an audience. But it was always pre-recorded before, so in general Street Fighter League always suffered because of that.
Being able to enforce all of these frame traps. He wasn't even close enough to get a conversion off of the roundhouse, or at least he didn't have his opportunity to convert off of the roundhouse.
I mean, playing back a little bit could really get him in trouble.
Nice trip guard punish. They need to bring back the view botting. Yeah, they were definitely doing... I don't think it was view botting before, but I think they were doing embedded views. There was some kind of inflation happening in the past for Street Fighter League USA. Capcom Fighters does have like all those different social channels. They do try to promote it there.
Look, man, I'm just a fan of Terry Bogard, bro. I'm just a fan of the Wolf, dude. And
You definitely are. Why aren't you playing him more?
I mean, look, because C Viper just came out, bro.
That's fair.
That's why.
You were
that's
dabbling
why.
with Terry. You were dabbling with Terry.
He's still in the pocket, but I ain't.
I almost feel like they need a Capcom Fighters 2, or like a Capcom Fighters World Warrior. They need something if they're doing the World Warrior stuff, because just honestly, the Capcom Fighters main channel to me should only be when they're going live with something super premium and live. If it's a recap, if it's an update, that to me, save it for the YouTube, save it for whatever, but I just feel like it shouldn't be going on the Capcom Fighters Twitch channel, in my opinion.
Within range of a low medium kick for that drive rush cancel. Oil King already off to an impressive start. He started off with burn up, by the way, but Mono, he's been trying to drive rush and close the gap in spaces where he's not even allowed to. You got to keep in mind, Terry's fireball game is something.
That's just my perspective, though.
And it's unconventional, right? Especially if you're like used to playing Street Fighter. This is the first time we've had a grounded fireball where you actually have to deal with, and it changes up quite a few things. But for ground control, that definitely fits Oil King's playstyle. So I'm not surprised.
It's a little different than like Jury's type of fireball, right? It's not the same speed. It doesn't like go as far. As
This is live, yes.
Oh, wait a minute. Combo into the fake, gets the knockdown. Dash up, and look, that poison doing its work.
Yeah, single conversion. He could have gone for a heavy lash perhaps, but still, he gets the anti-air regardless. Mono trying to find that control, trying to find that first W.
And you can.
Oh my God!
Wow!
Get it out of here!
Reversal baited both in burnout. They both looking dry.
Wait, what is... Okay, what do you do here? What do you do here? You got out of it? Oh! Coward... Oh, you didn't kill? Okay. He was going to block stream him. Block string him into chip.
Just about to say, right in the ankle?
No, this live this season. Yeah, everyone's so burnt on the pre-recorded that they don't know it's even live. This is all live. Like it always should have been.
pressure was non-stop. Quick burn after quick burn as well. He gets the perfect parry against the down heavy in the air, by the way. Bang. Uh-oh, that's going to be parried.
Drive rush to get it all. And he's got
Yeah, like the players are reacting on Twitter right now live and not like drafting up tweets month in advance. Oh, he's chipping. He's chipping. What a sequence.
Oh my gosh, great series right there in the corner. And Mono just looked like he was a little worse for wear right there. Like he didn't know exactly what to do, but it makes sense. Corner's Terry's corner burnout pressure.
Yeah, the production's pretty good for live. But there's always like that bit of tension as well with the production being live that kind of makes it more fun. And the fact that you don't know what the players are going to say on the mic.
The fireball first. That wasn't plus enough, actually. I didn't see the screen share.
No, it definitely wasn't plus. But also he caught him in the air and he jumped forward. So getting the space for the
Mono, what are you going to do, man? Oh, drive rush low out of nowhere. Okay, hold up.
Questioning his cash outs, but getting a level 3 burnout is right there, and he's got a huge life lead right now in this second game, third round.
Set up the bubble, no driver. It's gonna be the driver instead.
Street Fighter League in Japan is very successful. Nice spacey trap. Oh, he's gonna hit the double level 1. Yes, I've laughed that trade. It's so bizarre. It's not actually great because the trade hit of the level 1 you get does no damage, but it lets him get this sequence. Yes, the invincibility level 1 runs out. He tried to OS the backdash, or the drive reversal rather. Wow, you can't do that against Aki. Oil King, you did too much tech. He did too much tech. This is a great option select, by the way, because people like to do drive reversal when you're in burnout because it's going to be safe on block. So if they do the drive reversal, your light will whiff. And when your light whiffs, then you input the super behind it, and it only comes out when the light whiffs. However, Aki has the option to do coward crouch slide. So he inputted the OS successfully, but it came out because Aki has the slide. Too much dip on your chip right there, my man. If you just kept it low tech, you could have he could have OS throw, for example, instead.
But the minute he got to that corner, and which it wasn't represented that much by Mono, he was like, I'm just going to get out of
I mean, it's matchup specific. He just needed to remember that Aki has that option.
I like what he's doing, though. He's slowing it down because I think he feels the same way about this offense, this pressure coming from Oil King. He's like, look, if I can just survive the pressure, force the burnout, which he did, it makes this game a lot more bearable, and we haven't even need to see him use these crazy burnout scenarios to take advantage.
Dude, seriously, one of the biggest things, one of the contention points when it comes to like playing against Aki is like, how do you survive against her when she layers at so many frame traps that's easily convertible when it comes to like the burnout scenarios? We haven't fully seen that fleshed out from the side of like Mono Aki. We've definitely seen it from the side of
Okay.
and how much damage it potentially does.
Anti-air.
Chipping away with some of these crack kicks.
Hold on. Heartwarming. This old TO cooks the old-fashioned way. Hold up. Poison puddle down.
Yes, sir. Setting up the venomous fang to also allow the puddle to do its course.
This is a dangerous spot.
Poison. Mono's backing away. It's going to be kind of difficult right now for Oil King
Oh,
to really move freely
really
forward.
space jumping.
Unless he spends that bar, which he does. You saw the
Wow, perfect round for Mono. Hold up.
I mean, top 8 from first attack and now getting a big W potentially. There's a possibility here.
I mean, and look, and one of the things Mono is doing is he's playing back.
Meaty jab throw beats drive reversal? No. Meaty jab to throw will lose to drive reversal. Meaty jab to throw beats Aki wake up OD slide. You still have to guess which option she's going to do. Uh-oh. You're getting looped. Oh, chases the backdash. This could be the start. Plus frames. Oh, empty jump. Punish? Oh, bad punish. Bad punish. I got no other... I think he could have got some kind of conversion, right? On the punish counter? That's -5. Definitely a bad punish. I'm surprised Mono is not parrying the heavy round wave at all. He's like not even trying. Yeah, you're pretty much cooked unless you do like a CA out of nowhere. But hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Good defense. Hold up. Hold up. One touch for Mono, and that's GG. Oh, he's jumping away from every mid-screen throw. Oil King burnt himself out.
Drive reversal. Set the poison. Make him work for it. Bust.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wow, imagine if Mono baited that. Yeah, I think Mono was not prepared for the -5 punish on the quick burn. Nice OD DP on the green. Big jumping. What's he gonna do here? Okay. Oh, weird. I feel like he should have replanted the poison, but okay. Dude, not even attempting. That could have been a crazy level 1. Anti-air, crouch heavy. Okay, what? What? That's it. Did Mono mess up his drive rush? Kind of an awkward routing. Hold on. I don't even know. Is that enough? It's gonna be close.
Pretty good right now. You were in yellow, so this is gonna hurt quite a bit.
GG. Wow. Mono takes it 2-1 over Oil King. The TO can cook. I almost feel like, but to be honest, I almost feel like Mono misses drive rush here. So it was an anti-air into like an air reset, right? He tapped parry here. I feel like Mono might have missed his drive rush. You think he tapped parry there to bait out a reaction? You think he's on that level of play? Or was this a mistake? And Oil King was going to see drive rush in level 1. I don't know.
No. Oh, no. He's got the level 3. He's got the level
What do you guys think? I wonder what the truth is there. You think it was a mistake or intentional?
right now. You were in yellow.
I feel like if it was intentional, he would have been holding parry. Yo, did Mono just win on accident? Because you know, he's been on the other side of that in the past. Did he just accidentally win there?
When he got into a closer space to either Cruel Fate or actually jump in and punish accordingly, it was much better off. But even in so, this part of it all, Oil King with the spacing trap off of the fireballs, Mono was just trying to adjust for the space.
If he got the drive rush, he would have been punished by the level 1.
And some of the big openers came from those moments. But one of the biggest things we have to highlight, Oil King, his usage of drive gauge put him in danger more so than it
Oil King needs to go back to Rashid if he can't DP anti-air. To be fair, anti-airing Aki with Rashid, the crosscut angles is really, really hard and risky. Her sharp cross-up angle and Terry's sharp DP angles are definitely an awkward pairing. I think his DPs are not insane, but they're solid.
With poison before it even hit the 50% mark. Like, it was so much damage. Before it was 90 seconds on the clock, 50% damage was already gone. 10 points for Red Rooster waking up. Just like I said before, against the Falcons. Falcons were going into round 2.
Aki's cross-up is just really sharp. A lot of the times you just get bodied for trying to cross-cut her.
What'd you say, Vicious? What a call.
Thanks, Bird. Going for the strike throw mix.
Crime A versus DCQ. So hold up. Who are they putting in the anchor position? I forgot.
That's how you know things are really sweaty here. And I talked about this.
They're putting Chris Wong or Crossover the anchor. I already forgot.
That are the big threats up first, or up last actually, so you can kind of make sure you secure those.
Maybe they're trying to give the kid a break.
It all out the window because it is not easy to say who's going to come up and who can beat who. These guys have been doing their homework. DCQ, another alumni here for Street Fighter League US now. This is going to be a tough match for Crime A, I feel, and it's just looking at these guys play, it's not going to be easy.
I would have to agree with you. I think in terms of international presence and knowledge, I think DCQ might have that in the bag just a little bit more. It's not against Prime really, because he's only had his standout year specifically in 2025, right? Like, we knew of him in years prior, but this is the first year where he's really stood out as a very high-end competitor. But if you're thinking about it, DCQ, he's been here for a hot minute, even before Street Fighter 6. So it's
Ryan at the Falcons anchor? Oh no. That's not good.
Crime A not having the best day.
Isn't Crime A with Team Falcons? Yeah. Maybe he's contractually obligated to not play in the anchor position against his own sponsor's team. But Red Rooster has 2 players on Team Falcons. Crime A and Chris Wong are on Team Falcons playing for Red Rooster. And Falcons, the only Falcons player on Falcons is NL.
Chris Wong came out with a dub 2-0 against Just a Kid.
So listen, Crime A, you can win, but if you win, you got to feel really bad. Contractually. You have to apologize for winning.
Crime A is known for being able, I talked about how good his fireball game is, placement on solar plexus, and just sneaking in these low forwards to try to make sure he's close enough to get his game started. DCQ has none of that. He's like,
nice empty jump over the obstacle course. Crime A is in.
Yeah, dude, he's been laying down the traps all over the place up until this point, right? Crime A, I like him much more in the close quarters combat space with this Ryu. DCQ has to find the right defensive tactics, right? He has to find the anti-airs cleanly. He has to find the whiff punishes cleanly.
I feel like JP maybe could have punished that donkey kick.
Afraid to check with that stand light kick, and you saw him use it just in case there was a quick dash.
Awkward jump in space, and I kind of respect DCQ not even trying to anti-air. Hold up, Crime burned himself, but he has the corner.
Next scenario could be a kill one. Puts himself in the corner, and then he backdashes in case it was a
Yo, Crime-Mate. Why is it when Crime-Mate's in burnout? Oh, nice throw bait. Oh, he popped off. Watch it, kid. Hold up. That's your sponsor's team right there. Hold up. You can't be getting hype. Crime-Mate his offense is so suffocating when he's in burnout. He's really good at playing a strong offensive game when he's in burnout. I mean, he goes for a bunch of like hard reads the entire time. And you're scared to try to counter his play because it can be like huge damage. Hashogeki whiff to bait the parry, and then the sweep to punish the dry rush OS out of the whiff parry. I'm telling you, just make late Hashogeki full screen so it can't whiff anymore.
Response from DCQ, that low forward. Look at the drive bar. You thought I forgot?
It uses the OD. Amnesia just a side swap. Psych back in that corner. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Crime suffocating with the offense.
Yo, Crime was over there hitting the hand warmer. Speaking of hand warmers.
So what now? Weird comment when the literal child is on the screen. Let's try again later.
Bro, you just punched my spleen out my back. What do you mean? What's wrong?
Even hits him in Japanese, like mother.
Yeah, right.
What a start for Crime, right? We were expecting the Bison pick initially. We saw it on the screen, and it was JP. Right out the gate, he was laying out the course. He was trying to do his best to keep not only. Like,
any idea why they don't play on Falcons? They swap the players a lot around Esports World Cup, and
all of them, right? With so many things
DCQ was on Falcons, but he got dropped. So I don't know. They alternate all of these timings of the contract.
You don't think so?
He looked back at NL, and NL hit him with a thumbs up.
So it could be just a timing thing, but also maybe the Team Falcons. The Team Falcons team is the original Falcons team. Maybe they didn't want to break that up, as in the original Street Fighter League team. You know, DCQ, NL, Oil King, and Cien. They've been playing together for millennia. So I don't know. Maybe there was some kind of unionization between those players. Usually it happens that some players are on the sponsor or not on the team. That does happen. But this is like the most egregious example, this Street Fighter League.
Not in trouble.
This is my guy, Ryu, international man of mystery.
Right. Oh, sir, he doesn't have on any shoes. Nah,
you can't mistake him. It's that guy in the gi. Come on now.
That's his thing.
You think it ever gets cold?
Okay. That parry could have been trouble. Perfect.
What's the
parry.
option here?
Gets
Level 2? Oh, level 1? Heavy punch? Level 1? That's gonna be close. Got it.
He wasn't gonna be able to kill otherwise, and he was in burnout after that. So, but he still got another.
That gauntlet took me back to season 1.
Man, this outfit with JP too. I know it's the default, but it just looks so regal.
Color choice.
Try rush donkey.
Offset, undershirt.
Telling you, bro. The low.
Dude, Ryu's just like a semi truck with no brakes, barreling down the highway.
He knows what's up. That's real fashion. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, he tried to move. He noticed.
This Falcons team, under the banner of UYU, won Street Fighter League USA in the 2022 season, the final season for Street Fighter V. They went to grand finals and lost to Good 8 Squad from Japan.
Or at least a departure. Setting up full screen. A lot of chip damage coming in potentially.
Okay, spins OD. Knows he's in burnout, and he's gonna try to milk that a little bit.
Same players, yeah, same players. They've been playing on the same team for a long time.
Fair ground, touching the green. Oh, what a block!
Rime, great button press.
And he's been waiting for the shimmy quite a few times.
This timing is good.
First time we've seen Crime do that.
You see Crime throw out a couple of fake outs. Initially starting with
He never stops doing stuff. Kinda, that's his main strength, but remember his comeback against VX Bao. His comeback against VX Bao yesterday was insane. He was so careful in his placement of every option. So he, you know, it's not like he can't slow down. He absolutely can. But for him, the optimal way to play is to try to overwhelm you and just beat the shit out of you first. But if he has to, he definitely can slow down. His comeback was crazy. But he just plays at such an APM, you get overwhelmed. And that's Ryu's biggest strength for sure.
Oh my.
Clean. 2-0. Cryme and Hanao are Noah's disciples. I think Hanao, if I had to like put them all in a spectrum of slow to nutty, Hanao is the nuttiest by far. Blaz is in the middle, then it's Cryme, and then Hanao is like the most extreme.
His fireball game is so underrated.
Red Rooster kind of cooking right now against Team Falcons. They're trying to stay away from KSG. Man, I cannot believe KSG is getting cooked. Blaz is very technical, yes. I agree. So now, who do they put for anchor? I kind of forgot.
Plenty of shimmies, plenty of walk back and forth throw, and even the low 40 wasn't ready for. But still finding those hits, Cryme.
Yeah. And then also spending the rest of his drive gauge to apply that pressure back-to-back throws and even in the quarter. A lot of his pressure
still me? Oh.
Drive rush, crouch, and medium punch is hard to contest against, right? Because the plus frames on that lead to an actual true strike throw mix-up. It's rather difficult, and we've seen the kind of loops that Ryu can get.
You think it's Chris Wong? It's either Chris Wong or Crossover. I would imagine Chris Wong, but we'll see. And I'm assuming it's going to be NL that they're sending up for Falcons.
Still sticking it out with the JP, though. It was rather tough for him to contest. You saw it right here. Even with or without the amnesia, it didn't lead to the W he was looking for.
Yeah, he was very reluctant to pull the trigger.
They're always trying to get NL to do the heavy lifting.
Like, what, twice the entire time, right?
2 or 3 times.
And it's really one of those things where you see most JPs, they use that a lot. DCQ is definitely, he uses it more as a like, hey, I'm going to get you off of me, and he doesn't use it as loosely as most. But now we have a situation where Falcons needs to get this W, to send it into overtime, to get this extra match, and I feel like this is going to be a lot of pressure on the last player on this team coming up to try to make something happen.
All things considered, we saw the post or pre-game interview with NL. I'd imagine he has to be coming up for the anchor spot, right? Cien still has a couple of games to play in regards to getting himself warmed up with that DJ, but you got to send out your strongest soldier at this point, right? NL still on a pretty significant streak in regards to how he played last night. So it is going to be the confirmation. NL versus Chris Wong, Akuma versus the Luke.
Falcons versus Falcons, though. This is a team
true.
kill,
You saw the
team kill. That's
okay, this is, yeah, I mean, there we go. NL versus Chris Wong. Chris Wong also on Falcons like Cryme, also trying to do in their own sponsor's team at Street Fighter League.
This is going to be a heavy.
I think Bandits is the only 4-0 team, yes. Bandits is 4-0. Shopify doing work. Look at Shopify, man. 3-1 right now. 2-game 2-2. USA B team doing work because KnuckleDu stepping it up.
He's playing Akuma by default. That is an evil man.
That is an evil man.
And he wants buffs? That is an evil man.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Is this last match? No, there should be one more. Shopify versus Bandits, the top 2 teams.
Now that I know he can talk back, I'm like, yo, are you crazy? But here we go. Chris Wong, NL, Akuma versus the Luke. Falcons needs this W going up here against Red Rooster.
Did they play at Capcom Cup? I think Chris Wong might have beat NL at Capcom Cup in 2023.
Okay, back throw.
This feels like a real Season 1 match.
And if you get knocked down in the corner versus NL,
This is live. Street Fighter League USA is usually pre-recorded. This is live, ladies and gentlemen.
He tried to get out of there. He says, "No, bro, I need you to stay in this corner." Okay.
Interesting. He's trying to maul him with button into Adamant Fist.
A mid-range battle, and guess what? NL's gonna deliver it. Standing medium kick does get punished with that standing light from the side of Akuma.
Oh, you're dead.
Fading out to level 1.
Thanks for the meter, buddy.
Out my leg, but guess what? I'm here now. I'm right in front of you. Take your best shot.
Nice try, buddy.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough because once again, the ground.
Any ideas as to why they're doing the stream live? Because people want it live. Rourke Mortem with a big 59.
So it's gonna be a lot harder for you to actually
Appreciate that. Was good.
play this ground fireball game.
Oh, dash up, shimmy. What are you attacking for? Were you scared about the corner side swap? Come on, man. Just a little throw.
And look at him playing at this range where, you know, he's gonna have to perfect parry a fireball to actually make this happen. And I love that NL is just using that adamant flame to literally just be like,
oh, he wanted to do drive rush DP, but the boot of the god here. Don't forget, Luke has some of the best jumps in the game. Jump heavy kick and jump heavy punch. They nerfed, I think both got a little bit nerfed. Maybe just jump heavy punch, but still two of the best jump ins in the game. Grippers from heaven. Yo, chill.
After the knuckle sequence, we get the charge for the frame kill. Background also catch a delayed butt. NL looking rather dry. He can't convert any of these.
He's buffering. Level 1. Trying to call out some projectile.
Still just slowing it down.
Oh, he's lucky that wasn't a diving. Wake up, level 3. Oh wait, but NL burnt himself. Okay, hold on. He burnt himself. This is just a regular level 3. Chris Wong's gonna have about a bar here and change. What's gonna happen? No wake up DI. He can't DI anymore. That's unfortunate for Chris Wong.
And the thing is, Chris Wong, he really doesn't have as big a problem fighting.
What'd he try? What'd he try?
But no.
Makes sense. I don't think
Look at NL's box. His is built like actually secured and clips on his arcade stick or his controller there. Shit's a feature of the controller. I haven't noticed that until now. Instead of this flimsy cardboard cutout. It's a little house.
Doing a great job of managing both of his resources, whether it's the super, whether it's the drive gauge. I will say there was a
this era of everyone having the box is kind of funny. That was first introduced way back in, I believe, 2013, KOF 13 Grand Finals with the Cafe ID fella. Was it Mad KOF? They were rocking the box in that KOF top 8. Korea was ahead of the curve with that, and then it kind of went away until I guess Shanghai brought it back. It went away for a long time, and it's kind of exploded recently for a lot of the Korean and Chinese players. I don't think any of the Japanese players use it, right? Mickey uses it. He's from Hong Kong.
I'm telling you, man, that'd be kind of sick.
Step kick, check the toes.
Oh.
Yo, little mini shimmy right there. Walks out of the range.
Flips the backdash.
Trying to backdash in the corner, I believe, with the crouching strong.
That's correct. Yeah, man. Still being able to catch him grounded, too. Okay. Oos. Little light conversion. We get the roundhouse Tatsu. The throw will do it. -2, it's fine. Chris Wong's still safe. Oh, the perfect. The overhead.
NL.
He was looking for that bottom brick.
What happened to Boost? Boost in jail. Check Twitter.
Let's see if Chris Wong can rebuttal. Brick don't hit back. I guess neither does Chris Wong at this point in time.
He's not hitting any buttons. NL in full control right now. And this is just becoming a landslide kind of matchup for him.
No conversion either. That would have put him into burnout, though. There it is. I mean, he puts himself into burnout regardless.
You got to spin one? No. It's going to conserve the meter, gets the back throw.
I like that, though.
What do you got, Chris?
Serving the meter, having a little bit extra in the tank on defense. It makes a lot of sense. But right now, he's trying to deter NL's approach. We do get the fireball.
What do you got, Chris? Good block. He'll take that grab. He won't take that, though. You're dead. You're actually dead. Oh, NL's running away with this. Come on, Chris Wong. This is the chance. This is a big match for your team. This can make all the difference. This 40 bomb can get you guys back in the running.
And the doubt slowly creeping in on Chris Wong. You see it in his face. You see it in his expression. Whether it's like on the player cam and also post-match.
This is a big one.
It's the first time we've really seen him like not feeling too confident physically, right? Like had to consult the bench.
But also, the Falcons team, they need this W. NL definitely living up to it. They need this W.
And Kraime coming in with the coaching.
Mono with the translation. Once again, communication is key when it comes to Street Fighter League 2, right? Because you got
NL going through it.
It's one of the few times in tournament where
this man doesn't even like fighting games, dude. This is the only way he knew how to play his bills, to pay his bills. He's just been perpetually stressed. Ever since I've seen NL, and since 2017, this man has looked stressed out of his fucking mind. Winning, losing, it doesn't matter. He's just like, oh my god, I'm so tired of fighting games, but this is the only way I know to support myself and my family.
Fighters eat their veggies.
It's facts, they do. Look how buff they are.
I don't know, man. Akuma looked like he's on an all-meat diet, bro.
Oh, nice DI timing. Baited him into a fireball battle there. That's meaty. Can't do nothing about that. You're dead. Oh, he's just gonna save. He's gonna save the meter. Yeah. Nice sequence.
One more round, and then we get the extra. We go into overtime.
Oh, I like that. Going over the adamant flame, pumping the brakes just in case Chris.
Oh, that links. It's so rare to see that towards medium counter, non-counter hit link be in range. The toe tap combo. Ooh, okay. Interesting little conversion. I like that. That's kind of cute. NL's working on a perfect here, though. Chris, what do you got, man? Oh, NL is too fucking good. I think you might be cooked here, Chris. I think you're dead. Level 1. Not even needed. Oh, God. That was a massacre. NL putting on to carry Team Falcons against his Team Falcon teammate, who was competing against Team Falcons. Not on Team Falcons.
Falcons trying to take back control of this, and you see him.
You feel me? It's not over yet, though. Cien is going to have to go up against Crossover now in a 1st-2.
Not even just in fashion of 3-0, but the amount of control from NL. We spent majority of that game on the east.
Did I say
side,
Daigo?
hanging out with Yipes,
Why is chat saying Daigo? Did I say that?
Sure that Chris Wong does not get a chance to play.
Oh my gosh, the perfect sneaking in the overhead as well. And this is why I call this dude the robot, bro. It's like,
Oh, Daigo, only JP Akuma left.
oh, did I hit you? I can convert
Daigo's
off
playing
of this,
Akuma,
I
yeah.
can convert off of this. He's definitely gonna know those setups. And right here, just a chip
I feel like Luke players need to start considering a secondary. Well, they have for a long time. Chris Wong was playing a lot of Akuma, right? He tried Akuma for a while after all of the Luke nerfs.
He's definitely buffering.
Well, he never really seemed at home with the character. He's been back on the Luke for a little bit now. And he had better results with Luke.
That's what I'm saying. Why Capcom, don't listen to this guy. You see what he's doing with 9,000 health? You gonna give him more? That's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, and wildin'. 20 points apiece for the Falcons and the Roosters. Let's see who comes up. Actually, no, not who comes up. Let's see if Cien is able to ride that momentum into the extra match, and if Crossover is able to find vengeance. Avenge his man, Chris Wong. He was looking kind of doubtful also. I mean, like, Crossover shaking his head a little bit, kind of feeling the energy. He's like, you know what? It's up to me now.
Yeah, you can definitely tell. I mean, look, he said he was ready. He said he's warmed up now. He's used to the swing of things. Can't wait to see what Crossover does. But once again, you're going up against one of the best on the planet right now. It's
Luke worst showed up, Horace Billionaire.
to this day.
Yeah, Luke's just a good character. He's not amazing. He's just good.
Crossover has a DJ himself.
I feel like Cien needs this. Yeah, Cien needs some confidence builders for sure.
Of this, and he's going to the Mai, and I feel like this could go.
But this is a key set for both their teams. They're both 1 and 2. This could be the start of the comeback for both of them.
Why did that feel so heavy-handed?
Because it's
of
Cien,
Mai,
bro.
though,
Like
yeah. There's a lot of Mai's out in this region.
That's what I mean. Like, it's, you know, he has tech. You know he has experience.
It's big for both of them.
This is not going to be easy for Crossover, and it might be it is.
How good do you think Terry is at the moment? I think he's really good. I think Terry is definitely a top-tier character, absolutely. I think Ryu, Mai, and, well, you know, that cast of characters are stronger than Terry, but Terry's right up there. Terry's really good.
Asia region. But I'll say, man, we've gotten a lot more representation of like the
Very strong.
Obviously, really well.
Hits like a truck.
He's pretty well rounded when it comes to like
Good conversions, routing, good buttons. Has ways to mix his pressure.
With some of the normals that DJ does have, we've seen his suppression game, but for the most part, I feel like the Latin America region also still rocking with this character. We've seen Brian Yob also being able to find a lot of success.
1st-2 is fine, but should still be 5 points. I think it works to win the set. You get 30 points. I think it works, and then it also means that every player carries equal weight and every time they play. I like that. I think it's much more improved that way. From a brief glance at the rule set, you can't really have a weak link on your team.
And it's for a reason of having players that excel that regular playing level. But we're talking about Cien once again, bro. We know he's got some experience in it, but Crossover with the big light lead.
Oh, what'd you try to do, Cien? What'd you try to do? First round of Crossover here.
Taking pretty much a similar route as KnuckleDu when we saw like in game 2. No, in day 2, excuse me. Oh, give me that. Oh, take it back. Take it back. Take it back.
Can you get that in time on reaction to work? I actually don't know. Is he going to get the burnout? Is crossover going to wake up level 2 here? That's not going to work. That's a safe-ass jump. Heavy kick. Heavy kick. Oh, he's doing the combo for fun? Level 1? He's saving this. Okay. Okay. A little greedy on the resources, but for crossover to get out of that, he'd have to level 2 randomly. So I think that was a smart play. Oh, dry rush jab to the sway shimmy. Hold up. Oh, he lost his charge? I feel like he could have got an up kicks punish there. He kept the charge.
Oh, man.
Nice jump spacing. Actually, a little ambiguous. Oh, punish on the regular fireball there up close. Is he gonna go level 1? Yeah. Just get the flame stocks. Level 2 available for Cien. Uh-oh. Time to guess. Oh, Cien escapes, yeah. Just escape, throw, looping situations. Wow, jab to DI? He's like, this guy's older than me. He's like, this guy crossover, he's older than me. Watch this. But that was a really good, interesting way to set that up, because I think DI, when the wall is just off screen, is impossible to react to. When DI, when you're not actually in the corner, when the wall for the corner is just off screen, that shit works every time.
This officially gives them the lead. They were tied up until this point.
Idom goes for a lot of those, and Big Bird uses that a lot as well.
You have crossover up here against Cien, and he goes down goes down a game. Once again, this is best of 3, first to 2. Cien 1 game away from clutching this out for the Falcon squad. Bro, can you believe this is the
Just once the back of the stage is off the screen, your mental stack removes DI as an option.
Knock down, hold the span.
Loopage. Air grab. Okay, nice option to keep the corner. Dry gauge attack right there.
Okay, I like that. Using a little bit of the drive to get out of the corner. No anti-air. You see Cien just jump and pushes him right back to the scenario he did not want to be in.
Oh, help.
Pick up jab. Not sure what that was from Cien.
A feint. That was a counter hit against crossover, by the way.
Okay.
A lot of the feints coming in now from Cien.
DP? Is that too far away to get a DP? Overhead. He could have killed. I really think you could have killed there, crossover. Oh, who am I to say? He's saving the meter. He's saving the meter.
Cien would have held back. It would have pushed him out of range, and that normal might have got him
DP? There we go.
Hitbox of that fan.
Oh, nice little fake there to the low.
Right there instead of walking back. Well played, Cien.
Nice counter hit conversion, level 1. Oh, he wanted the gusto with that counter hit heavy kick.
No rebuttal against the jump in from Cien.
Oh, nice chase down. You're dead. Even if that wasn't death, there was going to be another juggle after. That's so much damage. Single hit confirmed to OD Rienbu with the level 2 is so much damage. There's more to come. There's juggles after. It's so much damage. So that was a great hit confirm from crossover right there. 1-1. Winner of this game takes a set for their squad. Really pivotal. They're both 1 and 2 in the record. They both need it.
Target combo? Oh, the backdash. Give me some of that space. It's not you, it's me.
I just need a little
DP?
Nice uppercut. Staggers it a little bit.
Steals the turn with the charge fan.
He's walking back, and you can see Cien just taking that.
Why does it do that much? She needs it.
Normal, whether it be him just walking up, making sure he stays close enough to make a block.
Oh, you're getting baited.
I'm glad he went for that conversion of the far fierce, by the way. Or the stand fierce, excuse me. Oh, counter hit.
Ah!
Oh,
set point for Cien.
Set point.
He's using his own name against him. He's crossing him over.
Cien just put on some basketball.
Oh, good check from crossover. Didn't quite build the level 1, though. I think he wanted level 1 conversion off that OD Rienbu. Dashes back out of the corner, but gets clipped. Plus city plus. DI, he goes for it. He risks it. Read that Cien would go for the double fireball for the drive gauge ship. Gets the DI conversion, gets the stocks up. Level 2. Oh, you see the buffer? Yeah, you can't get too aggressive with the fans. Level 3 conversion will put crossover and burnout. Anything will put crossover and burnout. He has to put some stuff on the screen right now. Nice whip punish. He's going to get a level 1 here. Does he spend it? No, just DP. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. That's plus. Plus. Woo! Good defense. Good defense, but he dropped the jab conversion. Oh my god, it's away from the corner. Oh my god, spaghetti. Spaghetti. Crossover drop the jab conversion. Checks the dry rush, immediate level 1.
Level 1, Red Rooster engaged.
Cien clears the screen. Whip punish, yes. He's gonna get level 1 conversion here.
Okay, to the corner. This is not good.
I thought he should have gone into a level 1. Oh, yeah, I think he should have routed it into level 1, maybe, to rebuild the stocks and attack the drive gauge. Instead, look at the drive gauge differential now. He's gonna get burnt. There's no... I would be so surprised if he doesn't get burnt. Yeah. So he's gonna have level 2 soon. He didn't get the conversion. Did he get the counter hit? I don't know if there was a... he's gonna have to react. Uncheck for your tournament and your team life here. Oh, on the medium, he gets the back throw. He needs a conversion to level 2. Cien burnt himself out. He's checkmated. It's over for Cien. It's over. Don't drop the B&B. Crossover. Takes it for the Falcons players on Red Rooster over Team Falcons. And Cien, in the end, falls. There was definitely some nerves and spaghetti there at the end. Oh my god, let me look at that again. Hold on. This was just what happened here for Cien. He burnt himself out. That was such a great back throw. That was super clutch. And then this, I don't know about doing the drive rush cancel. He has only level 1, man. If that doesn't work, it's checkmate. Like, as soon as this was blocked, this is pretty much checkmate. This is -3. And then crossover walked out of it. I don't even think he needed to do that. I think this was checkmate. All he had to do, guaranteed win, I'm pretty sure here, is just jab, medium, drive rush cancel, medium DI, and it's literally checkmate. Crossover gave him another opportunity, but I think this is literally checkmate. There's nothing Cien can do about that if I'm not mistaken. Someone can fact check me on that. But that medium drive rush cancel to get out of the corner was definitely a desperation move and just put him in a horrible spot. I mean, that clutch back throw on the medium to DI was huge. To have the presence of mind there to like be ready for that was huge. Mediums into DI usually leave a gap for most characters. Some characters are gapless and you can throw them. But then you got crossover come up and you can just get coaching right out of the gate. You don't have to worry. Damn. That's big for crossover. I gotta feel a little bit bad for Cien, and this is like I said, this was the battle of the teams in second to last place. They absolutely did not want to be the team that lost this match, either of them. Red Rooster holding on 2-2. Team Falcons drops to 1-3.
Chris Wong.
NL kind of carrying the team on his back right now, and the rest of the squad isn't keeping up right now.
Red Rooster with 30 points. Ladies and gentlemen, these guys have, I do believe, 80 points in total. Not too far off in the running for at least that top 4 positioning.
That is really good. I mean,
aren't JP, Zangief, and Marissa the only characters that can't beat 3-frame gaps? That can beat? I think they are. But what I'm saying is,
30 to 20. Versus the Falcons. Red Rooster,
the mediums into DI leave a gap, a 5-frame gap for throws against most characters. Unless it's like Sagat crouching medium into DI or Dulcim back medium kick to DI. If they do their medium button canceled into DI, it's tight enough to beat throws. So when Cien does with DJ crouching medium punch into DI, there's a big enough gap for you to throw it on block.
We already seeing the DR flags proudly right there in the back. What in the world? How clutch the defense? Take us through that match that we just saw.
To be honest, I just was so prepared just to take the throw. You know how this game is. If I tech there, I could have just died. So I was committed just to take the throw, as many throw as I could, because I have so much life. And yes, so that was pretty much what I did there.
And then you threw at the perfect time when you reacted to the DI. You in burnout, back throw against the DI. Yesterday when you got your dub, you said confidently after the match that you were sending a message to everybody that you guys' team was unstoppable, that you were not worried about anybody. At this point, with your confidence, do you think that you can beat anybody that's here in Street Fighter League?
100%, 100%. I feel very confident against all the players. I have played them before and beat them too. So the only problem that I have is with myself, with picking the Shatters. So against the other team that we lost, I actually picked Bison, but I'm not playing Bison. So that is what is that is my problem now. I need to be sure who I'm going to pick.
Yeah, and clearly your problems, you showing me solutions right now, no problems. Now, please let me talk to Mono, who, of course, I look at as the team captain.
Mono getting a dub is big.
Mono, I know this got to feel good.
It's Bandits and Shopify
overall,
next.
Tell me about the W that you got, how it feels to get your dub, and in general, does this vibe feel different than previous seasons with you guys having so much success?
I mean, honestly, I'm just
Fumo
happy I
Fo,
could,
thanks for the big raid.
the win, like we've been discussing every time we have a team
Hope
battle,
you had a good
like,
stream.
Order, characters that we want to pick, and we felt that I could get counterpicked because there was a Bison there was a JP, but I play those matchups a lot with Crossover and with Cryme, and we feel confident. I played Mai versus Chris Wong, so honestly, I was just ready. I was ready to get the win to my team. I played Terry. I played Uriel Velorio, so shout outs to Uriel for helping me practice that matchup with Terry.
Uriel was on the team before.
Honestly, same thing with Crossover. It's just like, don't tech. I mean, there's no reason to tech to take half your life out, so.
Hey,
These old men here on the team preaching to take the throw. All these old heads on here saying take the throw. Cryme's like, listen, you gotta fuck them up before they fuck you up. Then the 35 and plus crowd is like, yeah, just take the throw.
Look as strong as he said he did, especially after that win yesterday, and he's looking just as strong. If not,
That is funny. The average age of Red Rooster is only normalized by the fact that Cryme is more than 20 years younger than his teammates. They're all way older. Chris Wong is 33. Crossover is like 38. How old is Mono? Like 36? 35? Then Cryme is 14. That's nuts. All right, Shopify versus Bandits. Team ranked number 1 and 2 right now. Coming up.
That's my guy. That's my guy.
The fact that he's still able to rock it out with the big boys and score some really pivotal points for their team, right? Imagine if he had kind of failed in that way to kind of start this off in that fashion. It's like, damn, we wouldn't have seen this kind of.
You mix up Uriel and Mono? I don't know how you do that.
That coaching part of it to cross over after he'd gotten his match out. He's like, dude, don't tech. You got to remind him, don't tech.
Yeah, Bandit Shopify up next is going to be a big one. I wonder if that means we're going to get Du versus Mena.
Because of the Steel series, bro, man. Shout out to
I feel like we haven't seen Du Mena at a real high level in a while.
And look, the Steel series Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of the Street Fighter League. Enhanced
And also, I wonder if they're going to put Kevin. So, Bandits are away. I wonder who they're going to put up against Mena. You know, normally it would be Kevin they put against Mena. And he's had some success, but as of a while now, MenaRD keeps kind of having the slight edge against him. Mono is 40? That's crazy. So I wonder if they're going to put Du or dual Kevin. Du or dual Kevin. Maybe Shine versus Mena. That's the play.
Again, you can sharpen your reaction times with this bad boy, and it's got rapid trigger technology. Not only that, RGB is kind of nice. It feels good to press the activation point. You already know. I'm barely.
Okay, guys. I'm going to take a breather here, too. We got the last set coming up. Going to be a banger. I'm going to take a quick breather. Thanks for chilling with my POV. Going to go stretch my legs. Grab yourself a drink or a snack, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
Of the old arcade feel, which I personally love. This is what I personally love. But also, man, shout outs to everybody that came here in person. This year's Street Fighter League is live, and you can pull up Los Angeles, California. That's where we are. It's a little rainy, and we still got people sitting out there. Of course, round 1, 13th to the 16th of November. Round 2, the 3rd through the 6th, so make sure you come back and join us. And, of course, the finals will be December 7th. You can scan right here if you would like to get some tickets, and you can join us in person. And once again, these are all the rounds, and it's been great so far. First time live. Hopefully, it will not be the last. And all the other publications for Street Fighter League will be doing this as well when it comes to Street Fighter League EU and, of course, Street Fighter League Japan, man. So shout outs to everybody. But with that being said, we're giving you a lot of Street Fighter, but don't worry, we got more. SFL returns right after this break with more Street Fighter League.
Ain't coming down, gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unplayed.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Workaholic Director of Cien Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B plus for effort. Let's rock. I hate to admit, you're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Street Fighter League returns. We're day 3, all live, by the way. These people came in person. It's raining, and they're still showing love to Street Fighter. So shout outs to you guys that came in person and everybody watching at home. It's a pleasure to be back. Vicious. Bro, it's always a pleasure. And we had Range holding it down, too. Bro, I'm loving what we're doing here. I'm loving what we're doing here. And thank you, guys. And also, what we're doing here is supported by some of the most amazing sponsors. Got to show some love to ASUS holding us down.
Okay.
Unlock your gaming potential with the Asus ROG monitors. Perfect for both console and PC gaming.
No, you can't have my Chipotle, though.
Visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. Exclusive
Right here,
discounts
Jojo. Here.
available on ASUS.com
Don't lick the metal.
to level up your setup today.
Here.
I'm definitely going to use that code, 15% off Asus.
You can't have that. I'm sorry.
And you can hit that QR code if you want to learn more.
Jojo.
Shout outs to Asus
Sit.
for actually holding us down and
Sit.
just being a long-time supporter
Huh?
of what we do here in fighting games
Touch.
and Street Fighter League.
And if you're considering how you're going to play Street Fighter 6, well, look no further. Brooks got you covered with their
Sorry, I'm not giving you Chipotle,
fighting
though.
board, the heart of your next gen.
Not giving you that.
Compatible with PS5 and the Xbox Series. We got seamless performances.
Look at that
with
Chihuahua. Yeah, close enough.
built-in assist features
I'm sorry,
as well to
bud.
make
You
it
can
easy to
break.
craft
I'm not giving you.
fighting weapon, whether it's
I'm not giving you
whether
any.
It's actually traditional lever. These guys have you covered regardless. Even with some of the converters on
It's
the
too
left,
good.
the USBs, you can plug in your controller to those bad boys and make sure that you're.
Did you teach him how to drive rush? He just knows that shit instinctually.
Once again,
Long-time supporter for the FGC.
Long-time supporter for the FGC. I've seen these guys at events, everything, and they've always been supportive, and they've taken the
Get
extra
baited?
step by
He
supporting
baited
us here
himself.
at Street Fighter League. So shout outs to those guys.
No doubt. So with that in mind,
You a
again, we
Bucks
have
fan?
our
No, I'm a
final
bandwagoner.
match of the day. This one's gonna be absolutely insane. Shopify Rebellion going up against the Bandits.
He's drive rushing right now. Can he anti-air? Yeah, really well, actually. He's really good at catching things.
Bandits have been playing the well-rested, adjusted Mena, ready to play. But of course, Shopify Rebellion, Du's been on a run too. These are two heavy-hitting teams that are going to clash right now as our last match.
He's not happy that I didn't give him any any of the food.
I want to see who we got coming up first. Is
What are you doing, man?
Boosie Badass coming up, going up against Cababa.
Oh shit, Boosie Badass? No, back up, man. Back up. Back.
Spot, and if push comes to shove,
You know I don't feed you like that. I didn't give me my food from my plate.
is going to be the last person holding us down for the extra innings when it comes to this next matchup. So quite the lineup.
Yeah,
No
he's
matter
zooming right
what
now.
order you put these guys in, it's going to be scary, and they got a great character selection going forward.
So we have the lineup established for the Bandits side. I'm kind of curious to see what Shopify Rebellion is going to be coming in swinging with. Like we've seen already some of the folks get their big W. Dual Kevin got his first one right now in the previous game in the top of the show. What I'm really looking forward to is seeing where Shine's going to play a pivotal role within this home order lineup. We're going to see if he's going to be a counterpick material for any of these members here. And in fact, we are going to get those words and see how he's feeling going into this matchup.
Harry Kaba or Boost Kaba, Mena, Chris.
Shopify Rebellion. if
It's
I'm
hard for me to
not
predict the
mistaken,
order.
Currently sits at a decent spot on the leaderboard, even though you and Kev haven't got the results that you wanted up to this point. Look at you laughing already. So is that like a disheartening thing as far as the results, or is like, hey, we still way up this high regardless?
I mean, you know, I can only speak for myself, but I'm pretty sure Kev feels the same way. You know, I'm proud of Jack and Du for being able to do their thing. I know Du wasn't feeling too confident as well. You know, leading up to, you know, some of his previous performances haven't been the best or to the standards that he would hold himself to. So it's really cool to see him, like, you know, killing it in the anchor spot, right? But
which he
for
has
me
been.
and Kev, obviously, we're not doing the best. So it's cool to see them do great, but we also want to, like, hold our weight and, like, you know, make everyone else on the team proud and, like, you know, really put our contributions into the team. So it's disheartening. It hurts for us, but they're kind of helping keeping us afloat as well. So, you know.
Well, of course, last year we literally saw you win Street Fighter League NA, great performances in the NA finals, and of course over there in Japan as well in the Ryugoku arena. So do you believe that this season you are going to bounce back? Is your confidence
JoJo's
level still
Australian
as high
Shepherd.
as it was last year when you won? I'm dead ass.
No. If I'm being honest, like it's very difficult for me. Like my confidence isn't like the highest right now. However, it's a bit easier for me to look back and see what I've done. Especially because last season I wasn't particularly in the best spot either. I had a rough start back then too, so I might be a bit more equipped for a bounce back. So you know, I still think about that. It's very difficult, but I do still think about that, and it does kind of help me like put into perspective, like, hey, you've been here before. You know, I'm no stranger to this, right? So you know, I'm working on bouncing back. It's a work in progress, and it's not always guaranteed, but I'm definitely gonna put like a lot of myself into this and trying to bounce back from it.
Do you want another shot today?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you ready? You ready to throw them things?
Yeah, but I'm not. You know what I mean? Like I'm a team player first and foremost. I always have been. I think that's why it's always helped our team make it to the playoffs. So I'm willing to put my ego aside if it means that it's better for the team. But you will see me again at some point. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, but you will see me again.
Okay, Shine, Street Fighter League US champion, and of course, we've seen him putting up clutch performances in the World Finals up against Gachi-kun and all them players in EU and Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Shopify Rebellions, Shine.
How often do you have to brush him out? Have to every day. How often do I? Not every day.
Damn. It's gonna be Kimberly versus Terry. Oh man,
That's a never-ending job, man.
Shine, obviously one of these players. We've been seeing him everywhere. You see him rocking the
There's no finishing that.
I mean, we've seen him do Say Jam Slam, team winning at Say Jam Slam. I mean, he's been traveling around. He's been getting.
They're putting Shine up first.
And we've definitely seen Shine evolve over the
Boost Shine. This is interesting because I still remember the first World Warrior that Boost won. One of the victims on that run was Shine, and Boost with his Ken dismantled Shine in a way I have maybe have not seen since. I mean, he dissected Shine in that matchup, but Shine with the Chun. I thought he retired all the characters. I think Chun does okay against Terry. I don't know if Shine's Chun is ready because he's been playing primarily Kim, but I think Chun does pretty good against Terry. Matchup wise, it kind of makes sense. Oh, Shine has a really good Chun, but he really has not been favoring the Chun pick as of late. Shine's main three characters are Kim, Ed, and Chun.
You have to be a little more careful in this matchup. You're not going to be able to get a neutral game started as easy versus Chun-Li because, one, like I said, the walk speed, she's got great normals for keeping you at this distance, where Roundhouse is going to be a little iffy from Terry.
Oh, that's a big start.
Damn, son. What a conversion, too. Now into the corner. Shine. Trying to counter-poke his way in, but Boost actually...
Okay, finds the back throw.
Normal to get countered in the first place. Very minimal damage taken from Boost, although the side switch had happened. Shine, he's kind of backing away, right? He doesn't want to get put back.
Anti-air? Okay, well, a bar right after. He spent a lot of drive gauge showing the drive rush cancel for just for the corner. Overhead blocked.
Tried to sneak something in.
Oh.
We just got out of range, but the forward throw.
Tense round.
An interaction away from getting the kill. He can eat one more throw. Oh my
Level
God,
2?
He's gonna go so sick.
He needs to pick up the conversion here. Okay, he remembers how to play her. I was almost worried he would drop that.
Okay. And this is what I was talking about.
Also, remember, he beat Boost with Chun last year to clutch for FlyQuest. I don't remember that.
Versus Chun-Li, it's not gonna happen.
I actually do not remember that. It's good to know.
Boost actually in a little bit of danger.
Shine, we talked about that confidence and how
Oh, big shimmy, and with the crouching medium punch. Oh, doesn't get the heavy round away pickup. That would have been huge damage. Shine picking him apart. I just feel like Chun-Li really kind of picks apart Terry. Really hard for Terry to get his game started against Chun.
Playing real close. Look at him.
Playing real close.
Nice, gets out of the corner. Shine looking really good right now. Baited the DP. Not a Shine moment. No more Shine moments, man. I'm tired of Shine moments. And you whiffed. I think he's gonna CA. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm tired of Shine moments.
Not the kill, not the burnout, even if it's critical.
Okay, what do you got? You got level 2? What are you gonna do here? Nice option from Boost. Nice option from Boost. Okay, keep it together, Shine.
It was a drive reversal, baby.
Nice, perfect berry from Boost right there.
Man, and Shine really early. Swing and a miss. He actually shook his head off of that one. So far away, see.
Oh, nice little conversion. Okay, little toe tap on it. Whip punish. That was footsies. Is he at a level 3 here? Oh. Perfect parry in the overhead. Whoa. Shine trying to survive the onslaught right now. Gets into a throw loop situation. Dash up. No anti-air. Boost has been sneaking the jump-ins. Shine hasn't shown the confidence to anti-air. You're dead. You're dead. Level 2. Boost dropped!
Okay, spin it. You gotta spin that. Yeah, you gotta spin that.
This doesn't kill. Oh man, I'm nervous. This doesn't kill. So, is there going to be a level 2 versus a fireball? I don't. What's the spacing? What's the matchup situation here? What a jump! Oh my god! Why did Boost DP? Why did Boost DP? He didn't level 2 there? I'm so confused with this combo conversion. He definitely could have killed. Am I mistaken? That was a odd routing decision. I'm rewinding really quick. Level 2 right here, right? You just level 2 there. How did he get? He got drive rush into DP. Maybe he meant drive rush heavy punch here. Drive rush heavy punch into another round wave. Yeah, he just flubbed. He wanted the drive rush heavy punch, and he got a DP.
Completely change on the side of Terry because it's going to be a lot harder for him to contest.
Okay, first game to Shine. A little bit of spaghetti. Oh, big jump.
That is a hefty jump in the damage to Boost.
Okay. Crouch Fierce for the plus frames and the OD projectile. He's harassing.
My man is flexible with the round. Same with Chun-Li. Jesus Christ. Yeah. These animations are nuts.
She says, yo, hands off. Wait a minute. Okay. Probably not going to spin anything here. Going to look for the mix.
Empty jump.
Jump throw. Okay.
Oh, no throw loops? You think the queen got no throw loops? Oh, is he going to kill?
No helmet.
Level 2? Oh my goodness.
That last one, that's the doozy.
This is close. Oh god, it didn't kill, and oh my god, he calls out the fake jump.
Shine's in trouble, dude. He's just about to build a bar for him.
He's gonna build level 3. He's gonna build level 3. What a sequence! He has CA! Can he avoid it? Level 1, is it gonna work? Oh my god, not only did he get the comeback, but he didn't have to spend any super meter for it. What a sequence from Boost.
Super smart, bro. One of the only options.
What a sequence. Wow. Not only did he not spend any super, he took Shine's level 1 on top of it. Shine really desperately wanted that round. That was crazy. Great option from Boost, and he's getting the rhythm with the jump timings. This is looking bad for Shine. Whiff grab, huh? Stand MK counter hit to level 1's gonna kill. No DP level 3? I felt the DP level 3 right there. Maybe it was a little early on the DP. Kind of, yeah, it's whatever for Boost. He doesn't really care. Ah, too early in the button press. That's it. Solid second game. Solid game 2 for Boost.
OD quick burn into level 2. That's right.
That was really smart. And adjusting the route to make sure he got that combo as well. Because we saw it last time where he actually could have went to a power charge in the corner, closed out with Geyser. Did not do that. Almost cost him the game. But I like this. Switching up the route.
Yeah, just making sure. Like, if you have lethal, you have that route for lethal, just go to it as quick as possible, right? Boost making the right calculations off of that, too. Would have been so much damage. I think he had an extra bar to him, perhaps, but either way.
Yeah. Okay. Fishing with the low forward. Boost not giving it to him, though. But when you put yourself in...
Oh, finally an anti-air.
Dude, I love that space and 2 from Shine, being able to snipe out that jump.
I feel like he hasn't been on point with his anti-airs as much.
To that option a bunch to get around Chun-Li's fireballs.
You got to be careful contesting at that range, though, because Terry's crouching medium kick. Okay. You see him just gearing up for it, trying to close it. I'm telling you right now, Shine's getting to this range where low forward.
Nice check. That's not going to kill. I think maybe he thought he would build the level 2 in time. Now he's back in the burnout loop. No, he's going to get DP'd there. That's bad. That's bad. Is it dead?
That way, when he did get to this scenario, He could potentially get the kill. He does have 2 of them.
Oh, he built the level 3. No way, man. Great awareness on the meter build. Oh, I wasn't even thinking on that level, man.
Sick, man. Well,
Ah.
last instance, the rising tackle to go into the level 3. Right.
And Shine miscalculated on the other hand. He thought he would build the meter for level 2, and he just didn't build it and put himself in burnout.
And Shine is constantly going back to this range. Bruce definitely playing back just a little bit further.
Damn, it just makes sense.
Oh, okay. Nice parry. Drive rush OS. Worked out. Boost calls out the stance.
Thanks for breaking it down for me. I'm usually good at it. You call
Overhead reset. Oh, sniped him towards heavy kick. Dropped!
Talk to me. I'm listening.
Oh, God. What a drop. That could have been the round, potentially.
Okay. Needs to be careful to throw.
This is dangerous.
Starting to stack up right now.
No conversion. Oh, burnt himself. Oh, nice walk-up grab. Wow. He went for, yeah, immediate DI. Nice check. No pickup from that. That's plus. Is Boost going to let something rip on a gap? Shine's going to get out of burnout first.
Okay.
Boost is dangerous, and he confirmed it's going to kill.
Walking up, encroaching on that space.
Oh, man, he spent so much bar.
Counter hit.
Okay, no drop. Final round. Okay, whoa.
Going into this final round.
Final round.
In this first player match between Shine and Boost, who's going to take it? Plenty of meter on
Okay,
both
good
sides.
defense. Doesn't fall.
Shy of the level 3. Jump in, not going to work on the fireball this time. The game's changing. They're rotating the options. Oh.
Whoa.
So critical, especially in this final round. Shy trying to slowly walk it in against Boost. Full screen fireball to start off.
I feel like Shine's no longer confident in the fireballs because of so many jump-ins from Boost earlier in the set. Nice check. You going to spend level 2 here?
Off of that stand jab, Shine.
Yes, sir. Get to the corner.
You want that corner carry.
Okay, save jump. No, he went for the fake. Can he not save jump that? Oh.
Oh my God, he's got so much meter. Oh no. What a drop on the side of Shine. And that actually cost him and his team that first player match. You can see Mena giving a quick look at Shine, thinking it over hardcore right now. He knows that could have been in the bag. Oh man. But look, obviously
What happened? What happened here? What was the combo conversion? Okay. Odie to stand light kick to what? Is that supposed to be level 1? He got down.
Oh my God, he's got so much meter. Oh no. What
he got the down up kicks? He can't play Chun at all? That's not true. What do you mean? He got down to the final round, final interaction, had a drop. He can't play Chun at all? What do you mean? Chun's clearly a very good Chun. I don't know what he fucked up here though. Shine doesn't have level 2. That's a confirm.
What a drop on the side of Shine, and that actually cost him and his team that first play.
So he went for the wrong combo route. Yeah, that seemed like a strange combo route. So it's just a funky hit of the EX legs. Those are the things that get you though if you're not like dedicated as a main to the character, that's for sure. Damn, that sucks. Oh, Shine needed the confidence builder. Not for that to happen. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, that's painful. That's painful.
And Boost, he's trying to talk him out of it too. He's trying to like empathize a little bit.
Seems like a routing error. Oh, man.
And then immediately, like the bench was like, "No, come over here, bro. Like, don't even try to talk to him." Man, that took the wind out of our sails. It's a big W for the Bandits camp, and like again, everybody can really empathize with like Shine. It's like, yo, he has to get his big W, and even like the Bandits camp, they're like, it sucks, but that's just the nature of competition.
Good try from Shine, but oh my God, miscalculation at the end. That shit can definitely happen if you play too many characters. I mean, Shine's mostly Kim these days.
That's just how it goes. That's just,
odd
there's no
spacing
plan.
interaction.
Round two,
Chud is definitely
it's
that kind of a
how
character where
step it up to the
a
plate.
lot of your conversions have to be on point so you don't accidentally get yourself killed.
We see the battle of the Guiles.
I mean, look, the battle of the Guiles might be a thing of the past only because we know KnuckleDu has been leaning. He's been leaning on the Mai more than anything. And he's a player that I feel like he really kind of lives in that, hey, I'm going to maximize this character for all scenarios.
Compared to his other characters, look like he's just randomly picking up Chun. It doesn't, and he's also literally beaten a lot of top players with Chun, but okay.
Setting up Cababa with the Guile, this is going to be interesting. Now, obviously, when it comes to the
Y'all know
matchup,
best.
we know Caba's got the experience versus Mai, but also we know KnuckleDu knows about Guile.
And if she's never played Chun before and got boosted down to the final round, that's crazy. He's godlike if he did that. That would be insane. If Chun had never played Chun before and just picked it on a whim and nearly beat Boost, that is actually insane.
Between like KnuckleDu, Mena, Cabba, there were definitely some words exchanged on the stage itself, and we saw like the pop-up, the considerable pop-off. Mena even took off his jersey and threw it towards KnuckleDu, and KnuckleDu was like, I'm not having that disrespect.
Chat lip talk when you're not the one on the podium. That's what chat does. Just like this 2-rush guy trying to flex a ranked win in a Twitch chat.
KnuckleDu maturing and moving on with that Mai, right? And Cabba not even trying to bring that up. He's just looking for,
You know, you got to kind of scrape the bottom of the barrel to find something to pop off with.
energy, although it came out a little hostile in the previous season. They've harnessed it.
Unfortunate break for Shine. Boost clutched up though, took the W. So Du's going up against Cabba. They're saving Dual Kevin for Mena? There's no way they're putting up Jack versus Mena.
Think about it. Think about it. Take a second. Take a breather. Tell me, man. Wake up. 5 minutes of meditation, bro. Get the day started, bro. Meditate, stretch, go about your day, bro.
I can't even think straight in the morning. Are you kidding me? You're asking me for 5 minutes?
Let's see, let's see.
Here we go. Best of 3, round 2 here.
You remember that flash in the pan beef between Cabba and KnuckleDu? I almost forgot about that. I'm the best Guile.
You saw the startup of OD fans, by the way.
And you saw that last second.
I almost forgot about that. The whole best Guile drama.
Once again, you're seeing that knowledge come to the surface instantly.
Meanwhile, Higuchi's right there.
No, Dash was one too many.
What happened to the 10K money match?
Hey, you're looking for the charge, right?
Now Du's all in the Mai.
Cabba, he's willing to lose that charge. And KnuckleDu actually tried to go for a jump. Cabba wasn't even within that range to even like try to throw a sonic boom. I'm so sorry.
No. Go ahead. I was just gonna say.
Shine look depressed. He probably is depressed, man. That's a depressing ass way to lose.
As a Guile player, is like his utility of the normal.
That sucks.
Like he's so good at placing normals where you think you're safe.
Oh, big shimmy. Cabba tech miscreant.
Except for that
To be fair, that was a throw. That's fair. But no, I agree with you. I mean, like KnuckleDu like taking that signal to like jump in.
Likes the best Guile.
Maintaining his charge for flash kick.
They're all up there. They're all really good.
By the way, you might actually be dead.
No, he's dead.
He's definitely dead. Level 1.
Double Ryu engine, crank it up. Level 1, more than enough damage.
Hey, bud.
Oh, that shot was cool. Just her
Hey, Jojo.
fire.
They're dodging Mena. We got the dodge of Punk versus Blaz, and they're dodging Mena. So I guess they're putting up Dual Kevin versus Mena. Is there such a thing as a Street Fighter 6 money match? Like money match culture is dead, dude.
He got the throwback sound too.
The top players play each other too often in too many high stakes matches,
The old themes from like their other games too. It's
so it just doesn't happen anymore.
Jesus. Look at this offense from KnuckleDu.
Put Cabba on the ropes a bunch, right? Now he's forced to throw some of these ODs to reset the timing, but he can't go into any sort of conversion. That was a very deep dive bomb.
This is the last set of the day, guys.
Damn, speaking of
Damn.
punishes,
One too many crouching MKs. What happened with the Daigo versus Mena first to 10? Nothing. Nothing happened.
And keeping Cabba at bay. Like I said before, you know he knows how
You think Cabba's gonna make it out of this burnout? I don't know, man. This looks bad.
sneak in the DI last time, but he's got 3 of them. He's ready. He's got 3 of them.
Dude's spending a lot of drive gauge though. Oh, never mind.
Very KnuckleDu, well prepared for when some of these normals come out. His Guile expertise coming in as a big counter against Cabba.
They really should make my charge character. Right, make the fans a charge
He saw
move.
that bad boy gearing up. He's like, I've seen these boosts before.
And I like that they don't even waste time. They don't even try to talk on the headsets. They just walk over to the bench.
KnuckleDu trying to take off the headset. I don't think it matters if he doesn't speak Spanish.
I think he knows a little bit of Spanish. I think he does actually.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Talking it out. The brothers, I like to say, bro. These
Is
guys.
Jack like 7 foot taller? Is everyone else tiny? Jack's 7'3". 7'3", 6'3". Jack's 7'3" and needs to start center for the Lakers ASAP. We need someone to take down Wemby.
Damn, the band of brothers.
Going back into it. KnuckleDu up a game against Cababa. This is first to 2, by the way. Best of 3.
Cien is over there writing a book, and like he's writing a piece.
Yeah,
of his
David
diary.
6'3".
I can't believe I messed that up again. I need to get the W. It's all right, Cien. This is a team format, bro.
I don't even want to look in that direction, man. That's
Do learning Spanish to fuck with Cababa would be top tier hater. He just had to hit the Vamonos. Or what would you say in DR for like hurry up? Let's go.
keep it in pace, stand that round. I was just clipping to start up with the Sonic Boom.
But let's talk about the president. This was set. If
Dale? Yeah, Dale.
this W, right?
Hurrios? For some reason, I think you're definitely correct. No! Wasn't ready for that one to connect.
For it to actually hit the recovery.
No anti-air, but still finds the counter hit.
That was mad early, possibly to snipe out the crouching heavy punch from Guile. I would imagine he was anticipating that.
Oh, cross up?
I like that cross up.
Oh, even better.
Maybe he did the fierce and it moved him a little bit forward, or the roundhouse version and it moved him a little bit forward, so he got the cross up hit, and now no.
This is cooked. Oh my god, this is so cooked.
That was so cheap. The overhead and then the last fan. Come on.
That's messed up. Guile's never been to the circus before. He can't jump
right. He don't even.
Wait, damn, nobody really playing Sagat at high level? Blaz is? What do you mean? Blaz has been using Sagat this whole time.
What the G's got to do with it?
Okay, wake up. It's the jab.
That's pretty good.
Oh, this time it's Dude's turn to get lucky on the tick throw situation.
Sobot. And just neutral jump to try to get a reaction out of Dude. Dude just holding his ground. My man still look like he's playing Guile. Oh no.
Hella damage incoming. In fact, he's deader than dead too. Let me get that Killer Bee Sting into the level 3. KnuckleDu.
Do is just beating the shit out of everybody. I don't know what's going on. Do switched to Mai, leveled up, stopped playing the Pokemains. It really is them damn Pokemains.
Best season starting.
It might be free. It might be free.
Bro, he lost the game.
He quit the Pokemains and look at him. He's beating everybody.
Yeah. Because I believe, once again,
So they're really putting Dual Kevin up against Mena?
I mean, we've seen
That's crazy.
team with Dual Kevin.
Dual Kevin had the wins against Mena, but it's been quite a while, man. At this point, Mena has been beating Dual Kevin in like every showing. They've all been competitive, but
anyways, no, I say all that to say, I'm only kidding.
it's gonna be tough.
I say all that to say is that KnuckleDu is.
Let me see. Let me pull up the actual data. There's no way they're putting Jack up, right?
We did get the confirmation. He has not.
So MenaRD.
He has been on fire, whether it's in the preliminary match, whether it's in the secondary, or even the anchor position.
Versus
in all fronts as the
Dual Kevin. Let's see the stats.
He's getting so many points for his team, and they were coming into us at around like 3rd place, if I'm not mistaken.
So
after that happened, the immediate jump off the seat into congratulating, or at least
Dual Kevin been getting some wins in the online tournaments, and also Dual Kevin beat him at Combo Breaker. At Evo, MenaRD won. It's more competitive recently than I figured it was.
10 points for Shopify Rebellion in round 2. We head to round 3. 20 points on the line.
Okay, okay. They have been going back and forth.
We get another lore match.
Still favoring MenaRD.
Who's going to contest against them from the
And I think in the more high stakes situations, MenaRD has more wins.
There's no way you don't know. There's no way you don't know.
But still.
That Kevon? Oh, man.
Okay. Yeah, Dual Kevin can definitely win. He definitely can, but they play so much. It's very interesting. Beat him at Esports World Cup? Yeah, in 2024, Dual Kevin beat MenaRD.
It started off from that Zangief run over at
But that's a while ago.
So you're saying Dual Kevin's got a chance, is what you're saying.
Brian has no faith in his son. One of Jack's first big wins in Street Fighter V was against MenaRD. I think it was final round 2019. He beat MenaRD in Street Fighter V.
MenaRD with their long-standing history and facing off against each other at high stakes.
I mean, look, Dual Kevin is one of these guys who like.
Did Kevin win a set yet? Yes, he won earlier today in opening first of 2 match against VX Bao.
Games he wins, and he's in buy mode. Oh yeah, bro. They both up there like, all right, what's about to happen?
No, crossover. Sorry, he went 2 over crossover. Oh shit.
And back together here at SFL. Shopify Rebellion looking to make a big upset. I personally feel.
Yeah,
like
Mena has definitely leveled up recently as of this season.
Cababa going down.
But Dual Kevin was pretty close to putting a roadblock to MenaRD's Evo Vegas run. They had a really competitive set at that Evo. But MenaRD definitely has the edge. Okay, we're getting the classic. This is a modern Street Fighter 6 classic here. Dual Kevin, once again, up against MenaRD. Not on the Zangief, though. Here we go. Winner of this set takes it for their squad. These are the top 2 teams right now. Band is completely undefeated in the team set format. 4-0. Shopify Rebellion 3-1. With punish? Oh, that's checkmate. No, Kevin! Don't miss the easy auto-timed meaty to... Oh my god. This went from guaranteed to suddenly very not guaranteed. Oh man, punish? Okay, nice and easy. No drop, no drop, no drop. Okay.
You better kill him. You do not want to make an extra round last longer than it has to versus Mena.
You definitely do not want to miss your meaty heavy to DI for the checkmate.
Kevin versus MenaRD also. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Capcom Cup qualifier matches right here.
Damn, stealing turns after the back meeting.
Did he say qualiber?
Kevin still trying to stand his ground within this space, right? MenaRD, right? He can't convert any of these straight hits into drive rush can't.
Like a Capcom Cup qualifier caliber? A qualiber? Sorry, I shouldn't make fun of that. I have way more flubs a minute. Every stream, I have more flubs than Tasty Steve's had his whole commentary career. But that's a good one. I like it. It's like practical. Perfect. What happened? I was still thinking about Qualiber.
Okay.
Blocking the overhead, but he's plusity plus. Oh, he's getting the Abare. It's not working. Oh god. At least he doesn't have level 2.
Okay.
MenaRD is guessing correctly too many times in a row. I'm not comfortable with how correct he is on guessing. He's gonna get level 2. MenaRD's working on a double. He got a double perfect.
Wow.
He's working on a double perfect.
Round-ending exchange.
That's so sick. Little fella, it is a hard knockdown.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This could turn around. This can actually turn around.
Time to guess.
Shoot it, Jay. Shoot it.
This can actually turn around. He just needs to burn him out.
Still got a lot of work to do. Still got a lot of gaming to do, as my boy Sagat would say.
He can actually.
Hit, and it still is not.
Wait, he spent a lot of drive gauge. Okay, hold on. Suddenly.
It's the mix. Safe jump on the way in. Forward throw. Dash up on in there with the drop.
Big shimmy! Oh my god!
Dual Kevin!
That was not a double perfect. Not at all. Sheesh.
What? She says.
Street Fighter 6 moment. That's this game, man. That's this game. This is a snowbally, steamrolly game. Get your knockdown.
Okay.
Run your RPS. And take it to the bank, man. What do you mean? Oh my gosh, Shine's sitting back there still depressed. He needs to quit throwing a pity party and get up and cheer for his team.
Spinning mixer. Dual Kevin's like, that was cute. That was cool. You got me once. But I'm still going to hit you with this medium, though.
And I got the counter hit on top of it. Closes the distance. Perfect. Back throw. Okay. Wants the momentum. Ooh. Second time he's gotten him. Okay.
I bet Shine would feel better if we opened a bunch of Pokemon cards. Dude, we just got to take KnuckleDu's Pokemon gambling addiction and shift it to Shine.
And he stopped it short to clip him with the HP spinning
Hold on. Dual Kevin getting some momentum here.
One more interaction. You need 2 of them.
How do you protect the drive gauge here? How do you do it? You don't.
Burn out.
Nope. Denied.
Understandable if MenaRD had gone for like a back.
That builds a chunk of meter. You might think he's just going for the command grab for style there, but I think that's just optimal meter build. When he's ending that command grab, when he knows it's going to kill, that command grab does a ton of meter build on that final hit.
Oh God! Balls from the right. Crisscross throw. I'm telling you, man.
Oh, missing the whip punish. Good try, just out of range.
MenaRD tries to jump out. He's got him on the ropes.
NL himself is doing really well. His team is not winning, though, unfortunately.
Big damage, by the way.
That was huge.
Okay.
Lightning beast yet again. It's like him 1 upon average, dude.
Oh, your toes were exposed. Blanca Chan down. One more guess. Oh,
that was intentional. That was 100% intentional. That
You
was
think so?
100% intentional by MenaRD.
I don't know if that was intentional.
He came in with malicious intent.
I would say that's maybe 20% intentional by MenaRD. I'm leaning towards 80% not intentional.
Whatever Cababa said, I agree. It's facts.
Oh, NL needs the Pokemon addiction to help with the stress?
Actually.
Maybe.
He said, let's go. Let's go.
Vamos, vamos. Fuego.
Oh, okay.
Toro.
Mena switching up his approach now.
Why is Vicious just dropping the ad-libs right now? He's dropping the MenaRD hype track ad-libs.
Back in the earliest. Okay.
Okay. That was a cycle around that right after the sending light kick. Doing that jab.
Okay.
Oh, real dangerous territory. I feel like trying to whiff a normal in front of MenaRD like that. Dual Kevin, he's looking for a reaction. He's doing it with some sort of intention to get something.
They're playing footsies. Okay. Counter hit, dude. Counter hit jab to crouching medium kick. That I think was intentional. The whiff grab there to bait out a throw tech potentially from Dual Kevin. I think that was intentional. That's an interesting option.
He's almost close enough to get that exchange.
Okay. OD on it. Can he kill here?
Not gonna spend it just
He's looking for the one frame. Oh, counter hit. It landed. Okay. Still got the shimmy. Still got the shimmy.
To bring him back down for the extension, it's still going to be a tough scenario for Blanca on defense.
Wow, nice whiff punish. Nice whiff punish on that. That was really good. Oh, he throws Blanca Chan the wrong direction. Was that intentional? I don't think so, but he got the help right there. It lets him get an extra turn here. Bait out of the parry. That's huge for the drive gauge. Oh, counter hit. Oh, no sweep conversion? Was it too far? Did he just miss it? Oh, that's a big pickup on the counter hit. Okay. Clutch parry from Kevin to save his drive gauge.
Defense from Kevin.
The whiff punish from MenaRD. That's dead. Wow. That's a lot of damage from a drive rush cancel.
Game 3, round 2.
This is an important round. Who got this round, chat? Meter advantage, Kev. This is a very important round. Who got it? He has level 2. Okay, what's the mix? Mena, DK. Overhead, he's defending. Double overhead into the OD. He's like, it's still my turn. He drops the conversion, though. Side swap. Now MenaRD is going to build his level 2 soon. Level 2 ass characters here. Oh my god, plus frames, plus frames, plus frames, plus frames. Nice tech. He needs to get out of this situation. The level 2 is incoming any moment. For both characters, actually, because of the meter build.
Kevin trying to move.
Okay, he's not dead, but this setup.
This is going to be tough. Blanca Chan's going down. Was that a miss? Checked! Oh, he didn't believe! Is this going to work? This was not that much frame advantage here. Okay, MenaRD takes one grab. He's going to kick it soon. Yeah, get in. Plus frames, forces the drive reversal. Level 2 still inside of MenaRD. He gets one more turn. Okay, we're back to even. Unenhanced footing. What a check with the drive rush cancel and the jabs to get the corner care in this. OD out. Jump air to air. One get one. Wow. What control from MenaRD.
Yes, he is. 2-1 on the side of Bandits right now.
Wow.
Mena takes the lead.
Excellent defense.
That read to not go for the grab and to block it or even sky high and get the air to air to keep the corner. That was huge. That was actually huge.
All well played. That was so well planned out. Out of all the options,
Oh, the shake, the little shake.
he's been throwing out OD spinning mixer a lot.
He says, I don't know who that is playing the game. If that's not me when the game starts. That was the MenaRD install. Takes a deep breath, a little shake, MenaRD install.
You can see him fishing with that crouch strong. And he's getting into that range, and it's making Dual Kevin with a lot more buttons. And Mena's taking advantage of it.
Counter.
This is looking all MenaRD right now. He's out. Blanca Cien's incoming though. Oh, Blanca Cien, you cheeky little bugger. Oh my God, totally messed up the sequence for Dual Kevin. He held parry thinking it would make contact sooner, but it stalled and let the whole side swap happen. That was a really tough situation for Kev to mitigate.
Mena holds up and tries to get out of the corner with the hop through.
Wow, counter hit conversion, level 2.
Big momentous swing. You get to get a lot of your drive gauge back.
Oh my God, this is bad. This is bad. Drive gauge. Yeah, I like the drive reversal from Kev. Look, they're both just, that's it. Both of their drive gauge are just forced out. That's like an equal exchange right there. Both using the level 2 to completely require the other person to lose a drive gauge. But Dual Kevin can maybe milk this to a guaranteed burnout? No. Nice sequencing from Mena. He gets out of the corner. Great anti-air, but still gets out of the corner. Wow. Still, this is getting close. MenaRD is looking to take this set. He's in this final sequence.
Waiting for a reaction from Dual Kevin. MenaRD pummeled the brakes a little bit.
Anti-air, he's so ready. Kevin is so ready. He's always so ready. The low connects. He dropped.
And that's gonna do it. MenaRD and the Bandits sneaks one by Dual Kevin. And
oh
man, that's
no!
How you know nerves are at the high, because stuff like that
both Shine and Dual Kevin drop. Oh no! This is how Dual Kevin lost to Moke, man. Drive rush cancel. And then another sequence I might have killed meterless. He might have needed to spend level 1, probably. Yeah, probably level 1. He would have killed with level 1 there. Oh, man. But MenaRD, I mean, that just goes to show if you stay more solid than your opponent, you are rewarded. Make less mistakes, and you will win.
Well played on both sides, and man, we've seen
that's unfortunate. Both of those, both Shine and Dual Kevin needed those confidence builders, and man, unfortunate outcomes for them.
Oh man, I'm telling you that was intentional.
Bandits cruising. Who could have predicted that?
1,000% sure that was intentional, just to get a reaction out of him. Arabian Sky High, he was ready for the jump out.
I think that was just nerves. So Bandits is 5-0 now.
Wild, man. The composure.
With another 30 points, that's 160.
To get big damage. MenaRD with the
Shopify is 3-2. They're still doing really good.
Kevin a bunch, catching his movement, whether it's like moments where he wants to try to walk
They're still the second place team at this point. But MenaRD and his squad are too solid right now.
He was so close on the shimmy. He did crouch jab as a whiff punish, got the counter.
Sheesh.
Dude, that's how you know his spacing is crazy.
Has Shine won a match? No, he might have been on his way to win a match against Boost, but unfortunately had a massive drop.
The rebuttal for KnuckleDu, only for Dual Kevin to have the same instance. Oh man, that's gotta suck.
It could have been such a different story going into like the final game as well. I think Dual Kevin had lethal if he had finished his combo. I'd have to double check that replay later on tonight, but there was an opportunity for lethal. There was an opportunity for an extended set.
Man, oh dude, look, I don't know how familiar you guys are with the tournament setting for fighting.
Has Du lost a match? I think Du's undefeated.
But to have a team behind you, knowing, I'm just saying, I'm just trying to put it into context so you guys know my man ain't just back there soaking for no reason. But with that being said, something to think about. I'm going to send it out to the aging demon himself. Rob TV is on the stage with the winner.
The aging demon?
That's the name of his show.
Okay, Street Fighter.
That is the name of Rob's show. That's the name of his show, I swear.
Steve, I heard you call me the agent demon, by the way. I'm going to talk to you about that backstage. But MenaRD, before this match even started, I saw Boost
It's the name of his show.
before the first match, and he's like something like this, and you did some type of breathing technique situation. What was that about?
Hey, we can't give away all the tricks, but Bandits is working. Okay. Bandits is working. We've been working a lot. We went to Japan, and we have been able to play a lot, obviously, but we have created, as I said before,
The secret install technique.
Our own routine. So you're gonna see a lot of weird things, but they work.
It seems like this season, I mean,
What can Blanca do to beat Fireballs? He's got bad defensive options too. What are you talking about? You're rage baiting me, right? You are right. You're godlike at this.
It's crazy to say this because we've literally seen you guys become world champions before. I feel like this is the best your team has looked, though, just as a cohesive unit. How different is this team versus that world championship team in the past?
Honestly, that world championship team, we were still finding, our identity. Like the last year we were with Nasser, and then that first year of Street Fighter 6, we were creating, that discipline and doing everything as we knew. But it was the first time, and now we already have the experience. We basically have all the core, and we just needed to get Boost up to date. So it's just the experience that we have, and we already know how this works.
Last question. Does it get easier for you during the set? I mean, earlier on, I feel like, you and Kev were having a pretty good match. And as the time went on, it looked like more and more dominant. I know we had a drop at the end, but are you just downloading your opponents and it's getting easier? Like, by the end, do you just know it's GG's already?
Nah, it's not. It's not pure download. I have a lot of respect for my opponents, especially Kevin. He's been one of
the Kevin.
One of the players that have been able to beat me the most. So
the Kevin.
Respect for him. It's just, I don't know if
the
it was
Kevin
the
of
team
Duel
or what happened, but him going back to character select screen, even when he won, it gave me confidence. I was like, oh, he's not feeling comfortable right now. He's trying to gather himself, and it gave me a lot of confidence. So I don't know, maybe he was.
You must
maybe
respect
it was just a
the
Shopify
Kevin.
thing, but I grabbed that, and I found the confidence because I thought he was, uncomfortable.
It's like somebody looking away in the face-off at the weigh-in or something like that.
Exactly.
Okay, Street Fighter League, one more time, please, for Team Bandits. Amazing performance. Absolute phenomenal, top to bottom for the whole team. And, of course, the Capcom Cup champ, MenaRD, gets it done. We have more Street Fighter League action for you right after this break.
The Kevin, the Ponky, the Momoshi. Whoa, almost getting demonetized. Well, that wraps up another day of Street Fighter League. Who will stop Team Bandits? Nobody knows. I mean, actually, Shopify was they got the closest. They're still in the second place position. They just need Kev and Shine to get it together. And this is the last day of their sprint. They have one more set against 2Game, and that's it. So tomorrow will be the last time they play for the next couple of weeks. Everyone's going to get a break for a while, rest and recoup. So who plays only once tomorrow? Bandits and Shopify play only once tomorrow. So for Shine and Duel Kevin, I know they're eager to get another win on the board. Undefeated Bandits versus 0-win KSG. That's what's coming up. I cannot believe KSG is 0-4. That is so shocking to me. Bandits really pulling away with it. Really pulling away with it. Okay. I think that's about it. I mean, they'll be doing some analysis or something when they get back. Why not weekly? Because they got players from all over the world. They got to go home. I'm going to wrap it up here, guys. I feel like they finished ahead of schedule. I appreciate that. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. Hopefully you guys enjoyed my POV. I will probably be streaming the last day tomorrow. We'll see. Got some IRL stuff to tend to as well. I'm going to pack it up here, guys. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Capcom Fighters just so you can show them a little bit of love for putting on the actual broadcast. And I'm going to get on out of here. Peace. Later, guys. Audio's YouTube as well. Thanks for tuning in. Catch you guys next time.